It's even warmer. France and Sweden, they play at 4 o'clock in New Jersey, and even up in New Jersey, 91 degrees by 4 o'clock. Mexico not dealing with the heat, but dealing with some rain on an open air stadium, potentially watching for some delays tonight. So that one's set to kick off at 8. We'll be keeping an eye on that. Closer look here at home. Obviously, this doesn't impact the actual game. If you're headed inside the stadium, climate controlled, air conditioned, outside, definitely not. 91 degrees by noon, 94 by halftime. As fans head out of the stadium, this is when we are at the peak of heating for the afternoon. 97 feels more like 101. And those winds we've been dealing with, yeah, they're in store again today. Out of the south, 15 to 25, gusting upwards of 30, even 35 at times. And we'll just keep doing that for the next couple of days. All of that wind coming in out of the south means a lot of warm air rushing in. That takes our temperatures into the upper 90s today. And we'll just work our way right on through the 90s toward the triple digits. I put 100 degree as the high for Saturday, which just happens to be the 4th of July holiday, of course, where we are spending probably most of the day outside. A great time to maybe head to the pool, head to the lake, or take a break in the shade and the air conditioning. Make sure you've got a lot of water on hand. That goes for every day for the next, I was going to say 7 days, but let's just call it 3 months for now until we get to October. It's going to be very warm, and we're looking mostly dry in the short term. Small chance for rain Thursday with some sea breeze showers trying to make their way to the north. Saturday, low chance for rain. Not worried about 4th of July plans being impacted, but something that we're going to be watching for. My biggest concern, obviously, is with the heat. 7-day forecast will show you, again, it's upper 90s, if not triple digits every day for the next week. And we're not getting a whole lot of relief in the mornings either. We're going to start each day in the upper 70s and low 80s, with the only real sign of change moving in at the start of next week.
All right, don't go away. Our team coverage leading up to the big kickoff game continues right after the break.
Hey, welcome back on this Tuesday morning. Live look at Dallas Stadium. Oh, we are, 2.5 hours or so away from big kickoff of the game today. And a lot of fans heading out to the match are using that stadium shuttle out of Centerport Station in Fort Worth, and probably heard a lot of other people talking about how well that is running.
No kidding. Shannon Murray there live where things are moving. I feel like getting to the stadium, everyone kind of flows in, you know, not at a certain time. Getting out might be a little more difficult, but, you know, hey, in's very easy.
Oh, yeah, this is simple. You just get off the TRE, you walk through here, show your ticket to the game, and then you hop on the shuttle and you go straight to the stadium. We've got some fans here of the Ivory Coast. Timmy, you guys are from this area. What made you want to come to a World Cup game?
It has been my dream to come to a World Cup game because I watched soccer growing up in Nigeria, and knowing that the last time the World Cup came to Nigeria, to the US was about 32 years ago, and I'm like, I have to come to a World Cup game. So I tried everything possible to get a ticket, and we got tickets last minute to the game yesterday, and we were so happy and excited. It's a dream come true. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for us, and I'm so glad we could come to the game today.
Hey, that is last minute. You just found out yesterday. Who are you here with today?
I'm here with my beautiful wife, Love, and my friend, Adams.
Okay, what are you guys looking forward to most about being in the stadium and seeing the Ivory Coast?
The energy around the game, to roll.
Yeah, you gotta just do all the things, right?
Yeah, exactly. The atmosphere, like she said. And like he said, it's been our dream, you know, being Africans, you know, watching soccer. And then it's local to us. It's right here in Arlington, so we have to come.
Yes, okay. Well, you guys, the transportation this morning was smooth and everything went well?
Very smooth, very perfect. The TRE was lovely. It was so clean. We loved how clean it was.
What does it mean to you to see the Ivory Coast in the World Cup at this point in the knockout round?
Wow, it shows their resilience, because for the first time in history, this is the most African team that has made it to the knockout round, and we're so excited to see what they have in stock for us. We saw the Morocco game yesterday, the energy, and we're so excited about the energy of this game too, because it's going to be a wonderful, great game.
Okay, well, you guys have fun. I'll let y'all go ahead and make your way to the shuttle. It was so nice to meet you guys. Bye. You guys have fun. Have a good one. I love seeing just the excitement of these fans coming out here, headed to the stadium. They know there's going to be so much energy. And Lauren and Brandon, it's kind of funny. They're rooting for the Ivory Coast, but she said, we want to row, too. You know, they want to be part of just all the fun inside the stadium.
We did the rowing earlier, and I have to tell you, it does just pump up the crowd, right?
Well, in other games, too, these just, you know, competing fans are doing each other's, you know, thing.
Woo!
There you go. There's more rowers coming in.
Trying to make it happen.
I know.
You helped.
Awesome.
Nice to see. Thanks, Shannon.
It is 9:24. Coming up on Good Day, it's match day in North Texas. Our team coverage leading up to kickoff continues after the break.
for you, live and local. Good Day continues on Fox 4.
Oh, the heat is on. We're at 82 degrees right now, and we're going up.
And Berkeley was saying that it's going to be a lot hotter for the fans coming out of the stadium than it will be when they go in.
Yeah, and I have a feeling maybe a lot of fans, when they exit Dallas Stadium, will be dehydrated because they're not consuming water. So everybody start drinking water right now. That's my advice to you, especially if you're catching the match outside somewhere. It is going to be very warm. The UV is going to be very high, so water and sunscreen going to be your best friends today. Temperatures will climb to about 97 degrees toward the end of the match today. Feels like temperatures will be above 100. Breezy winds help to keep the air moving, but it's out of the south, so it's a whole lot of warm air arriving all at once. And we still have haze to deal with, so a little dip in air quality. Not a huge concern for most, but those that fall into our more sensitive respiratory groups, limiting your time outdoors, also a good idea today. A look out at Dallas Stadium right now. You can see the wind starting to pick up a little bit, the trees rustling around. Temperature-wise, not even 9:30 yet, and we're at 81 degrees with a heat index of 86. You can see where this day is going. We're going to climb quickly into the upper 90s, again with a feels like temperature in the triple digits. So the heat, definitely no joke today. We will finally clear out the haze, push down the winds, but one thing that will remain in the forecast is the heat. In fact, we'll crank it up a little bit as we head toward the end of the work week and into the weekend. I've got triple-digit heat back in the forecast just in time for your 4th of July holiday before some potentially more significant changes arrive next week. Chance to find some rain. But until then, it's just hot and dry. Chip?
Right now, we have some unscheduled road work that just went up a few minutes ago on 635 LBJ, heading in the eastbound direction towards the Marsh Lane interchange. It's a concrete repair crew taking a look at a seam along the roadway there. So with the 3 right lanes blocked, solid stack up to I-35E, plan accordingly. And heading on southbound 75 past LBJ down toward Park Lane, there's a disabled vehicle in the left lane. Police are set up way before it for safety's sake. So just be aware of the slowdowns heading through that spot. When it comes to thinking about viewing the game today in a mass setting, if you were to go to the FIFA Fan Festival, you can see that I-30 is a little slow in the Fair Park curve, but not bad. What is starting to bog down is the drive on I-30, moving over past the George Bush Turnpike interchange and continuing to 360 toward Dallas Stadium. There's a look from the George Bush Turnpike, a reverse angle shot of folks coming out of that George Bush Turnpike interchange. Just be aware that it's going to take you a little extra time heading through that spot at the moment. Brandon, Lauren.
All right, Chip, thanks. As we inch closer to kickoff, fans are starting to trickle into Dallas Stadium.
Oh, we got Fox 4's Peyton Yeager, Stephen Dial joining our team coverage. Hey there. Oh, you look official this morning.
Look at them.
Whoa, hey there.
Yeah, we got a whole set and everything.
I know. This is so official, and I usually work at nights, and I'm up in the mornings. I'm honored to be with you guys. I'm inside. Usually I'm outside mingling with the fans.
Well, we're going to be mingling with the fans,
okay.
but doing it in a 72-degree climate control.
This is new for me.
The gates just opened here at Dallas Stadium in Arlington. I was telling Peyton, the group stage, the rush was a little more.
Okay.
But people are in here now.
But we realize that these fans have been traveling now for 2 weeks.
Yes.
And a long way, so maybe this is a little early for them. You know, Argentina was a big hype, so people were probably waiting at the doors, but they're starting to come in, and we noticed we are on the Norway side.
Yes, so we're going to be seeing some...
The rows right behind us.
Rowing.
I know that you guys have been doing the rowing in the studio.
Yeah. We're going to do some of our own with the fans here at the stadium. So, Peyton, we've been talking. Of course, we have to state the obvious. Let's get the elephant in the room out the way. Both of our teams lost that we were assigned.
I was assigned the Netherlands. Stephen Dial was assigned Japan, and heartbreak. But that's the nature of the game now. Win or go home. So I truly believe, you know, yesterday's games were so intense, you know, going to PKs in some of them. What if we get that today?
I kind of want to see that today. So we know it's possibly going to be a heavy Norway crowd. We're seeing a lot of red here.
We are already.
But we have spotted a couple of
orange and green. Orange and green. Côte d'Ivoire. And we also saw Santa.
And there's a controversy, right?
I Googled it. Santa, Nordic countries all claim Santa lives there. So
Is it Norway Santa or
Finland.
is it Finland Santa?
But there is a Santa. He's walking around. Santa, I know him. We might bring him up here. But definitely so far, more red. More red in the crowd.
More red for sure. So, guys, I hope Santa does not spend a lot of time in the heat. But we know for sure he
does have the full suit on and everything.
72 degrees for the next 5 hours.
I'm going to text you guys my Christmas wish right now. So.
Oh, okay.
You can pass that on. Appreciate it.
Pass that on. But thank you guys for having me. I'm excited to be here all morning and be inside with you guys.
Well, and this is going to be a good team. Ivory Coast, they've got young players. I mean, these are all really young guys. They're super, super fast. But then you think of Norway and, you know, their lead guy, Mr. Holland. I mean, he looks like he's
the beast.
He looks like an NFL player that's coming to play soccer.
He really does.
They've got strength on their side. So here we go. We're ready. Thanks for
I've
checking in
got
with
my
us.
ivory on.
Okay,
oh,
there
yes,
you
you
I
do.
didn't know if you noticed I got my ivory on.
Nice. All right.
Look at there.
We'll be
is
checking
that
in with you.
letting us know who's going to win?
I don't know.
Thanks, guys. Well, thousands of fans move inside. We know that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to keep the Arlington Entertainment District moving and grooving.
Yep, TC Mazinga has been searching for fans of the Ivory Coast, and you've already found a lot of them this morning. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. You know what? I found plenty of fans, both Norway, both Cote d'Ivoire as well. You can see right behind me the fans are starting to go in. The gates sit open. But as you mentioned, I have been talking to a lot of fans, and I talked to 3 that are here with me right now. This is my new friend Dan and brothers. Hi, what's your name?
John.
John and?
Matt.
Okay, so welcome to, I mean, you've been here before. Welcome to Dallas. But you guys are from Baton Rouge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I can only guess who you guys are rooting for.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me why.
Norway, Holland, best striker in the world.
Okay. Have you always been a fan of Norway?
No, not at all.
Is it
I'm a
Holland?
fan of the United States.
Okay.
And we got a game here close. Me and my brothers played soccer our whole lives together. So this is the thing that we wanted to come and do together. And we got Norway, and we got to see the best striker in the world.
3 brothers hanging out. I know your family's proud.
Oh, yeah.
He's the oldest. I'm putting him on the spot. Okay, so, I mean, does this make you want to go to Norway one day? I mean, you never
Absolutely.
know. Would you?
Yeah, I'd love to go to Norway.
Okay, you know what the first thing you should probably do when you go to Norway? Show me your best row. Let's go. I'm putting you on the spot.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Skirt, skirt!
Whoa!
Skirt, skirt!
Whoa!
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 Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah! There you go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for taking the time to speak with me and being in this heat. I know it's hot. I know you guys want to go inside. Have fun. Dan, nice to meet you. Stay. Don't you get in trouble.
I won't.
I have my eyes on you.
won't.
If I have to report on you on the news tomorrow, we got beef.
Yeah, that'd be trouble.
You better watch him, brothers. All right. Yeah, again, guys. So as you can see, get more and more people just coming in. And mind you, I was saying all morning, maybe we'll see a sea of red, maybe a sea of Cote d'Ivoire colors, orange and also green. But we're seeing a whole lot of people here rocking the Mexico jerseys as well, having fun. You guys ready for some soccer today?
Let's go!
Hello. All right, I'll send it back to you guys.
Compliments on TC is rowing. Very well done.
The girl's got it. I tell you. All right, big game kicking off at noon. We are looking forward to it. We now go to breaking news. The Supreme Court has now just issued a couple different rulings. I think the biggest case on the docket is birthright citizenship. We're bringing in David Cole. He's going to be talking about this one as well as the other ones as well. Birthright citizenship, a challenge to Trump's executive order ending the fact that if children are born in the U.S., if their parents are non-citizens, are they a citizen?
Yes, huge issue. Involves one of the most important sentences in the 14th Amendment. And this morning, in an opinion by the Chief Justice, the court said this means what it says, that if you're born within the boundaries of the U.S., you are a citizen, subject to some very small exceptions that aren't really material. The executive order is not not constitutional.
And this was from an ACLU case.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so it was a big presentation.
Oh, and it's a lot of people. I mean, and it's a lot of people in a lot of different ways. People that came to the country in different ways, of different configurations of parents and families and origin stories. But this opinion says that we've always understood this to do one thing. If you're here, there's a Latin term for it that I don't remember, but that applies, and you are a citizen. And these exceptions that we've heard so much discussion about, they're really, really limited to like ambassadors' kids and stuff like that. And that's the way it's been. That's the way it's going to be.
Okay. The other case was about transgender athletes. The Supreme Court ruling in favor of the states that have bans in place.
Yes, it was something like when the court overruled Roe a few years ago, they sent it to the states and say, you have the ability here to approach this in a certain way. And it unanimously agreed with Title IX, the statute that requires equal funding for women's sports, and it was 6-3 on a constitutional question. But states get to make these decisions now.
Okay, and then campaign finance was big. This one, basically, the Republicans challenging the part of the Federal Election Campaign Act, capping how much parties can actually spend. It's like coordinating your campaign spending, I guess. It's who you can and who you can't and how much you can spend, right? So some were saying this was already being done. It just maybe wasn't totally done in the right type of way, but this would make it legal.
Getting the law caught up to reality. I mean, we have all these groups that have a right to speak, because these are First Amendment cases, and a right to spend money. Can they talk to each other? And, of course they can.
Yeah,
and so there's certain consequences to that. You have to word the rule the right way, but the Supreme Court said, we just need to go with reality here. And if there are disputes to be had about how funding is done, that's for another case. This is kind of the mechanics of funding once you agree on how it's going to be done.
And it was about them kind of trying to impact the control and flow of the money through the parties.
Can you get some PAC? Can you influence who is picked as the candidate? It has some political consequences to it. But in terms of the First Amendment, I mean, you have a right to talk to other people that are giving money. It's pretty straightforward, I think.
Are you surprised by any of these rulings?
I am not really. I thought the birthright citizenship argument a few months ago, the court had a lot of skepticism about the administration's position. And I think the opinion the court gave this morning is just right by the numbers, consistent with what the understanding had been for a long time. And I'm not surprised to see the transgender athlete ruling either. Remember in the Roe case, it went back to the states. This is the same idea. And the Chief Justice, or Justice Kavanaugh, who wrote the opinion, who, by the way, is a big sports coach, right? Coaches his daughters.
Yeah,
says,
right.
There are legitimate issues here about safety and so on, and we generally defer to states when that kind of thing is being discussed.
All right. Now they get a summer break, right?
That's right. Off to go do some more law in the fall.
Okay.
Thanks, David.
Thanks for being here. It is almost 9:40. Ahead here, fans starting to make their way inside Dallas Stadium. We're going to go to the touchline right there on the pitch next.
Welcome back. Live look at Dallas Stadium. Folks are already starting to head inside there for the big match at noon. Your time now, 9:42, just a few hours until kickoff. Of course, the best spot in the house, right from the sidelines.
A little jealous of Jeff Kolb this morning. There he is, yes. You know, I remember last time we were talking to you was the Argentina game, and we were all waiting for Messi to come in. I think today's superstar, no doubt, Erling Haaland. I mean, and you're not going to miss him. He comes out, and he's one buff dude.
Big guy.
No, not at all. Obviously, Messi, a giant in the sport. He's the GOAT. But we could call Erling Haaland the Goliath of this World Cup. He will come in 6'5", so I'll be cranking up to look at him as he comes on the pitch to lead Norway. I think Haaland, when you look at social media and the growing stars of this tournament, he might be at the top of the list as far as the attention he has gained from people here in the States. Overseas, he's already considered by some to be the best scorer at the moment on the planet. Stars for Manchester City in the English Premier League, won the Golden Boot in the EPL, which is the best league club-wise on the planet. And in this tournament, as you're seeing, he has been sensational. It's his first World Cup, and he scored 2 goals, a brace, as they say, in each of his first 2 matches on the greatest stage in team sports. Did not play in the final match against France. A lot of people in the football world were disappointed to see Norway rest Haaland and 10 starters in total and lose that match. But this is a guy who has scored 59 goals for the national team in 52 matches. So expect some fireworks from him here today. Messi, we've talked about his goal-scoring streak, 7 straight matches in the World Cup, which is a record. Well, Haaland, he has scored in 12 straight matches for Norway, 24 goals in those dozen matches. So this is one of the growing superstars, and really a joy that we get to see him here today on the pitch at Dallas Stadium.
Jeff, you got your rowing? Have you practiced? You in shape? You got it?
I don't know. I might have to practice. Actually, up at Boston Stadium, Haaland and the rest of the Norway crew led that rowing celebration after one of their wins. But it's just unbelievable when you think about the superstars, Brandon and Lauren. We've already seen here, obviously, Messi tops the list, and we got Harry Kane in the group stage, you know, also considered in that category with Kylian Mbappe, really, and Haaland as the 3 guys that this year are right at the top as far as goal scoring on the planet. It's unbelievable to think about what could be coming too. On Friday, Mo Salah, one of the most legendary strikers with Liverpool, considered the greatest, one of the greatest African players ever. And then you see the potential there in the round of 16 in the semifinal. We could get Cristiano Ronaldo, Mbappe, Lamine Yamal. So Haaland, just another stop on this star-studded tour of global football stars here at Dallas Stadium.
Heavy hitters.
Yep,
yeah,
no doubt.
The
they
yep.
get paid well to do it. So, and I think they'll probably have some more sponsorship deals now that the whole world knows them, you know, so even more money headed their way. Thanks, Jeff.
All right, Berkeley's in this morning for Allie. She's been talking about the vast difference between the nice air-conditioned stadium and everything outside.
Yeah, I think Dallas Stadium keeps the temperature in the low 70s. Climate-controlled, beautiful air conditioning works well there. I've been there. I can vouch for that. Outside, however, is a completely different story. 97 degrees, lots of sunshine. It makes it feel closer to 100, 101 by about 4 o'clock this afternoon. Breezy winds rolling in out of the south, and we've still got Sahara dust to deal with. So something to be aware of as you step outside for the next several days. It's the heat. That's my biggest concern. We'll run in the upper 90s, if not even the triple digits, with a slim chance to find rain returning to the forecast as we head for next week.
All right. Thank you so much.
As we have seen in the group stage matches, fans are packing the Arlington Entertainment District to cheer on the teams, all of them as they head toward the stadium.
All right, Peyton May, a veteran among the crowd now, just blending in with whichever team she can find. Oh, I see. You found a group to join in.
I did find a group to join me. I've made some new friends here. Where are we from, my new friends? they've been doing for us. I mean, the excitement is just so insane here outside of Texas Live. There have been back and forth chants between the Ivory Coast fans and then also some fans from Norway, too. You guys, how excited are you to be here? Tell me what you're looking forward to in this match. It's knockout round. It's elimination.
Yeah, so we are here to beat them, to score a very one nice goal, and then we're done.
1-0 tonight!
It's done! Let's get it done! Yeah!
Tell me a little bit about fans from Ivory Coast. What are you guys known for? Of course, the chant that you just showed me, but tell me about your fan base here.
Okay, so Ivory Coast, we love people. We like to be with people, and everything we do is like with joys. So yeah, for fun. That's
okay,
what. That's
so you spread a lot of joy, is what I'm hearing.
Joy. We just want to have fun, win the game, and then go with the cup at home.
And how are you liking Texas? How are you liking our?
Texas.
He's got his hat on.
We're Ivorians. We do everything big like in Texas. So
I love it. We're having so much fun out here. I mean, the engagement between fan bases, too, has been absolutely incredible to see. Lauren and Brandon, I mean, come on. It doesn't get better than this.
Love the joy.
She finds the best crowds out there.
Oh, they are having fun. Thanks, Peyton.
Okay, time to make a pick. Our station dog Poppy is putting in her pick for today's knockout game at Dallas Stadium. Let's see who she thinks will come out on top.
Going Norway, I see. Yes, of the 5 matches in Arlington so far, Poppy's picked correctly 2 times. I think there was 1 draw, too, in there, but not bad at all. Okay, 10 minutes away from 10 o'clock. Centerport Station looking good. We're checking in on everyone making their way to the Arlington Entertainment District, to Dallas Stadium. So far, very smooth. We'll take a closer look when Good Day returns. everywhere, even in the skies this morning as Norway heads to Dallas Stadium. The team on the bus right now. Stayed at the W Hotel, boarded the bus, and now they head to Dallas Stadium for a basically do-or-die game against the Ivory Coast. This is now the knockout round, and yes, this is when things get very interesting. No ties.
Indeed. Yeah,
now they go into extra time, or they go into the PK.
Somebody has to win at some point.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Transportation hasn't been a really big deal, really, for this World Cup in Dallas. Thousands of fans opting to head over to the bus station over there, hop on a nice air-conditioned bus, ride in luxury over to the air-conditioned stadium.
Easy,
Not
easy.
bad.
Shannon is out there. So far, so good. Look at that. People just piling on in.
Yeah. So far, so good. And you mentioned the air conditioning on these nice shuttle buses here. They've also got misters under the tents there. Hey, guys. How's everyone doing? How you feeling? Good, good. Where are you guys all from?
Dallas. Mexico.
Dallas. Okay, rooting for Mexico tonight.
Yes.
By going to the match today. Excited?
Yeah, I'm super excited, yeah.
What are you most excited for seeing this match tonight?
I want to see how Cote d'Ivoire performs against a tough Norway.
Yeah.
But yeah, excited to see Holland as well. But
Have you ever seen a World Cup match before?
This is my first one.
Hey,
yeah.
And it's exciting. It's here in your own town, huh?
Yes, I live in Allen, so.
How was the transportation getting here?
Super good. I was really surprised.
Okay, awesome. Well, you guys have fun in there. Bye. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Mexico jerseys, Lauren and Brandon, I will say. They have a match tonight, so we've seen a ton of people repping Mexico as they make their way to the stadium today. Really jerseys from all over the world, because a lot of people bought their tickets for this match not knowing who they would be seeing. Hey, guys.
Let's go!
Yes. Everyone's just amped up and ready to get to the stadium today, I think. All right. Hey, guys. And, you know, we've seen everyone getting off of the TRE. They take the train here. Then they walk through under that tented area. Everyone has to show their match ticket to be able to board one of these free shuttles. They just hop on the shuttle, and then it's about a 15-minute ride to the stadium. It's a pretty simple and seamless way to get there. So we've seen a lot of people taking advantage of it. We've met a lot of people who are from here. I've met people from Norway.
Mexico!
All right. Have fun.
Guatemala.
Fans from all over, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
repping their country.
It's a different look because all these other games we've had before this, Shannon, I know, they were set in stone. We knew who was going to be playing, but these knockout rounds, they had to make it here. And so, as you were mentioned, we didn't know who was going to be playing. So,
right,
fans
and
are now
the
having
last
to pick.
time I was here, at Centerport, it was the Netherlands-Japan game, and it was all orange and blue, and it was just a sea of orange and blue. Fans, of course, many of them from the Netherlands or from Japan. Right now, we're just seeing people from all over, and a lot of local DFW people who just wanted to experience the World Cup, so they bought a ticket to this knockout round game.
Yeah, just rooting for both teams.
Yeah, it's going to be one to watch. All right, thanks, Shannon. Okay, stay with us. We're going to check back in with Berkeley. She's got a final look at our warm forecast. That's when Good Day returns.
We're different.
Here's a final check of your 7-day forecast. It's upper 90s for most of your extended forecast, with the exception of the 4th of July. I've got triple-digit heat coming our way. Generally, it's a whole lot of the same, though. Lots of sunshine, breezy winds, and then we'll open the door for a rain chance as we head for next week. For now, though, my eyes are on the heat. It's just going to be really high, and the feels like temperature, as we know this time of year, makes it feel even warmer than what the thermometer shows you. So if you're headed out to the match, you don't have a ticket to go inside the climate-controlled stadium, water, sunscreen, those are your best friends today.
Shade, fan,
whatever you can do.
You're going to need it.
You had good advice for if you're in the stadium. Drink water in the stadium. Because when you leave, it's going to hit you in the face.
Yeah, no kidding.
As soon as you walk out. All right. Well, be safe if you're heading out to the stadium. Like Berkeley said, drink plenty of water.
Yes.
All right. Enjoy the match. Enjoy the day. But stay with us. The 10 starts in 15 seconds.
It's simple. Nobody can do what we do. We'll build you this reclining sofa right here in our Dallas factory with all the qualities of a $1,000 sofa for just $699. Home Zone. Like Texas, we're different.
All right, big day around here. Ivory Coast and Norway squaring off in Dallas Stadium just under 2 hours. You are looking live out of Arlington. The gates opened about an hour ago.
Yeah, and it's already getting crazy inside of the Arlington Entertainment District. We have seen fans from both squads just gathering outside, whether it be at Texas Live or at Dallas Stadium, ready for the action to begin.
Yeah, our squad also fanned out across the area. We've got live team coverage for you this hour and next. Paige and I manning some extended coverage today, both here on Fox 4 and then on digital at 11 a.m. as we prep for today's big game. But right now, welcome to the 10, everybody. It is Tuesday, June 30th. I'd say let's read this day's specials, but I think it's going to be pretty redundant.
Yeah, some things are on tap. World Cup, the World Cup, and well, you could have guessed it, more World Cup. We're going to bring you team coverage leading off to kickoff.
But before we get to all of that, listen, we've talked about the World Cup. So many people have fallen in love with the sport of soccer.
Yeah.
I guess if you're going to fall in love with soccer, now is the time to do it, just because the intensity and energy of these games have been just so incredible. You walk into a match a stranger, you leave a part of a bigger family. So we'd like to know if you could attend one major sporting event, what would you choose?
We have some options here. Would it be a World Cup final? Perhaps the Olympics? Another one? Or are you going with an American sport final? NFL, MLB, NBA, or NHL?
It's interesting because the thing about the World Cup, especially now as we get into the round of 32, each game has a consequence. I mean, you go to see the Stanley Cup and, unless you never know if that's going to be the one.
Yeah,
right?
It's a series, right?
Because they're all series, yeah.
Right, and that's the thing, right? I think the Olympics would be a cool experience, especially depending on where they're at. But I think this would sway a little bit differently if our viewers were inside of the stadium for one of these games. It's a completely different energy. I went to the Japan-Netherlands match, the first match at Dallas Stadium, kicking off the tournament for us here in North Texas. It is unlike anything I've ever been to before. So the energy is a little different, but I can see why a lot of folks are saying, you know what, I'll stick with American football on this. If it's between the World Cup and a Super Bowl, if I could see my Dallas Cowboys win the entire thing, I'd probably do that. I can see why folks are voting that.
You can vote by scanning the QR code on your screen or by heading to foxforties.com/the10 votes. We want to take you first inside the stadium. We've got Stephen Dial and Peyton Yeager. They are high up on the platform. Looking good, guys. What's going on?
Hey, guys. It is definitely getting more lively in here. The fans, the doors opened at 9 a.m. and now it's 10 a.m. They're here. They're ready for this game.
We've been seeing all the colors, and we were talking off camera about, some people bought these tickets hoping their team may be here. And so we're seeing jerseys that aren't Norway or Côte d'Ivoire.
Côte d'Ivoire.
I love saying it.
We love saying that, and we love their outfits.
They win the style contest.
We are now fashion police, and they, whoever wins the game today, but their fit, getting on and off the bus, and even arriving in the U.S., a few weeks ago.
Yeah, they have been fresh. I want you to look at video.
We have video.
If we have it, of them loading their bus. Their outfits were very clean. Okay, the bus pulling up, so they're going to be getting out in a second. But we were talking their
here we go.
Look at that.
I need those sweatpants.
The colors.
And they are just so well put together, the color coordination. Oh, we saw one, I don't know if it was a player or a member of the team, but had a speaker, and they're known to dance in the locker room. They like the music that they want to play, and even the lights are green on the bus right there. But I love also looking out in the crowd. The concourse here, we are seeing more orange.
We are.
And I love seeing the little boys in the Holland jerseys. With the Viking helmets. I feel like we're seeing a lot of little boys and their parents wearing that jersey.
So we know Cote d'Ivoire just arrived here at Dallas Stadium in Arlington, and Norway is on the way. They kind of left a few minutes apart from their hotels, and so fans are pouring here into Dallas Stadium.
Oh, here we go.
You're looking at Norway there. Now they're off 30. Making their way to the
almost
stadium.
Here, so basically almost at the same time.
Yeah.
And we already have some fans who are, I'm looking right behind me, we are on the Norway side, Paige and Steve. So we already have these fans that are sitting here waiting, and they're showing every single time, the players getting on and off the bus. There's a cheer in the crowd. Obviously, Mr. Holland himself got some cheers when he was loading on the bus. So everyone's kind of waiting for him, and I know Jeff Kolb wants to see him as well.
Jeff Kolb does want to see him.
Mr. 6'5".
Jeff will look pretty short compared to Mr. Holland. But as people are coming in, the energy is building. Of course, this is our, 6th of 9 matches here at Dallas Stadium. And it's been a different vibe every time we get a new set of teams.
This is my first time being in the stadium, and I know everyone at the station is talking about you don't get it until you're inside. You don't get it until you're inside. I understand.
You're feeling it.
I caught the bug. I'm here, and I'm so grateful to be here, and we're so excited to watch this match.
Wait till it starts.
Oh, okay.
It's going to blow you away. Okay. All right, we're going to send things to my guy on the touchline, Jeff Kolb. Tell us what is going on down there.
I'm listening to short jokes. I don't get it, guys. What did I do to you this morning? Steven and Peyton, let's get it in check up there, guys. That's the sound effect you deserve, all right? So listen, we are observing all different fans coming in, and actually, looking across the stands, there was one that I thought maybe we recognized, and maybe we can take that shot. A guy with a big soccer ball helmet on, and I said, all right, I'm being told we have a view of, give that to me one more time. Let's see. All right, Norway. We'll get back to the big soccer ball head. Norway getting off the bus. So here they are. They are in the building. A nation of under 6 million. So live pictures of the Norwegians coming on in. We'll see if they get to do their iconic rose celebration on the pitch here afterwards, as obviously we're waiting for the big man Erling Haaland to emerge off the bus. Norway, 2 wins in the group stage, coming off the loss 4-1 to France on Friday. But they, as I said earlier on Fox 4 News at 9, they rested Haaland, the superstar, and he was one of 10 starters that didn't play in that match. And a lot of people were upset because France-Norway, honestly, on paper, looked like the iconic. There he is, Haaland, backwards cap. He looks comfortable. He has the old school wired earbuds. I have those. Those are usually a backup. I thought maybe he'd have like those high-end Beats, AirPods. But he's in, has the credential. I don't think that they would mistake him for someone like me. But we'll see if he can score another brace today, another 2-goal performance. Haaland and their head coach have only lost 2 matches in their last 19 overall. 14 wins, 3 draws, and 2 defeats. And the one on Friday, again, they rested Holland and the other guys. So I want to see if we still have the shot. I think we do. If I can get my big soccer ball head fan plugged in here. So when we're at Cowboys games, you know, again, usually the pitch doesn't exist, and the field, the turf field that Jerry Jones pays for, is lower than this, and there are field suites. I don't know if we could take that live picture on John Ganan's camera. There it is. So this is Gary Wrecking Ball Wilson. Usually he has his light up Cowboys helmet on down in a field suite here right by where I am now, but he clearly has gotten his ticket, and he is here to watch this match. You know, it's interesting, obviously Norway fans, some Ivory Coast fans filtering in, but you're seeing a lot of fans from all different nations, Mexico, U.S., whatnot. I believe some Colombia fans up there. And keep in mind, we only had this matchup finalized on Friday, so it should be a different vibe, and I will be interested in the next hour or so to see how much of the crowd is truly Norway or Ivory Coast or just soccer fans in general.
Yeah, no, it's a really good point, right? We're kind of in that sweet spot where we had the group stage matches that were already planned out, and then we have these larger knockout round stages, matches, I should say. So it's not like we're at the semifinal yet where it is, okay, this team or this team, here we go. So everybody's just kind of piling into the stadium saying, I kind of just want to go to a World Cup match. And it'd be pretty cool to see Odegaard for Norway or, you know, the others for Ivory Coast, etc.
Well, and listen, I think it's going to be a high-scoring game today. I mean, when you look at the number of guys that have participated in the Premier League that are now on the pitch today, I think you're going to see a lot of action on the field. Interestingly, Lo, to your point, you've got a lot of folks here who nobody knew who was going to play until just a couple of days ago. We've got Peyton May out there because she always knows how the crowd is doing. Yeah. How are they doing out there? I see some Norway fans behind you.
Hey, Paige and Steve. Yes, I do have a great family behind me, a very wholesome family that's been traveling with the team all over from New York to Boston. Norway! Love it. Love the energy. You guys are from Norway. Yeah. Tell me, how have you liked the travel here? You've been all over the U.S. so far.
Been to Boston and then back to New York, back to Boston, and now to Dallas. So we've been pretty much all over, but it's amazing. So we love the U.S., so it's been an incredible journey.
And Dallas is your favorite so far, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting. Okay, so a soccer player in our midst right now. Tell me, what is your prediction for this matchup?
I think it's going to be close, but we predict Norway win 2-1.
Okay, and tell me about some of the players you're looking out for. I know Holland didn't play in the last one, Erling Haaland. Do you think he's going to play today?
Oh yes, and Ødegaard and Berge, of course. Okay. It's going to be exciting. Yeah.
Haaland will score 2 today. Okay. Yeah, he needs to catch Messi.
He needs to catch Messi. I love that. Yeah. Tell me about fans from Norway. I mean, you guys have some chant that has gone worldwide. The Row. Talk to me about that.
We are extremely passionate. You know, we come such together when everyone is put in one place, and it's been an amazing atmosphere, especially when we were in Times Square. All the Norwegians, it was incredible.
Teach me a little bit about your chant. Give me a little chant. I want to hear it.
Are we going to do that?
Yes.
Norge! 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 That's a good one.
You guys are incredible. Tell me, what does that mean?
Oh, Norway. Go Norway.
Okay, I love it. Oh, we got some opposition chants going on here too.
You know, it's so much fun that it's friendly, you know?
Yes.
Everyone is friendly, and that's supposed
to be. Yeah. I saw some fans from the Ivory Coast getting in on your guys' row, too. So everyone's together. I mean, the camaraderie here, you guys. It's really a 10 out of 10 atmosphere. We have people in Mexico jerseys. We have people in USA jerseys. They want to join in on every single one of these chants. I have also joined in on every single one of these chants. Absolutely thriving out here, I have to say.
And now we have a new one to join in on. Right? Go Norway.
Go Norway.
Oh, it's as simple as that. There we go. There's the row.
There you go. There's the row. There's the row. Hey, Peyton May, we appreciate you. We're going to be checking back in with you. You know, we've talked a lot on Fox since our coverage began, 2 weeks ago, that this is the biggest World Cup ever. And really, this is where that big difference is. You know, when we jumped up to 48 teams instead of 32, we went from 16 teams, you know, in this round up to 32 now. This is the beginning of the single elimination portion of the World Cup. So really an exciting time for fans to be out there. Not that the other games didn't matter, but the consequence this time around is really on the line. We've got the action for you all day. We've got 3 knockout matches today on Fox 4. World Cup coverage begins again live at 11 a.m. Then it's the Ivory Coast versus Norway at Dallas Stadium at noon.
That's all followed by France and Sweden at 4 o'clock. Then Mexico takes on Ecuador at 8. Fox 4 News will be live right after that match. Okay, before we let you go, we want to send you off with a live look inside of Dallas Stadium. A lot of red and blue inside, a lot of Norway fans, but the Ivory Coast should not be counted out. Coming up in the next 10, we're going to check in with Shannon at Centerport Station, where fans are funneling in to head to Arlington. Listen, it is just about game time in the Arlington Entertainment District at Dallas Stadium, about an hour and a half away. So a lot of folks are already gathering at Texas Live or inside of the stadium, but there are some folks, the stragglers, if you will, that might be with Shannon Murray in Fort Worth at Centerpoint Station that are looking to get to the game. This is where all of the shuttles are taking fans and funneling them to the stadium. Shannon.
Paige, Paige, I wouldn't call them stragglers. They still have time to get there. And once they get onto this shuttle bus right here, yeah, come on. Once they get on this shuttle bus here, it's like 15 minutes to the stadium. This is the way to go. I know Steve Noviello loves a deal. This is the deal right here. These shuttle buses are free. You just take the TRE, take the DART here to Centerport, hop on, hop off, walk to the stadium. It's pretty easy. You can see we've got all these fans here making their way through. Fans from really all over the world today. We've got some Mexico fans here. Where are you guys from? Mexico. Where are you guys from?
Well, we live here.
You live here? Okay, what made you guys want to come to a World Cup match today?
It's once in a lifetime opportunity. We have to take advantage of it all the time.
What are you looking forward to most about being inside Dallas Stadium?
Well, I see the crowd, how everyone reacts to being here. We want to be very welcoming to our guests, and we want to show them a great time.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so who are we going for today then? Norway, Ivory Coast? We haven't been here.
Yeah.
We want to do the row, right?
Yeah, do it for sure.
Yes, okay, let's go. You guys have fun in there. Thank you so much. Yeah, Steve and Paige, we have met fans from all over the world. A lot of local fans. We've met people from Mexico, from Ecuador, from Norway, of course. We met people from Nigeria. We've seen people from all over repping all different jerseys because a lot of fans bought a ticket to this match not knowing who they would see here, not knowing which teams would be playing in this knockout round. So I think everyone just wants to go and have a good time. Earlier today, I interviewed a woman who was wearing a Mexico jersey with a sombrero, and then half her face was painted for Norway, the other half was painted for the Ivory Coast, and she said, I just want everyone to have a good time. And you know what? Me too. And I think it will be a good time, that's for sure.
I mean, we laugh about that, but it's so unusual to see that, especially at this level of pro sports. Yeah. I mean, the first word out of this guy's mouth when Shannon said, what are you looking forward to most? And he said, just the game.
Just being
I want to welcome everybody to our home, and I want them to enjoy the game. And I think that's what makes the World Cup so special.
Yeah, no, it totally is, Shannon. We appreciate it.
We're all seeing it on social media, right?
Yeah, no, you see it all the time on social media. Again, talking about that social media point really quickly before we get inside of Dallas Stadium, it is cool to see legitimately the world holding hands during this tournament. I mean, this thing's going to be over in a few weeks, and it's going to go back to being a little bit more quiet around here, so we all should appreciate it while we have it.
I'll tell you, it's been also very special, I think, watching people from other countries discover what life in America has been like, to really discover the things that we take for granted every day. I do feel like this has been a really healthy experience. I know for a lot of our viewers and a lot of people that I surround myself with as well. We do want to take you for a live look inside of Dallas Stadium. Norway taking the field.
One of them kicked the foot.
I was going to say, listen.
Really get right. You want to feel the pitch. You're walking around the field. You're getting a feel for it.
Feel what's going on
because that's the thing, right? This is all so different, and these teams have been playing at different stadiums across the country. Of course, all of the stadiums have this real grass on the inside, but I mean, for example, Dallas Stadium climate controlled, a smooth 70-some degrees inside of what we're used to calling AT&T, but that's not the case for every stadium up in New Jersey. There's a big game there today too. Well, temperatures are going to be in the 90s. And it's gonna be much different.
And a shout out to the people who pulled this off. You heard Jeff refer to it earlier. The pitch is far higher than where the turf usually sits at Jerry World. And to think that they came in and built this up, grew real grass here. There were a lot of concerns. Would the balls bounce? Would they roll? Would how would the ground be on the feet of the players? And it's been silky smooth. TC Muzinga is live for us. She's got her team. It's the Ivory Coast. Hey, how are you?
Hey guys, I gotta give this guys a moment here because I found some fans. Go for it, guys.
We love you, T. We do. We love you, T. We do. Oh, T. We love you.
Love you guys. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm not done with you yet. We've seen a lot of people out and about here. I mean, these guys right here. I mean, we talked to people from Côte d'Ivoire. We talked to people from Norway. And can you guys where these guys are from?
Aussie! Aussie! Aussie!
Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. So I gotta ask you guys, you guys must be excited to come to this game. What reminds me, you guys come here because you guys are from Australia. This is pretty cool.
We're here for the Ivory Coast. We're here for the.
We got a Côte d'Ivoire fan.
Côte d'Ivoire.
LA Okay, so do you guys have anyone that you are excited to see?
Pepe.
Who?
Nicolas Pepe.
Who do you want to see?
Amad Diallo.
Hey!
Ahmad, Wambasaka.
Oh, look at, you guys know your stuff. I love that. We got people in the back. Hello, say hi.
Hey!
Where you guys from, honey?
Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, I know that's right. Hello. You join Texas?
USA.
The vibes are amazing. I gotta tell you guys. I mean, it has been crazy. It's been live. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. As we close this out, I gotta give these guys another round. No, keep going.
We do. We love you, Fox News. God bless the United States Constitution.
Oh my goodness. All right, guys, we're gonna send it back to you guys. These guys are crazy. Have fun.
Just so much fun outside. How Ticia gets these people to make chants about her, unbelievable. Really good work.
All right, we want to take you back inside the stadium. We talked about the team checking out the pitch, but we've got the fans checking out everything inside Dallas Stadium. And I'll tell you, we talk about this is a game that's not starting for another 90 minutes here. The activations, the number of things there are to do inside the stadium, just to walk around and soak up the atmosphere. When we were inside a couple of weeks ago, there's live performances going on. There are special lines to buy merch. People are loading up on concessions. And for a lot of these fans, they've been talking about just the scale of how we do things here in Texas. To be able to walk into a space like what's normally known as AT&T Stadium and see the size of this, the scale of this, something that they don't have in other countries, has really been awe-inspiring for a lot of these folks who have gathered for the love of the game. We hope you continue to gather with us. The 10 is back right after this.
We are just about an hour and a half away from kickoff. It is Norway versus the Ivory Coast, and I don't think anybody on our team has a better seat for the action than Jeff Kolb at the touchline inside of Dallas Stadium this morning. Jeff, we just saw pictures of the Norway team enjoying the pitch before all of the action gets underway.
Yeah, so Norway has been out here, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, that Ivory Coast got here first. So Norway, they wasted no time. We actually saw Ivory Coast yesterday after their practice session out here, sort of taking in the environment. And right now we're only seeing one Ivory Coast player sort of walking around. A couple other guys were just out here a few moments ago. We could take a look at him, and we'll see. All these guys have to be processing what might come. This could come down to their foot in a penalty kick shootout, as we've talked about earlier this morning. And it's just a whole different element that will go into the pressure of trying to keep your country's hopes and dreams alive, and both of these nations looking for their first ever knockout stage win. We've been fortunate as far as goals and fireworks here offensively so far through the 5 group stage matches. 18 total goals scored, only 1 shutout, Argentina 2-0 over Austria. So hopefully we'll get some more goals today. Both of these teams in this tournament so far have won twice. They have both scored early and had leads. So I'll be really fascinated to see who gets out to the better start, and obviously the pressure is just different, knowing it's do or die when you're trailing in one of these. So we're waiting like we were last week on Messi watch. It's Erling Haaland watch now, Stephen Page, and like Stephen Dial and Peyton Yeager were alluding to, if he does come close to me, I'll really be looking up at the 6'5" superstar.
You know, and it has to be special for these players, Jeff, right? I mean, we've seen a few players, seemingly the guy from Ivory Coast just now soaking this all in. To your point earlier, Steve, this is a massive stadium. Some of these guys, yeah, maybe they play for bigger clubs, wherever it may be, but this is such a pinch me moment for a lot of these, especially younger players that might be on the pitch for the first time this morning.
Yeah, and we saw it in the first 4 knockout stage matches already. Some of the emotions just overwhelming, both of joy, of elation. Those moments have brought players to tears, and we've seen obviously the heartbreak for some players like Germany, you know, missing out on advancing. One of the powerhouses knocked out shockingly here in the first ever round of 32. So when you think about the 4 matches we've had so far at this do or die stage, 2 of them decided in penalty kick shootouts. The other 2 decided with goals scored in stoppage time after the 90th minute. So the drama has been amazing, and the bar has been set really high for this 5th knockout stage match here at Dallas Stadium.
All right, and the drama may continue today.
We'll see.
We'll have to see.
All right, the 10 is back right after this. the first ever round of 32. The margin for error here, officially 0. Listen, if you lose at this point, you're packing your bags, you're stopping at Walmart, loading up on ranch dressing, and heading back across the ocean.
When you put it that way, that's all that there is. 90 minutes, there's stoppage time added. If that does not complete the trick, then you're going to penalty kicks. And what we saw yesterday, that can end in either glory or heartbreak. We have Peyton Yeager and Stephen Dial inside of Dallas Stadium ahead of all of this drama, which we may be expecting, guys.
Right, I feel like a lot of eyes are going to be on this game because of the dramatic fashion of the games yesterday. I was up late until 11:15 at night watching the heartbreaking end to the Netherlands game. Don't bring it up.
Hours earlier, my team, Japan, had a little heartbreak.
I do think they're like, oh, is the chaos going to continue?
Yeah.
Also, something I noticed differently, you know, we, in the group stages, we got so close to Japan, Argentina, the Netherlands, and Jordan coming, Sweden. We had them for a week and a half, and so we really got to know the fans. Here, these fans, I've noticed a difference. They're a little bit more locked in and focused on the game. They're here to win, do or die, and then they're on to the next city. So we've been trying to learn, you know, Cote d'Ivoire's chants, their dances, Norway's rowing. So I'm trying as fast as I can to learn, but then they're going to leave me as soon as they get here.
Yeah, I mean, different countries are now being dropped into cities instead of us planning for knowing who's going to be here. Now is who wins this game depends on who comes here. And so we've been noticing a ton of different jerseys here.
I don't know, is this different? Because we have seen out in the crowd a lot of different countries. A lot of Mexico fans here today. They played tonight. A lot of Mexico fans. We've seen Japan, Colombia, USA, and obviously the teams are playing today, but out in the concourse, this is a different mix than right?
For sure. And I want you to take a look at our camera that's trained on the concourse as fans are making their way inside Dallas Stadium. And as you can see, it's an array of colors like Peyton was talking about. It's not just, like, we got so spoiled of just Argentina, just Japan,
the
just
orange
Netherlands.
wave. I feel like I couldn't see anything different.
Now it's more like a kind of like I don't want to say Super Bowl, but you know, Super Bowl is you don't know if your team's going to make it, so buy tickets to this round, and that's
we're on the Norway side, guys. Obviously, you know, there's some Norway in there, and we've seen some orange trickling in, but that's the line for the FIFA swag, right? FIFA store, and the concession is to the left. So that line for the FIFA store has been long since 9 a.m. So maybe some of these fans, this is their first match, you know, or they're from these two countries and they didn't get to go to the previous games, and so they just, you know, I don't know, that line has been long this whole time. But definitely a mix. I didn't know if that was different. I wanted to ask you because this was my first time in the stadium. I feel like we saw, I mean, Argentina on Saturday. All my days are blurred. All my days are blurred. You couldn't see anything different, right?
You could.
You'll see those social media videos.
It was just a barrage,
light
a
blue
wave
and white,
of white,
and they stayed 4 hours after the game, and, and they were chanting in the concourse. And now this is definitely a mix. But out here on the field, we, like Jeff mentioned, they had a walkthrough. Now we're starting to see some cones, so hopefully practice soon, right?
Yeah, Stephen Page, I know y'all like to eat. FIFA gave me some stats as we toss it back to you about how many hot dogs have been consumed and beer. I think it's like 80,000 hot dogs.
We've got numbers.
Have been consumed in all of the group phase.
Oh, man. Just inside of the stadium, 80,000 dogs? That's a lot of hot dogs.
All of the stadiums. All of the stadiums.
All
not
of the
just
stadiums. I'm like, that's a lot of hot dogs from Dallas Stadium.
That's a lot of hot dogs.
It's like 4th of July at the Ellenberger House.
All right. We usually eat 65.
And by the way, can we give a shout out to the soft pretzel at Dallas Stadium? I mean, if you're looking for a true delicacy, that's a nice moment out there.
How much does that cost, Steve?
How much does that cost? Listen, it was a celebration. I was willing to spend the extra money. We're going to check in with you guys in just for a minute. We want to head outside, though. Lori Brown with photographer Raul Cantu outside of Dallas Stadium and Globe Life Field. Fans making their way toward the game. Hey there.
Hi, Steve. Yes, fans are very energetic and in good spirits. We've got fans here that are from the Ivory Coast. So
Yes, Ivory Coast. We are
Yes, ma'am. Have you come to a World Cup game before?
This is our very first time. We live in Houston. We drove since 4 a.m. this morning to be here. It's a big thing because Ivory Coast never made it to this point. Yes. And we say we can't miss this. We have to be there.
think of Dallas so far?
Oh, Dallas is nice. It's very quiet. It's clean. You know, it's cleaner than Houston. We're gonna be honest. We've been in Houston for years.
It's awesome.
The weather
Houston
here
is
is
humid. That's the
awesome.
problem. So we love Dallas.
Yes, we love Dallas.
We love Dallas.
And we come here often to just come and have fun. Yes.
And I see you.
Ivory Coast 3.
Norway.
If they move on, will you go to that game?
I'm sorry?
If they move to the next round, will you go to that game?
Yes, definitely. We will.
All right. Have you gotten any Texas barbecue yet?
Oh, yeah, we do. We live in Texas, so we know the Texas barbecue.
All right, we'll let you get to the game. Thank you so much. All right, so that's a sense of the energy here. I hope you guys caught that. They said that Dallas is cleaner than Houston. So
I was going to say, that's the takeaway here. Very well done. Listen, and they said they go to the next inning with Yan Diamande on the pitch today. They very well may advance. We're going to see the energy only building as we get closer to match time. We're going to check back in one more time on the fan excitement. It's coming up next on the 10.
Listen, welcome back to the 10. A lot of the conversation up until this point has been all about Team Norway, right? And all of the red and blue we've seen inside and around Dallas Stadium. But this is the Ivory Coast's first time going to the knockout round, so you don't want to count out this team. Peyton May outside with a lot of people that have the same belief right now. A lot of fans from the Ivory Coast. Hey, Peyton.
Hey, Paige and Steve, I can't hear you too well at all because I'm immersed in the culture of the Ivory Coast. I mean, look at these fans. Absolutely incredible. And they are having the absolute best time. I mean, more and more people just crowding around, joining the group. It's so much fun. Family members, friends, just joining in on all the fun. Are you guys excited for a ton of fun here outside of Texas Live. It's been active literally all morning. I mean, there is not a person who doesn't have a smile on their face, isn't having a great time. You look around here too. I mean, all of these people joining in on the fun, just taking videos, immersing themselves with others' cultures. So fun, guys. Back to you.
Yeah, that's the other thing I love about the World Cup. All of these cultures just coming to North Texas and really showing off. So people that maybe don't have teams in the tournament any longer, we can really take part and have fun too.
Well, especially today, right? I mean, we've seen the crowds essentially be one side versus the other. But for these games in the round of 32, which we don't really know who's going to play until just a few days before, you've got all of these folks who said, you know what, I'm investing in my love of soccer, and that's why I'm going to go to this game. Of course, we're, 3 days into this first ever round. Jeff Kolb in Dallas Stadium on the touchline this morning. This is, of course, the first game being played here in North Texas.
Yeah, no, this is the first knockout stage match here, first of 4, and as you said, Steve, this is the first round of 32 we've ever had in the history of the World Cup. Previously, you started with 32 teams and then progressed to 16 and went from there. So this is a huge opportunity for both of these nations. Really, really awesome to see, as we just did in Peyton May's live shot, those Ivory Coast fans. And when it comes to the continent of Africa, there's never been a World Cup champion. There was so much excitement last time out in Qatar in 2022. Morocco was the Cinderella story, making it all the way to the semifinal. No African nation had ever accomplished that before. And now Morocco, of course, moving on in dramatic fashion last night. Morocco and Ivory Coast, 2 of 9 African nations that advanced to this round of 32. So as you mentioned, we're seeing all different types of fans. The seats are filling up, and people have spent good money to be here and not necessarily have a close seat. Thank God for the big board here at Jerry World, and we can take a look at that now, as the nosebleeds, those are valuable too. So you're seeing some fans that don't have colors of either nation, Norway or Ivory Coast, that they are in the building. So everybody waiting right now for these teams to take the pitch, as we're here just over 70 minutes out from the beginning of a do-or-die match. And I'm very curious to see what warm-ups look like. We've got some soccer balls out here already and some cones, and that's all well and good and normal. But knowing that possibility for the penalty kick shootout, we'll see if maybe the hay is in the barn. They've already done that part of their training, and maybe something will be different as far as what we see out here momentarily from these two teams. When you think about the population of these two countries that I think a lot of people here in the Metroplex and the United States are learning about through this tournament, Norway, I will tell you, and you could probably see it already, it looks like there's more red than orange and green. Norway, under 6 million is their population. Ivory Coast, 33 million, so just a couple million more than Texas, which it just keeps making me laugh when you compare some of these countries to our state. It really gives you a sense for how huge the state of Texas is, and all of these different fan bases, the teams, the people, they're learning that truly everything is bigger here in Texas.
And we've really been spoiled here in North Texas, Jeff. I mean, just the star power that we've seen already come through in the group stage. Now we have guys like Odegaard, who is occasionally the captain for Club Arsenal overseas. And we have to talk about Erling Haaland, too. I mean, we have been seeing some true star power, and that trend might continue as we go further into this tournament.
No, it could. So on Friday, we hope to see Mo Salah with Egypt. He is injured, so there is some question there, but he is one of the premier stars in the English Premier League. And then when you look ahead to next Monday, there's a chance we could get two teams we've already seen, Croatia and Austria. But if not, if it's the opposite of that possibility, it will be Spain with Lamine Yamal and Portugal with Cristiano Ronaldo. How amazing would that be? And then when you look at the semifinal, France would have to go through a path with Dallas Stadium being their semifinal destination. So Kylian Mbappe, Ousmane Dembele. So many amazing superstars still to come, adding to the list of Erling Haaland and Lionel Messi and Harry Kane.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Haaland, of course, 4 goals already on his resume in tournament play. Jeff Kolb, we appreciate you. And by the way, let's not count out those seats way up in the rafters. As you know, you're so close to the transom windows. Good lighting for the selfies.
And a cement ledge. You can put more stuff on it. There's more space up in the nosebleeds. Don't count them out. Don't cut us out either, because the 10 will be back right after this as we take a live look at the pitch inside of Dallas Stadium. Norway versus Ivory Coast in just about an hour. To the 10, everybody. TCM Muzinga outside of Dallas Stadium. Fans are keeping the party going just about an hour before kickoff. Hey, TCM.
I don't even say anything, baby. This is Côte d'Ivoire. This is Africa, baby. Hey. Everyone together here chanting.
The soccer is just a celebration, and we're here to celebrate every country. Myself, I'm from Benin, but I'm here with my brothers from Ivory Coast, and we're just here to celebrate.
Listen, I just told you, I'm Congolese, you're from Benin, we got Côte d'Ivoire here. We're family, we're cousins, we got it. I love it, I love it. What is something that you can tell our viewers out there, people in North Texas, something they don't know about Côte d'Ivoire and even just Africa in general?
You know, Africa is broad, and you need to have at least a friend from Africa.
I know, that's right. Say it again.
You need at least a friend from Africa, because, you know, there's different experience there, and I have a lot of people that come and travel with me every time I go there, and they always have fun.
I love it, love it. Thank you so much. Allez, allez, on y va. On y va. Thank you so much. Guys, that is the vibe. I have nothing else to say. This is what you can expect when you see fans from Côte d'Ivoire, and when you do see them, just say "On y va, allez." I'll send it back to you guys.
All right, appreciate you making friends everywhere she goes. So are Stephen Dial and Peyton Yeager. They're inside Dallas Stadium.
We haven't been
hey
to
guys.
Dallas Stadium before, no. Hey guys, hey, we're with our friends Braga and Sven. They're from Norway, but they live in Peytontown, Houston. How has it been? This is your first time in the stadium.
Yeah, it's been fantastic so far. It's a little the walk outside. It's hotter than it was in Boston when it was flooding and raining, but it's good. It's all good. We live in Texas, so we're used to it. So.
What should we expect from Norway fans today? We are so excited to host you.
A lot of smiley faces. We're happy we're here. We're happy we made it through the group stage, but we still believe we can go further. So.
And you said you bought this ticket in the lottery. Are you at liberty to say how much you spent?
A lot.
We are talking several thousands of dollars for all the tickets. So.
Confident.
But it was, I got to think, it's probably 15 tickets altogether.
Oh, my God.
16 for potentially 6 matches.
So he's already confident. He told us he's already booked. You've already booked everything to hopefully play.
I have booked the flights round trip to New York for the game on the 5th. I've also booked a one-way refundable ticket for the Miami quarterfinal game against England. I believe.
Is it going to be loud in here?
What?
Is it going to be loud in here with your chants?
Oh, I sure hope so. It's going to be loud.
Can we row? Can we row back to them?
We're rowing.
Let's do the row. What is it?
What do we do?
Oh, we got a row too.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Drums.
Roo. Roo. Roo.
I'll hold it. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we're going to send it back to y'all.
Listen, he does the drums and he rows. They can do it all out there.
I was hoping Peyton would put the hat on, the helmet on.
I know, yeah, I was too. It's a good look.
It's a good look. It's a good look. He completes it. We got a final check of our question of the day. Stick around. Special coverage of World Cup on the 10 is back right after the break. Question of the day. If you could attend one major sporting event Which would you choose? Listen, when you look at the diversity of the American finals options here, right? The NFL, the NBA, the NHL, and so on and so forth, 45%. The fact that 36% of our viewers are saying, you know what, this World Cup might have something to it, I think is pretty impressive.
And listen, a final would be incredible, especially given the talent that will eventually end up there in just a few weeks we're talking about.
Well, and we've seen some of that talent also here. I mean, to think that, Messi makes history at Dallas Stadium, to see some of these other huge names, Holland on the pitch today, Diamande as well. I mean, it's going to be a great day in sports here in North Texas.
Hey, fans are ready for it. We are about an hour from kickoff. Norway and Ivory Coast battling it out for who will continue in the tournament, who will be sent home. We will be back with World Cup live coverage in just a bit. Stick with us
on Fox Local.
Welcome to the Fox Kickoff. It is Tuesday, June 30th. We will continue local live coverage of the World Cup.
All right, Norway taking on the Ivory Coast at Dallas Stadium in just about an hour. We want to take you for a live look at the stadium right now. This is, of course, the first of two-round match of 32 matches that'll be played here in North Texas. Jeff Kolb is live at Dallas Stadium on the touchline. I know your time is limited there. The closer we get to the game, they're going to usher you off the pitch. How are things looking out there, friend?
Well, they're going to have to pull me, pull me off because I don't want to leave, right? This is unbelievable to be this close. And so I'll give you a quick little play-by-play of what just happened, which is the sprinklers went off. There was a really nice attendant on the field who put his foot on the closest sprinkler to us to sort of keep it from spraying this far. And now that part is done. And so any moment here, we will start seeing players, including Erling Haaland, come out onto the pitch. You can kind of hear and feel a little bit more of the atmosphere now as this place starts to fill in. And just to sort of recap the gravity of what we have on our hands here today, it's the first of 4 knockout stage matches. That means it's our first time in this building, Dallas Stadium, ever seeing a do-or-die match in the World Cup. We'll get 3 more of these after today, but this is just a premier matchup between two nations, Norway and Ivory Coast, that have never won one of these. They've never won a knockout round match. One of them will today. One of them, the run ends here at Dallas Stadium. So we'll see how many goals we get and what the drama holds, Paige and Steve, but it promises to be something special for fans of both nations and just fans of the game that have paid a good price to be here for this round of 32 match.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a crazy matchup. And while you're seeing a lot of action inside of the stadium, we have, Peyton Yeager and Stephen Dial a little bit higher up than where you are. You guys just had the Viking helmet on. You had you lost all of the additions here, but you're still up there getting ready for all of the action. Hey, guys.
I know we're on the hunt now for a Côte d'Ivoire fan.
Okay.
Maybe we'll bring that up next because we're starting to feel the energy.
A lot of people are coming in here now. Now it's starting to bubble over, and this is the moment that we're waiting for. And I think, so we're going to pause. The national anthem for the United States is playing right now. I know it's going to be an awkward moment, but we're going to pause real quick. We just wanted to pause for that really quick.
I lost this for a second. I heard of stars.
Yeah, for sure.
Stars.
You know it's Dallas
we got local people here.
Yeah, so fans are now filling the lower bowl, the top deck, everywhere. It's a lot of people on the concourse.
Over there, even so much red.
Yeah, it's a lot of people
here.
Oh,
my gosh. And so, I can feel the energy in the concourse. And we talked about this earlier. A lot of different fan bases here. We've
For
seen
sure.
a lot of different countries.
A lot of Mexico.
A lot of Mexico, big game today for them. But we're on the Norway side, so a lot of red for us as well. And
But hey, our people outside, Ticia and Peyton have been talking to a lot of Côte d'Ivoire.
I love saying
fans.
that. Côte d'Ivoire. They have been talking to a lot of fans out there in the Arlington Entertainment District, Texas Live. They have the music. They are ready to rock and roll. Is Ticia out there?
Yeah,
Should
we're going to send
her?
it to Ticia. Ticia, who are you with now?
Yes, I'm so excited. She brings the energy.
Okay, guys.
We fire! Zim, zim!
This is Côte d'Ivoire, baby.
Go home! Go home! Go home! Go home! Go home! Norway! Go home! Norway! Go home! Norway! Go home! Go home! Norway! Laissez aller partir! They gotta go home, man.
They want to work for Fox 4. Thank you guys so much. Can I ask you a quick question? Okay, you guys got a score? You got a score for today?
I got a 2-1 for Côte d'Ivoire.
Okay, Côte d'Ivoire. And for those who don't know much about Côte d'Ivoire, hi cousin, I'm Congolese. What's up? Hello, what's up? What's up? Okay, so what do you want people to know about Côte d'Ivoire that don't know about it?
Côte d'Ivoire is a beautiful country in West Africa. We have beautiful landscape. We have beautiful people. Our gastronomy is one of the best in West Africa. And we invite you to come and visit because African people are very welcoming. Right? We are the first producer of cocoa in the world. We have gold, we have diamond, we have everything you can think about. We have beautiful women and wonderful men.
And
so
beautiful women.
Yeah.
We have beautiful women. Okay, all right.
Come to Ivory Coast, come enjoy. For example, you won't regret.
You looking for a wife, y'all? Maybe not. Oh, just kidding. Okay. Hey, this game is about to start pretty soon. I don't even know what time it is, but I know in less than an hour. Again, this is the vibe right now, where you can see from both fans from Norway and both fans from Côte d'Ivoire as well. Guys, thank you so much. Go ahead and say something in French so you can teach our viewers some French. Allez, on y va.
Merci beaucoup, Fox. Merci beaucoup. On va gagner.
Amen. Okay, guys, I'm gonna send it back to you. Hey, bon chance.
All right, I love it. Bon chance. Thank you, Ticia. We do appreciate it. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. We want to send things back inside of Dallas Stadium to Jeff Kolb on the touchline. Jeff, you're saying players are just about to take the pitch for warm-up, something we've all been interested in seeing since they brought the soccer balls out.
We have some Norway players on the pitch, and if we take a look at that, guess who? We have the goalkeeper. So obviously, if you haven't heard us talk about penalty kick shootouts so far, know that this is the drama we're expecting to maybe happen. And now, if we look right over here, John, the three keepers for the Ivory Coast are just taking the pitch right in front of us. So you want to talk about pressure. That is pressure that we just might see here in this building. We might see some more celebrities. I think back to Argentina, the Messi match where he broke that World Cup goal-scoring record. Shakira was shown on the board. Will we see the FIFA president, Gianni Infantino, here? This is the first of 3 matches today. There's one up at New York, New Jersey, and then another back down in Mexico at 8 p.m. So if you followed social media with Infantino, you've seen that he is unbelievably making his way to multiple matches, sometimes that are going on at the same time. So I'd be curious to see if we see a Gianni sighting today. Don't believe we've seen him at any of the 5 matches so far, but you see some of the goalkeeper warm-ups. This is, you have to go through the whole routine. And even though this match is different from the group stage ones where you could not go to extra time and then potentially a penalty kick shootout in a do or die situation, you know, in any sport, the key is to just keep things routine. Don't change the plan. But you know it's in the back of their minds. Seeing some signs, Holland signs, of course, that's the big superstar we're all waiting for. I saw one that was there's a new sheriff here at Holland. The fans are oohing and eyeing and just waiting, as here we can see up on the big board here at Jerry World, aka Dallas Stadium, that the rest of the Ivory Coast team is just about to take the pitch here. So we could take a look at that as they come out the tunnel. They're being welcomed. And I'll stop for a moment so you can listen to the crowd. Wow, we just had one player run right by our camera. You can't get closer than this. So there was a little bit of an applause, a little bit of a boo as well. I'm really starting to get the sense that this will be a pro-Norway crowd. And now, John, if we look up at the big board, you can see Erling Haaland is making his way towards us. Again, Haaland, the superstar, he's not the only star. You know, Paige, you were mentioning Odegaard with Arsenal, and so there are other players for Norway that have made this side one of the most dangerous in this tournament. And I mentioned it earlier, people were disappointed we did not get Norway and France to finish out the group stage, but Norway decided to take the gamble, you might say, of not putting everybody out there in that final match, not taking a chance at winning the group, and now they're in. Maybe come July 19th, we will see Norway and France actually duke it out in the final. But right now, it's Holland and Norway getting ready to come on out here. I can see them gathering in the tunnel. Holland in that number 9 with the man bun. It seems like all the powerhouse teams, a lot of them seem to have some guy who is 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". There's Holland with a man bun. So here's Holland right here. You can see him just jogging on out. This is a guy who, his father, Alfie Haaland, actually played in the 1994 World Cup for Norway. Norway did not actually play here in North Texas, but now 32 years later, his son is here on this stage for the Norwegians, trying to today deliver the first ever group stage, or I should say knockout stage win in the nation's history. You will see on the back of Erling's jersey, it says Brought Holland. And some people have been curious about that. Well, Brought is his mother's maiden name, and she was an athlete in her own right, a heptathlete. So you can kind of get a sense for the gene pool. But if you look at Holland now, just sort of taking a moment on his own to get up there and check out the Ivory Coast players just across the midfield line. Again, this is one of the premier superstars, Steve and Paige, in this tournament, just 25 years old. So this is his first World Cup. Certainly will not be his last, but if history is any indication, this will be our one and only time to watch him in a World Cup here at Dallas Stadium. For both of these teams, the way the bracket is laid out, they cannot come back here for the semifinal that we have on July 14th. That's also the case for our Friday round of 32 matchup with Egypt and Australia. The round of 16 matchup, which could, as I've said a couple times already, be Spain, Portugal. We could see one of those teams again in the semifinal, but this is it. You know, Erling Haaland, even if he has Lionel Messi longevity, he's not playing here in 32 years, which is what the wait has been for us here in the States to get this World Cup back here today. And man, the history is upon us. We have the stars. We have our first ever round of 32 matchup, and we have a crowd that's really, really filling in.
Yeah, I mean, the guy is a powerhouse for Manchester City in the EPL, Jeff. And it's so funny that whenever we watch these matches on TV, all of these guys look relatively small, right? I mean, we're watching from such a wide view. You being right there next to Erling Haaland, I mean, this is a big guy.
It is. This is a guy who, I don't know if Jerry Jones is here. He hasn't been so far, to our knowledge, for any of the previous 5 group stage matches. But if he is, he might be looking down and saying, Jake Ferguson's great, but maybe this guy could play tight end for me too. I don't think Erling Haaland would take him up on that. But yeah, there are a lot of big guys out here though. Yeah. But I mean, we mentioned Messi and the history there, and I think people are just in awe of how Messi does what he does at 5'7". Mm-hmm. Well, this is the dead opposite of that. This Erling Haaland is a 6'5" killer, and he did not have a slow start to his World Cup career up at Boston Stadium. Scored 2 goals right off the bat, scored 2 goals in the next match, and so a 12-match goals scored streak that he carries for the national team into this match. And really, as I said before, this guy, as amazing as Messi is, we know about his GOAT status and his history, but as far as the sport today, Erling Haaland globally is considered one of the top 3 goal scorers living on planet Earth right now, along with Harry Kane and Kylian Mbappe.
Yeah, and we're watching all 3 of those guys in the World Cup. It's amazing that we have the opportunity to see Messi here at Dallas Stadium. Now we're seeing Erling Haaland, and we will potentially see Kylian Mbappe down the line.
Well, and we saw Kane, a week ago. He was there on the pitch in Dallas Stadium. Jeff, we've been talking all morning about how the round of 32 is really a brand new opening stage of the single elimination knockout phase for fans. A lot of people also discovering soccer for the first time. So kind of walk us through how these games are going to be different, especially when it comes to things like finding yourself when the clock is run down in a tie situation. There's some guaranteed overtime here.
Yes, so we have had stoppage time all tournament long, and that is, as we've come to learn, during the course of a 45-minute half in regulation, there are pauses, whether it's for injuries or other delays, goal celebrations, and so stoppage time is added on. Well, now we get extra time, which doesn't exist in the group stage phase of the tournament. Extra time is if these 2 teams, Norway and Ivory Coast, are level at 0-0, 1-1, 2-2 at the end of 90 minutes of play, including stoppage time. Then we go to extra time. There's a little 5-minute break. It's not a full halftime. And then they play 2 15-minute halves. And back in 1994, the last time we had the World Cup here, there was something called golden goal, which is in that extra time, the first team to score wins, and that's it. Well, that was abandoned earlier this millennium. I believe it was right after 2002. And so now, say Norway scores in the first 15-minute half of extra time. Well, Ivory Coast isn't done. They can still go ahead and score, and the second half of extra time will be played. So the fun part really happens if nothing's solved in extra time. Then we go to penalty kicks, which both of these teams were second-place finishers in the group stage. That doesn't mean anything as far as order of penalty kick shootout. Both teams would get 5 attempts, or it's a best of 5. They flip a coin with the captains right after extra time to decide who goes first, and then it's a best of 5. And if it's not solved after that, then it goes to sudden death, which is what we saw with Germany and Paraguay yesterday. Yeah. So, Norway, everyone knows Norway seems to be the favorite. However, if Ivory Coast can work it to a penalty kick shootout, you just never know. We could lose another one of the premier stars in this tournament in Erling Haaland.
Well, and I was going to ask too, Jeff, can you talk about the pressure of these PKs? And first of all, it's tough to even judge, right? I mean, it truly is. When you get up to the line as a keeper, you do a lot of research as far as the players that are taking these kicks and which way they tend to go. But the pressure, I mean, we saw it last night with the Netherlands. We saw it with Germany and these other teams. I mean, it can really make or break somebody's experience, and it can either cause a massive celebration or an even bigger heartbreak. I mean, the pressure is unlike anything else.
I mean, we even saw it with Messi when he was trying to break the record, man, right? I mean, you could have gotten it on that PK, but, it happened during regular course of play.
You're 1,000% right, Steve. And actually, not just Messi. in the England-Croatia match in the first half, Harry Kane had a penalty kick during regular time in the first half. And he initially was stopped, although then they reviewed and said that the goalie left early, and then he was able to deposit it on a second try. So even the best players in the world feel the pressure, and you just know that your whole nation is watching, and if you mess this up, then that lives with you for your whole career. It doesn't matter if you're a Cristiano Ronaldo, a Lionel Messi, and you've had as much success or more than anyone in the history of the game. If you don't deliver in that moment, it haunts you. And really, when we think about our sports in this nation, in hockey, for example, we see, penalty shootouts during the regular season, but that doesn't exist in the playoffs. You'll never have a Stanley Cup final decided by penalty shots. But we've just, in 2022, with France and Argentina, it went to that stage. It went to a penalty kick shootout, and Argentina and Messi prevailed.
Yeah, no, incredible. And that's such a good point. The pressure mounts on the back of the entire nation is waiting on this moment. You may play for a club and it gets down to that, but at the end of the day, it's just one club supporting section. Here it is. If you miss that PK and it is the make or break goal or not, then the entire nation is kind of either with you or against you as it feels in that moment.
Yeah, we're going to relieve the pressure on Jeff Colton for a minute. Let's take a little bit of a break. We're going to move over to Lori Brown, who is live inside of Texas Live, where, man, I would imagine it's got to be a sold-out crowd today.
Yeah, if you don't have a seat inside of the stadium, Lori, this is probably the next best place.
Paige, we're here at Texas Live. It's pretty noisy, so I couldn't exactly hear your testimony, but we are here with some North Texas fans. They've clearly chosen a side, so tell us why you are Norway fans today.
We are heading there in September, so as soon as I made it in, we thought, let's just be #1 Norway fans. So here we are.
All right. How exciting is it for you to get to see this game and think about your trip ahead?
I was like, I'll just keep taking it. It's amazing. We're super excited to go hiking and then just meet a lot of different people from Norway while we're hanging out here. So it's been really exciting, and we are looking forward to it a lot.
Are you going to find a way to sport these hats on your actual vacation?
Absolutely.
I'm sure they'll make it in. I think that will be not in the carry-on, just carry on the plane. So, yeah.
We have our mascot from the last trip here. So he was bought in Oslo. So he's our table mascot.
All right. I love Norway has so many traditions, and it's so beautiful. It's fun to get to learn about a new part of the world. So tell us about, are you lifelong soccer fans or are you newer soccer fans?
This is our lifelong soccer fan. Yeah, so I grew up in a soccer family. My brother owns an academy here in Dallas for training. They went to the 94 World Cup, and these are my mom's earrings. So I decided to wear them out today and just support the love of the game. So.
Are you going to get to go to any of the matches?
I've been to 3. We went to one last Monday. We got to watch Messi break the world record, which was incredible. And we're hoping to maybe snag some tickets for the next 2 games.
All right. Yeah, this is the exciting time here.
Exactly. Yeah. We're pumped to have it in Dallas, and we can't wait to have it back.
All right. Well, thanks for talking with us, and we'll send it back to you.
All right, appreciate you, Lori. We do want to remind folks, listen, if you can't get to Texas Live, if you can't get to the stadium, you can get to FanFest. You do need to register in advance. They'll have about 35,000 folks is their capacity, although they do give out about 45,000 tickets for kind of some of the ebb and flow of the day. Tons of activations, tons of opportunities to see the match as well. Our friend Alex Boyer is live at the FIFA FanFest in Fair Park. I got to imagine folks are filing in at this point.
You know, they're starting to, Steve, but I have to tell you, this I think is my 5th or 6th time out here. Certainly not the same kind of fanfare response we've seen for some of the bigger games like, Mexico or Argentina. Take a live look right now. This is one of the kind of feeder paths that lead to the pavilion there, which is where those giant screens are and folks can watch the game. You know, the gates did just open around 11 a.m. or at 11 a.m. I should say. And I can tell you that it seemed like there were probably about 100 or so people in line Of course, as you get into a big venue like this and people start to scatter, it feels like it's pretty empty right now. But I did find a couple of new friends here who are kind of attending or are attending FanFest for the first time. And you were telling me you came out for a specific reason. Tell me about that.
I really like the kinds of people from around the world that can come around, especially in Dallas. It's one of the most international cities. But even, we came in line and we were like, oh, there's going to be thousands, let's get in there quick. And we actually waited out in the sun and met people from different places. Someone from Brazil, we got someone from Argentina, and I grew up in Turkey. I just love an international, I think it's a beautiful part of humanity even. Yeah,
learning about each other. What are some of those conversations you had with people in line?
We were talking about maybe like where we grew up. So it's interesting that soccer is like getting so personal that way. Honestly, not even talking about soccer yet, and that's why I'm like here where all the sporty stuff, wanted to watch something. Even about different people from different places have different like faith backgrounds too, or no faith at all. So that's been interesting hearing about maybe Jesus or maybe someone not as into that.
It just brings together and opens up all sorts of conversations with people that you've never met from different parts of the world, which is exciting. I know you're not from another part of the world. You're just from Nashville, Tennessee, but it's your first time at a FanFest. I know you said you're not a big soccer fan, but you were wanting to check this out.
Yeah, it's been really fun. I don't think the game has started yet, or if it has, I haven't started.
It has not. No, it starts at noon. Yeah, you're okay.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I've really only seen a couple soccer games before, so that'll be really exciting.
Yeah, for sure. And how about for you? I know you're rounding out the trio here. Are you local?
I am. I'm from Denton. Okay. Yeah, not too bad of a drive. Yeah, it's
all the way from Denton. Depends on traffic, right?
It does depend on traffic. You know.
What brought you out today? Are you a Team Norway fan, Ivory Coast, just a new soccer fan in general?
Honestly, similar reason for them is just conversations and to hear people's stories and to share mine, like just connection. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, you all enjoy the match. It's going to be a good one, and we appreciate your time today. I hope you get to talk with some folks and learn some new things. So again, people just now starting to trickle in, that match kicking off at noon. So we do expect more people as the hour goes on. Back to you guys.
Listen, I mean, you make a good point, because for the other matches that we've seen, FanFest, particularly when Mexico played, I mean, there were thousands of people lined up waiting to get in before the gates even opened. So if you're sitting at home thinking to yourself, well, gosh, I've been before, it was too crowded. It sounds like today might be the day to go, friend.
You'll have VIP seats if you come out to this match, I can tell you that.
Well, and listen, a lot of these installations, too, these activations at FanFest have been so popular as well. And I've seen a lot of talk online. I know those Bank of America charm bracelets that they're handing out for free. People can't get them because FanFest has been so busy. So just another reason to get out there today if you haven't been out there already or been able to get a queue in line just to get your hands on these things. So there's a lot to do at FanFest, even if you're not the biggest soccer fan, and maybe just have the day off and want to go do something. It is a good opportunity.
They do also, Alex, they do a great job of, there's a huge covered pavilions there, even if you're not in Dos Equis. They have those huge covered spaces with the, with the giant fans and stuff. So if you're concerned about, gosh, I'm going to be out there standing in the blazing sun all day, it's really not the case.
Yeah, I may have to tell on myself a little bit if Quincy Pants over here. We got one of those big giant fans right here, Steve. So we got some prime real estate for ourselves right now. And I can tell you that the area is starting to fill in a bit. We do have some Ivory Coast fans here behind me sitting down. Hey, guys, how's it going? So certainly people are starting to trickle in, but I think everybody's got the same idea. Stake out some prime real estate in front of one of these big fans until the match starts.
And listen, whether it's a covered pavilion or a big fan, you're going to need AC at some point today. That heat is ticking up. Peyton May, she found herself some AC. Well, not yet. Outside of Texas Live. She's been standing in the heat all morning long talking to fans. But man, what a fun time to be on an assignment like this with these two fan bases coming together.
Paige, I think you're talking about the fun time that we're having here. I mean, it is so active right now. These fans are actually about to go into the stadium. Some of them are still looking for tickets. Others are just getting ready to have a time out here. I mean, there's dancing, there's people chanting. Everyone is having so much fun. Are you guys having a great time? It seems like that's a yes. I would take it. I mean, it is just so active, though. Just like groups of people around us, hoping that they can finally get a ticket to come in, maybe a last-minute ticket. They're kind of just desperately wanting to keep doing this to hang out with their friends and the crowds. You are so talented.
Thank you.
This is amazing.
We're hoping we win today. So basically, we're going for the team. We're going for Ivory Coast, and I know we win 2-1 for sure.
Tell me about your fan base. Tell me what you guys.
As you can see, we all out here ready for the team. We started already, so we know definitely we're gonna win. That's why we're here to encourage our team to play and win.
Is everyone liking Texas?
Oh, everything loves Texas. Everything is good. Everything is bigger in Texas. As you can see, everything is big. The fan base is big. We are ready to go.
How is the heat working with you guys?
Man, it's crazy. I mean, I believe we're kind of used to it, but we will manage to get it ready. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, have a good one, all right?
Thanks. I mean, that guy back there has been having the best time. He's been screaming literally for the past few hours. It is just so fun. People of all ages, too. Hi. Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Are you excited to cheer on your team, my friend?
Yeah.
Yeah? It is just so great out here. I mean, constant dancing, constant cheering. Oh, you got, okay, let's see. Let's go.
On it live.
I'm feeling the energy back here in the studio.
I know, like slowly but surely, everyone joins in too. Just people from the street, people coming out of Texas side. They're like, let's all just come in and sing, dance together. It is so much fun.
All right, Peyton May reporting for us. Listen, and not just the drums, but the return of the Vuvuzela as well. You people with their plastic horns out there.
Love it.
Peyton Yeager and Stephen Dial inside of Dallas Stadium, where things are probably starting to get just as noisy. We are less than a half hour away from kickoff here as fans fill the stadium.
I thought Peyton May was going to
give the moves, the
hip action there. We want to bring that music inside here.
For sure.
Please, can we get them inside?
Yes, they need to come inside.
I know, and the number one thing, we're facing the doors right now, and every single time someone walks in, they pull out their phone because they want to take a video of the stadium.
I want you guys to look at our side cam. It's focused on the Norway section. We're starting to see some consolidation going on of where the fans are going to be. We're probably going to see some real rowing happening.
So that is to the left of us, and this is kind of the biggest Norway fan section that we have seen, and they have already been loud.
They just put Mr. Rowe on the screen. He just did an interview here.
Okay, tell us about that.
So I talked to him yesterday.
Okay.
And, he was saying this is something he pitched to the supporter section for the team last year, and they took on to it, and now everyone's doing it. I mean, the police officers were doing it when the plane landed on the tarmac over the weekend.
I saw on social media they went to the rodeo last night.
Yes.
And they were only here for one night, really, if you think about it. Possibly one night or, I don't know, maybe two at most. So they want to get as many Texas things maybe as they can
and
get.
He talked about the barbecue. That's what people are.
Okay, so Mr. Rowe is the man who came up with the rowing chant that we're excited to see inside of Dallas Stadium. That section is over to our left. They've already been loud. Holland was on the screen, and they already were chanting, so we know it's going to be loud on our section.
Place is going nuts. I want to bring in our friend Jeff Cobb. We're going to be talking to him. Jeff is down on the pitch. I know you have to get off there in a matter of minutes. Tell us how the vibes at the lower levels.
Well, I mean, just looking up and out, guys, this place is packed, right? I mean, it's really filling in. As we can see, Erling Haaland and the rest of the Norway players are leaving. Holland giving a nice little tennis clap, golf clap to the Norway faithful. So it's a big Norway contingent here. The Ivory Coast, looking at their guys, they seem pretty relaxed, pretty loose. I think, they probably know the talk on the outside is that they are the underdogs. I love the kits. I think they have a great color scheme. And they want to try and pull off another upset. We have seen that so far in this knockout round. No upset bigger than Paraguay, 41st ranked team over Germany, 4-time world champs. So it's not a huge gap. I believe Norway's 23rd right now, and Ivory Coast is 31st. And both of these teams have really been able to score early. So, they're loose, they're relaxed now. The vibe is, it's match time. They'll try and think of this as just any other match, but we all know it's not. And we know what the pressure might look like if it gets to a penalty kick shootout. And I know we've talked that to death, but just thinking, Stephen and Peyton, about what this atmosphere and the energy might turn to if we get that moment, it's pretty hard to contain the excitement, wondering what that would be like.
Yeah, no, and hopefully we do get to see a little bit of that drama. Jeff, we know you have to clear the pitch in just about 5 minutes, so we do appreciate your input here on our coverage today. We're going to let you get to that, but hey, if you're heading out to the match today, you're going to want to be hydrated, put some sunscreen on. Our temperatures are going to be near the century mark. Kylie Capps with a forecast update for us for folks heading out to the big game.
Guys, we can't stress that enough. I mean, truly, a lot of these people are coming from parts of the world where, the heat, a little bit of that humidity, maybe they're not quite used to. So here we go. Our kickoff forecast, temperatures will be in the low 90s. The heat index likely in those mid to upper 90s, and winds will be cranking out of the south. I actually think that's going to help the heat feel a little bit less stifling. Lots of sunshine on tap, too, especially for folks who have plans to hang out outside of Dallas Stadium through the entire game. FIFA Fan Fest, lots of sunscreen, lots of water. By halftime, temperatures will be in those mid-90s with the heat index right around 99. And then by the time the match wraps up, we'll hit our high temperature for the day in those upper 90s under mostly sunny skies with the heat index right around 101. Tomorrow, basically a repeat. We saw that yesterday. It's kind of a copy and paste forecast over the next couple of days as high pressure remains in control. We're looking for highs again this afternoon in the mid to upper 90s with the heat index around 100. A very similar forecast tomorrow. Feeling anywhere across North Texas between 100 upwards of about 104. Could always be worse, though. There are parts of the country that are dealing with those heat advisories and excessive heat warnings, just not across the Lone Star State. So that's good news. That means that basically our heat index values are going to stay shy of that advisory criteria. Our feels like temperatures right now, and it's not even noon. Most of us feel like those low 90s across North Texas, and I once again expect our feels like timeline to approach about 100, upwards of about 103 through the afternoon, with our ambient air temperatures hovering in those mid to upper 90s. We recorded the hottest day of the year so far yesterday, officially climbing to 98 degrees. Today will be a repeat, and then tomorrow, copy and paste once again before we heat it up a little bit more, rounding out the work week and heading into the holiday weekend. Right now at Dallas Stadium, beautiful shot, a little bit of a haze out there in the atmosphere thanks to that Saharan dust. I'll talk more about that in just a second, but most of us right now, again, are in those mid to upper 80s as the ambient air temperature is still in the 80s. The feels like temperatures are in those low to mid 90s. Satellite and radar high pressure firmly in control. Just a few wispy clouds expected through the afternoon, and that is it. I actually expect sunshine to dominate today. Tonight will feature mostly clear skies. Those winds stay strong out of the south before they finally start to lessen up throughout the day tomorrow. We'll see some passing clouds tomorrow morning before they clear for plenty of sun once again by the afternoon. Temperatures once again in those mid to upper 90s. this is the time of year where our forecast starts to sound a little bit repetitive. So anytime there's a small change, like stronger winds, we really focus on that because it is what makes the forecast a little bit different than what we've seen in the previous days. Today, we'll see those gusts between 25 and 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow, gusts come down. They'll gust between 20 to 25 miles per hour. Under those mostly sunny skies today, you'll notice a little bit of a haze. That gave us a beautiful sunset yesterday evening with that Saharan dust filtering in. But through the afternoon hours, the sky takes on more of a whitish tint as that Saharan dust filters in. Again, Norway, Ivory Coast, we are so excited for kickoff here very shortly. High pressure staying off to the east and northeast, eventually heading out towards the mid-Atlantic. That will allow for some low shower and thunderstorm chances by the holiday weekend. I think especially by Sunday and Monday afternoon. Very low shower chances to the east and southeast Thursday. We dry it out as high pressure briefly returns Friday, and then a couple more showers will be possible Saturday. 10% coverage. We up that to about 20% both Sunday and Monday, but still, those are heat of the day thunderstorms. Very used to that this time of year. Our Saharan dust forecast, notice what happens. I have this on loop. So later on this afternoon, you see that dust clear out, and then by tomorrow, we are dust free. So that hazy sky cover, long gone tomorrow. Blue skies look to dominate. We're almost to the 4th of July, too. Our firework forecast will be a little toasty by the time we head into Saturday evening. Temperatures will be in those mid to upper 90s. We're going to be dealing with some extra clouds, but I think our forecast stays dry Saturday before those low storm chances return Sunday afternoon. The other part of this forecast, those winds will be on the lighter side by the time the sun sets. On your forewarned 7-day forecast, those mid to upper 90s are on tap for the foreseeable future. Do we hit 100 degrees on the 4th? Eek, that is going to be the question. 99 or 100, it'll all feel the same. Again, the hottest day that we've seen so far this year, 98. That was yesterday. I think we got a couple more 98s to go. Then we climb to 99. And then, yes, do we hit 100? It's going to be close. Back to you.
Of course, it hits the century mark on 4th of July.
On 4th of July.
We were doing so well.
All right, we have a live look inside of Dallas Stadium right now. You see Team Norway, man. The fans are really packing the stadiums. I do have to say, and maybe just this is the side of the stadium that our cameras happen to be on.
Yeah.
But Team Norway does seem to be out-representing the Ivory Coast at this point. Of course, they're doing their
famous row.
Their signature row there.
There we go.
There it is.
There's a pause between them. I still haven't gotten the pause down, but it's a long pause. Right, let's listen in. You gotta love it. I mean, less than 20 minutes away from kickoff, and that stadium is already electric.
Team Norway on their feet. Also on their feet, Peyton Yeager, Stephen Dial standing by for us high above the pitch inside of Dallas Stadium. Hey, guys.
I gotta have, look.
She has goosebumps because we just saw our first row in person.
Oh my gosh.
In the stadium.
They are so loud, but they're really,
to our left.
they're literally right to our left. I don't know. I was excited about
We're
that.
We're going to see a couple more.
I know. Do they do it multiple times during the
do
game?
It multiple times. So we'll be able to get in there and
Y'all are going to have to see on social media. I'm going to be
ready to hop over.
I'm not kidding you.
Out of her riser.
Then I realized our viewers are like, we don't want to see you. We want to see
like,
them.
I want to hop in.
I was like, oh, pan, but I don't think they want to see me in it.
So right now, the stadium is almost full. We're about to have that opening ceremony where the kids walk out with the players onto the pitch.
I love that.
The flags, the national anthems. We are almost at that moment.
We really are. And they were going back and forth between Cote d'Ivoire's songs and they were panning to their fans. And they're so excited. And then obviously we just saw the row for Norway. So both fan bases are getting their time to shine. The sprinklers just turned off, right?
Yeah,
right
just
before the
turned off.
starting lineups went up. So they've introduced both of the lineups.
Yep.
And I loved the Cote d'Ivoire's players. They looked really loose and relaxed.
Super calm, super relaxed. And this is the first time I've been to a couple. This is the first time I haven't seen players walking around with their phones, like
Oh,
taking it in.
interesting.
I
Okay.
didn't really see them walking in, taking it in. Nothing wrong with that.
Right. No, I
But
did
just
see them kind of look up,
yeah.
and this is obviously a huge stadium.
I mean, this is their first time in a knockout round. I mean, the African countries, this is their year. The
Right.
most African countries in this stage of the World Cup. And so this is huge for them. So
I know.
they're probably internally a little jittery.
But I don't think you would really notice. They are
notice.
loose,
Yes.
but also I think they're all high energy at the same time. Passionate, high energy. They move really quick, but they also just look like they're out there having so much fun.
Yes. Man, this is going to be a great matchup,
I know.
guys. Jeff talked a little earlier about the teams are kind of evenly matched.
Similar.
Because Erling Haaland being the biggest name on the pitch today. But both teams, when it comes to teams, both of them, we were talking in the car, both of them won 2 matches.
Right, in the group stage, Cote d'Ivoire lost to Germany.
Yeah.
Norway lost to France. Germany's now out. So take
France is one of the
take
favorites.
that how you will. So I think, Norway a little bit of advantage, but not that much.
Not that much. I mean,
Anything can happen, right?
I'm just enjoying the vibes. Do you hear them singing in the background? Norway.
They are they're in my left ear.
Singing. And you see our cutaway shot right there.
Oh, yes.
And it's tradition for soccer fans. They're holding up
Oh,
their
they're holding up their scarves.
Holding up where they're from. Guys, the vibes.
Oh, they are
They're
so
bubbling.
high, and we know that the fan base travels very well. We've seen them in New York, Foxborough.
Yes.
And so we're so happy to have both of these teams here. And it's been so great to get to know them. And I just think that the energy yesterday from all of those matches, that I think maybe anything could happen.
Anything can happen.
So,
And this proved it. I mean, Japan almost beating Brazil. Japan was not supposed to beat Brazil. Came into the final minutes. You got your orange people, the Netherlands.
Yeah.
I mean, that was an upset, losing to Morocco. Germany was one of the favorites for some, losing. I mean, and now here, all eyes are going to be here on Dallas Stadium in Arlington for our first knockout round.
Yes.
And look who's making his
Oh my gosh.
Guys,
Speed is coming.
We're going to have to get him soon. Speed.
Oh my.
Steve and Paige, do y'all know who
Do you know
Speed is?
the amount of people around him right now? Oh, he's
million
in a Cote d'Ivoire
52 million
jersey.
followers on Instagram.
Oh,
wow.
Well,
we're going to get him.
He's in an orange jersey.
Yeah.
Wait.
He's in a Cote d'Ivoire jersey. But we're going to get him. If it's not right now, y'all are going to come back.
Can we? I don't know. We've
Did
got
you
a
say
lot of cameras
Speed,
going
the
on.
streamer?
I'm going to go get him, but be prepared to come
The
back to us.
amount
I'm
of
going to
cell
go get him.
phones?
Be prepared to come back to us. That's all
Okay,
I'm saying.
okay.
Well, we'll
Is that
check. I'm not
possible?
sure if we
How
can.
are
They
you
probably
gonna
have to
get through
clear
that
their
crowd?
station. We're going to let you get to work over there. We're going to switch gears a little bit because, of course, the party not only happening inside the stadium, but outside as well. Lori Brown live inside Texas Live. Now, for folks who are thinking, okay, I'm going to come out there, I'll just wander in, there's a whole ticketing process that goes along. I would imagine those tickets might be hard to come by today.
Steve, there is a fun atmosphere here for people who couldn't get tickets or couldn't find that amount of money to pay for tickets. And we've got some teachers from Mesquite that are clearly on summer vacation today. So tell us about why are you here at Texas Live and how much are you enjoying this World Cup experience?
It's the best place to see the game that isn't at the stadium. Unfortunately, couldn't get tickets for that, but this is the next best thing. And honestly, the energy here, always during all the games, is always fantastic. And can't wait for tonight's game. It's gonna be great.
Okay, yeah, I see you're already dressed, ready for tonight's
Yes,
game.
ma'am. It's gonna be a long day.
Okay, what about you? You're representing red, I see, Norway.
Yes, I'm expecting a big win for Norway. Yes, I'm so excited to be here. This is a great place to watch it. Yeah.
All right, and what about Norway gets you excited to cheer for them?
Holland, yes. you have to root for him. So it makes everything more exciting. The fans are here and the rowing and everything. It's a great atmosphere.
All right, what about you? Are you enjoying having the World Cup here in North Texas?
Yeah, it's been pretty fun out here. We're going to be pretty much here all day watching all the games.
Okay, so are you going to stay all the way till Mexico?
All the way up to Mexico.
We both dressed up for it.
That's great. All right, make sure you're in. You've got your parking spot, you got your seat, all that good stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. All right. Well, it's definitely a fun place to be here to enjoy the game and almost have a game-like atmosphere because of all the energy that's here. Back to you.
Okay, listen, I'm actually not. Are you able to hear us well? I know that it's loud there. Can we ask you a couple of questions?
It just got louder as you said that.
All right, we'll let her go.
Maybe not. Maybe.
We'll let her
Hey,
go.
when's the last time you've been to Texas Live?
Never.
You've never been to Texas.
Never been
Listen,
inside
let me
of
tell you
Texas
one thing
Live.
about Texas Live. 100-foot screen. That's all you have to say.
Well, we were on it last week. I remember when we were there at Live by Lowe's doing our show during the 10 Live.
Yeah.
And people were sending us pictures from inside of Texas Live. I probably misspoke when we were tossing to her. I'm thinking, well, gosh, this is, round of 32. But it's also Tuesday at noon.
Yeah.
It looked like there's some seating there. So if you are interested in going there, I would check out. I'm assuming the ticketing process that they have is probably in effect for today, although I don't know that.
Yeah, and I think it's a little bit different, right? I think the other games we've seen had such big fan bases. Not to say Norway doesn't. I think it has a massive fan base here, but it might be harder to find some Ivory Coast fans. It might come out of the woodworks. We've seen a lot of them travel up south from Houston or where not, but at the end of the day, there are really good opportunities to watch these two teams battle it out. This is the start of the tournament, folks.
Yeah.
I mean, the group stage was, it is what it is. It advanced us to this point, but this is where everything matters.
Well, and listen, I'll tell you, and the group stage was great, but those were also guaranteed fan bases, right? Like you knew exactly where your team was going to be. You knew exactly when they were going to play. You knew exactly who they were going to play against. You knew exactly what itinerary could get you here to the U.S. I would dare say even some of the international folks that we met during the group stage came here over to the U.S. without tickets to the game.
Yeah.
We saw it when we were out there, certainly people walking around still searching for tickets, even though they had traveled thousands of miles. So by the way, if you're looking to maybe take part in some of these activations and some of these gathering points that we've been talking to you about since this started a couple of weeks ago, today might be the day. Alex Boyer seeing evidence of that at FIFA Fan Fest at Fair Park.
Yeah, hey guys, when the producer told me in my ear that they were coming to me next, I was really scrambling to find somebody. Look, you recognize these colors.
I do.
This is not Ivory Coast, this is not Norway, but we got Carlos here. You told me you got here early for one reason.
Well, I got here for one reason. First of all, I didn't have no ticket. It was sold out, so I had to buy a ticket online resale.
Okay.
But I made it here. I made it all the way from Oklahoma. So I'm here. I got here on Friday. My car broke down on the US 75. I mean, I've been passing through a lot of stuff on this World Cup, but it's worth it, I'm here to support Mexico, and I met a lot of good people around from different nationalities. Everybody get along together, good bites. I mean, to me, it's my first World Cup, and I love it. I love it, and I hope Mexico wins tonight, They never made it to the fifth game. So I hope they made it to the fifth game in history,
Wow, Carlos, I mean, you really have gone through some trials and tribulations to get here. Like you said, broken down car, quite the pilgrimage to make sure you are here to see Mexico play tonight. I know you're going to sit in there at least for the early match with Norway and Ivory Coast. What do you think about that matchup? You have any stake in that game?
Man, I hope Ivory Coast wins. They got a good team. I mean, they never made it to a far away. It's like yesterday, we was here at the Morocco game. All these Moroccan people was happy. Netherlands people went home sad. I hope Ivory Coast can win. Bring happiness to their country,
Absolutely. And Carlos, before I let you go, like we were talking a little bit with my anchors back at the station, very quiet here today. You said you were here for some of the other games. Even though it's quiet, you still like being out here and seeing it on the big screen and being around people from other nations?
Yeah, I love it. I like yesterday, I got to tell you, man, they got the Brazilians party. I got here at 11. I went home at 11 at night when they closed down. They got good bites, Yeah. Compared to Mexico, I heard the fan fest is good. They're going crazy over there.
Sold out, yeah.
Yeah, they're sold out. But here, everything's more respect. Everybody respect each other. Yeah. And that's what about the game. About respect each other, love each other. No matter where you're from, we all family. We all God's creation. So.
Absolutely. Well, Carlos, you said it well, and I can tell you, my friend, I just came from over there. There's maybe 25, 30 people there, so you're going to get a good seat. Appreciate you. Good luck tonight, man. Thanks. Take care. So there you go, guys. Again, people from all across the world. Carlos with a broken down car making it down here to Fan Fest. Nothing standing in the way between fans and their teams, no matter what team that is.
Listen, Alex Boye enjoys the VIP experience, so this is a perfect assignment for him, right?
Seriously, and so Carlos, after what Carlos has been through with his car breaking down and driving all the way, you know what? You deserve that seat right in front of you.
All right, Alex, we're going to let you take a break, and also we're going to take a break for just a minute. We are now moments away from the round of 32 match between the Ivory Coast and Norway at Dallas Stadium. A live look at that stadium in the Arlington Entertainment District as we press pause for just a minute.
A great matchup at Dallas Stadium. Ivory Coast versus Norway. Some big star power. A lot of energy inside and outside.
Yeah, we've seen the fans kind of taking their seats. Team Norway certainly representing today. A big deal for us, of course. This is the first in the round of 32 that are happening here in North Texas. We are moments away from the match between the Ivory Coast and Norway at Dallas Stadium. We've got a last live look inside. This is the fan festival. Plenty of space here, folks, if you want to head out and watch the game with the other fans. If you are a fan of us and you want to stay tuned, Fox 4 Plus will be carrying today's noon news. It'll also be right here on Fox Local. Thanks for joining us.
the Next on Fox 4 News at noon, the Supreme Court weighs in on birthright citizenship, dealing President Trump a major setback. What the ruling means coming up. Plus, the hot and hazy air sticks around. Kylie has your forecast. And Norway and Ivory Coast fans out at FIFA Fan Fest as the two teams face off right now at Dallas Stadium.
You're watching Fox 4 News.
Good afternoon. I'm Eden Shekel. Thanks for joining us. The Supreme Court says any child born on U.S. soil is an American citizen. A blow to President Donald Trump on the last day of this Supreme Court term. Fox 4's Sean Rabb has been reading through the nearly 200-page opinion and getting local reaction. Sean.
Yeah, the Supreme Court not unified in this opinion that was written by Chief Justice Roberts that said in part, citizenship then and now was the right to have rights to freely participate in our political community. The framers of the 14th Amendment extended that promise to every freeborn person in this land, adding, we keep that promise today. The Supreme Court upheld what has been in place in the Constitution since 1868 and codified in federal law since the 1940s, that all children born in the U.S. are citizens. And it is a loss for President Donald Trump on one of his priorities. The president tried to limit citizenship to only children born to citizens or those with legal permanent status. He tried to do that by executive order. The High Court said his executive order was unconstitutional. Constitutional law attorney David Cole says he's not surprised.
Started with the text. Chief Justice Roberts methodically worked through where that text came from, what the Congress was trying to deal with when it came up with those words, and what the general understanding of those words were at the time. Goes back and looks at the late 19th century precedent, says that hasn't really been questioned. This is the way it's going to be. And this executive order goes too far. So it reaffirmed that what has been pretty much accepted since the amendment was enacted continues to be accepted.
Now, the vote was 6-3, kind of. 5 justices in the majority that the 14th Amendment stands the president's executive order unconstitutional. Justice Brett Kavanaugh sided with justices voting to invalidate President Trump's executive order, but he said a future Congress could change birthright citizenship through new legislation. Justices Clarence Thomas, Neil Gorsuch, and Samuel Alito were in dissent. The High Court's opinion not unanimous again, but is in agreement with past interpretations that a person born in the U.S., if parents are illegal or here temporarily, is an American citizen.
An adverse ruling could have been incredibly problematic for the nation in terms of past precedent and future in terms of how the relationship between, a whole lot of folks would have existed.
But Speaker Mike Johnson said he was, quote, disappointed with the ruling and that people come to the states on vacation just to have a baby here that will be a U.S. citizen with all rights. And that, he says, has to stop, adding it's now time for Congress to act. In some other big rulings today, the Supreme Court upheld state laws banning transgender girls in some form of school athletics. The court's conservative majority ruling in Idaho and West Virginia cases saying those states, they do not violate the Constitution or federal law known as Title IX, which prohibits sex discrimination in education. Texas, by the way, one of many other Republican-led states that already have bans against transgender athletes in female sports. The court's ruling will apply to those states as well. And by a 6-3 vote, the justices struck down a 50-year-old federal law that limited the amount of money political parties can spend in coordination with a particular candidate who's running for office. The justices in majority writing, limiting coordinated expenditures violates the First Amendment freedom of speech clause. Now, on social media, President Trump writing, lifting restrictions on political spending, a big win, he says, for Republicans. And the ruling regarding transgender athletes banned from girls and women's sports, he celebrates there. About the Supreme Court upholding birthright citizenship, the president writes, quote, too bad for our country, but we can easily make it up in Congress through legislation, adding Congress should start today to work on ending birthright citizenship.
All right, Sean, thank you so much for that update. Okay. One more hazy, breezy day, but at least we haven't hit 100 yet. Meteorologist Kylie Katz is here with a look at our Tuesday forecast. We're just looking for the silver lining. At least we're not at 100.
We are, Eden. We did officially record the hottest day of the year so far yesterday, climbing to 98 degrees. And across the nation today, There's a couple of games in the U.S. and one in Mexico City, Ivory Coast, Norway, obviously. Kickoff right about now. Temperatures are in the low 90s across North Texas. That is about 33 degrees Celsius in New Jersey. Kickoff again at 4 o'clock this afternoon. France and Sweden. Temperatures expected to hover near 90 degrees. And then Mexico City dodging a few showers and thunderstorms. So it's still hot. No change there. High pressure is situated to the north and east, and that keeps us warm and dry under mostly sunny skies both today and then tomorrow. These south winds will start to come down as we wrap up the work week and head into the holiday weekend, but today they could still gust between about 25 and 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow between about 15 and 20 miles per hour. And then this is our last day with those hazy skies thanks to that plume of Saharan dust that filtered in yesterday. You noticed it, especially in the afternoon as the skies took on more of a whitish hue. And then through the afternoon and into the evening hours, we did see that dust stick around. And we've already climbed into the low and mid 90s for most, or the low 90s for most, but it feels like the mid and upper 90s with that added humidity. That'll continue to be the case through the afternoon today and tomorrow, with most of us feeling close to 100. I'll have a closer look at the back half of the work week and the upcoming holiday weekend in just a bit.
Kylie, thank you. Fort Worth is considering new regulations for data centers, and city leaders want public input about the proposals. The city has 4 data centers and 4 more are proposed. Earlier this month, city staff suggested that city leaders amend zoning and noise ordinances, set water requirements, and ban cryptocurrency mining as the primary use for data centers. The city would also like to cap tax breaks. A vote by the Fort Worth City Council is expected on August 11th. And this afternoon, residents can speak with experts and staff and ask questions at an open house. It starts at 3:30 this afternoon, and it is at City Hall. After 6 seasons in purple and gold, LeBron James has informed the Lakers he will play elsewhere next season. The 41-year-old will continue his career, just not in Los Angeles. He became an unrestricted free agent after he played the final season of his contract in the 2025-26 season. While his next destination remains unknown, the Golden State Warriors are reportedly among the teams expected to pursue him. The first elimination match for Dallas Stadium in this World Cup is happening right now. And while the stadium is packed with fans watching the Ivory Coast battle it out against Norway, on the pitch, fans at Fair Park are watching at Fan Fest. And that is where we find our Alex Boyer. Alex, how's it going over there?
Hey, Eden, I can tell you that certainly fans out here have plenty of elbow room to watch the game. I'm going to step out of the way here so you can get a live look at what the Dos Equis Pavilion looks like here. You know, this venue can hold up to 30,000 people, including on the lawn here behind us. But you can see there's probably a couple dozen, easily under 100 folks here at this point watching this match. So if you were planning to come down to Fan Fest, this would be a good time to do it. Again, though, people who have been out here really have a passion for soccer, for the match, and are happy to see that they get their choice of seat today. And again, you get to watch that match out on this big screen. I can tell you that I'm standing underneath the end of the awning, and while it is certainly very hot out here, you should hydrate. I can tell you that the giant fans that they have underneath the pavilion are certainly circulating that air and making it manageable for this being the middle of the afternoon. You know, the big match is going to be tonight with Mexico in terms of the numbers that they expect here at Fan Fest. It's a sold-out experience. So I talked to one guy, Carlos, who had quite the journey to get here to be there for that match tonight. Take a listen. You told me you got here early for one reason.
Well, I got here for one reason. You know, first of all, I didn't have no ticket. It was sold out, so I had to buy a ticket online resale.
Okay.
But I made it here. I made it all the way from Oklahoma. So I'm here. You know, I got here on Friday. My car broke down on the US 75. I mean, I've been passing through a lot of stuff on this World Cup, but it's worth it, you know. I'm here to support Mexico, and I met a lot of good people around from different nationalities. Everybody get along together, good vibes. I mean, to me, it's also my first World Cup, and I love it. You know, I love it, and I hope Mexico wins tonight.
So Carlos, certainly a diehard fan, going through all of that and still showing up here with a positive attitude. You know, one of the sentiments that I've heard over and over, Eden, from the folks that I've been speaking to here is a lot of people, in addition to coming out here to watch the match, they really are also excited to meet fans from other teams and other countries and really share about their experiences and cultures. And it really has been really great to see those kind of interactions happening here in an organic way all around a sport like this.
I have to say, Alex, I haven't seen it that empty since the start of the World Cup. So if anybody wants to go there, plenty of room. Pick a seat, any seat. That's good news for people that are heading over there. Lots of space.
That's absolutely.
Thank you, Alex.
It's down to Jose Canale. A few have been in this position for Paraguay. But he scores! Paraguay have done it! Paraguay have won it! And they booted Germany out of the World Cup!
What a moment. The first big upset in the World Cup as Paraguay defeated Germany on penalty kicks. The game was tied 1-1 through extra time, so the penalty kicks started. Paraguay won 4-3 in sudden death, and it is one of the largest upsets in World Cup history based on FIFA rankings. Germany found success in the global games, winning 4 World Cups, most recently in 2014, and today is now a national holiday in Paraguay, designated by its president. Paraguay will face the winner of today's France and Sweden match, happening this afternoon at 4 o'clock. And coming up on Fox 4 News at noon, some Medicare patients will be able to access GLP-1 medications for weight loss soon. Details on the program. And it's not just us experiencing the intense heat. Details on the historic heat wave that is scorching Europe. That's ahead. AstraZeneca will pay Texas nearly $34 million in a settlement for a kickback scheme involving the state's Medicaid program. The state claims the pharmaceutical company provided free nursing services and reimbursement support to healthcare providers. Attorney General Ken Paxton's office says this was meant to encourage providers to prescribe AstraZeneca medications. The settlement will resolve the state's claim without a trial. And this is part of a larger push by Paxton to pursue Medicaid fraud cases. Eligible seniors with Medicare coverage can access GLP-1s for obesity starting tomorrow. The copay will be $50 a month, and it's a move that could unlock a new patient population for Novo Nordisk and Eli Lilly. It could also dramatically expand access to medications that were previously out of reach for many aged 65 and above. But the rollout may not be smooth, and the future of coverage is unclear after the program expires after 2027. The medication you take could make the heat even more dangerous for you. Experts say water pills, meds that help remove excess salt and water from the body, increase your risk for dehydration. And common drugs like Benadryl can block your body's ability to sweat. Local pharmacists are also warning diabetics that insulin degrades quickly into the extreme temperatures and should never be exposed to intense heat.
People are on antidepressants, on other psychotropic medications or medications you usually take for your mental health. That can sometimes blunt your body's ability to kind of regulate, right, your internal thermostat.
Well, experts say that it is important to keep medications at room temperature so they're not exposed to the heat. At the same time, make sure that you're drinking plenty of water and taking breaks from the heat.
The heat repeats over the next several days. Not many changes through the extended forecast. We do have low storm chances that return through the back half of the holiday weekend. I'll break that down coming up next on Fox 4 News.
Welcome back. An historic heat dome is spreading across Europe, and experts explain what exactly that is. Countries like Greece are gearing up for wildfire season with new technology. Fox's Deborah Valentine has more from New York.
Europeans and tourists enduring sweltering heat.
Yeah,
mean, it's very, very hot, so we have to keep stopping, actually.
Initially, it was planned to go to Constanta, but the heat became too strong, and I decided to stop here.
Those scorching temperatures brought on by a heat dome, but what is that exactly?
So what a heat dome really is a big high-pressure system. High-pressure systems like this heat dome tend to be in a situation where they're not moving quite as fast, and so they tend to kind of sit over areas for long periods of time if there's not another storm system to kind of nudge it out of the way.
And according to the experts, Europe is just not built for it.
They may not have air conditioning. They may not have other ways to cool in this scenario.
Meantime, Greece is getting ready for wildfire season with new technology that can help detect new blazes.
The platform combines all the data and presents it to you when you are fighting a fire.
A network made up of 4 satellites, each smaller than a piece of carry-on luggage, were launched into low orbit in May. Each satellite has thermal sensors that can flag fires as small as 13 feet.
We scan an area. We use these photos. We send them to our AI models. They analyze them down to a 4x4 meters analysis. Then, based on that and based on the information the AI models have, they can detect if it's a fire or not.
Greece is now the first country in the world to use a dedicated satellite network to detect wildfires. In New York, I'm Deborah Valentine, Fox News.
I think we were talking about this yesterday. It's really concerning, especially in Europe, where some of those places don't even have AC.
Right.
So, I mean, that intense heat can really impact a lot of people.
And they're definitely experiencing a heat wave, and so is part of the U.S. I mean, the eastern part of the country, the central and eastern part of the country, they're going to be under these heat advisories and heat warnings through the entirety of the holiday weekend. Now, let's break down our forecast today. The big game just kicking off at Dallas Stadium, Norway, Ivory Coast. Temperatures right now are in the low 90s. That's 33 degrees Celsius. Winds are breezy and out of the south will continue to increase through the back half of the game. We'll likely see gusts today between 25 and 30 miles per hour. So with those 30-mile-per-hour gusts, I'm hoping that'll make the heat feel a little bit more tolerable. By halftime, again, most of this is for folks planning on enjoying the game outside of the stadium. Obviously, Dallas Stadium climate controlled. On the outside, though, not so much. By halftime, temperatures will be in the mid-90s, and by the end of the match, those upper 90s. So once again, we just keep repeating this heat. It is just that time of year. Anytime we see a ridge of high pressure in control, that keeps us hot and dry for the foreseeable future. Now, that ridge of high pressure does eventually split and move out to round out the work week and head into the holiday weekend, and that means we do have very low storm chances to discuss. So today, looking for those heat index values right around 100. That's tolerable, believe it or not, for this time of year. That's thanks to slightly drier air mixing down towards the surface. Folks to the east and northeast, though, not as lucky. Heat advisories, heat warnings are in place and will stay in place through the end of the week and into the weekend. Those pink boxes that you see there on your screen, those are excessive heat warnings. So that means either triple digits are in the forecast for an extended period of time over 103, or the heat index will be above 105. That's pretty brutal. Right now, our feels like temperatures are tolerable, mid to upper 90s. Most of us will feel close to about 100 degrees late afternoon, early evening. And right now at Dallas Stadium, upper 80s and low 90s are on tap. Notice how the sky above Dallas Stadium has a little bit of a whitish hue. We're still dealing with some of that Saharan dust today. That will not be the case tomorrow. And that's why I think over the next few days, we'll see our temperatures climb a little bit more. High pressure in control just to the north and east. So the core of the heat is not across the Lone Star State. That's more typical in our July and August months, where that core of the heat is over Texas, and that means that we typically have those streaks of triple digits in a row. That's not the case this time around. Tomorrow, those winds finally come down. We're still back in those upper 90s for most. Today, the wind's still gusting between 25 and 30 miles per hour. Tomorrow, between about 20 and 25 miles per hour. So again, this afternoon, looking for highs in those mid to upper 90s under mostly sunny skies. To the north and east, that core of high pressure stays situated before it heads off off towards the mid-Atlantic. And what that'll do is allow for very low rain and storm chances to return, rounding out the work week and heading into the holiday weekend. About 10% coverage Thursday and Friday. We up that to about 20% on Sunday and Monday. So that Saharan dust forecast through the rest of the day. We'll be dealing with that haze. Tomorrow, not so much. In our fireworks forecast, we're one step closer to July 4th. Kind of toasty. We're going to be dealing with some extra clouds too, and winds look to stay light and out of the south. On your forewarned 7-day forecast, our streak of highs in the 90s hangs around. Do we hit 100 on the 4th? That's our big question. We'll be right back after this.
Fort Worth is gearing up for a big party to celebrate the nation's 250th birthday. One of the biggest fireworks displays will be at Panther Island Pavilion. Organizers are already setting up and say the area will look completely different by midweek. They expect this year to be jam-packed with people hoping to celebrate America's milestone. Last year, more than 80,000 people went to the event. Gates for Fort Worth's 4th will open Saturday at 5 p.m. And to see what's happening in your city on the 4th, just check out our website at fox4news.com. We've compiled a list of every parade and fireworks display all around North Texas. The story is pinned to our homepage. The Texas and Oklahoma transportation departments are teaming up. The two will now share data along key roads connecting the two states. And this includes traffic cameras, lane closures, and work zone information. This will allow both states to strengthen coordination across state lines and improve traveler information. A new highway sign in Fort Worth honors a fallen officer who lost his life while protecting the community. Hank Nava Jr. was killed in the line of duty in 2005. He was shot while trying to arrest a man on a felony parole violation. On Monday, signs were placed on Loop 820 near the Marine Creek Parkway exit ramp. They were approved by the city last year. Chief Eddie Garcia says honoring fallen officers is a matter of carrying on their legacy. Next on Fox 4 News, some families in Venezuela are mourning and others are desperately trying to find loved ones who had been deported from the U.S. More on those search efforts ahead. Here's a look at our top stories this afternoon. A volunteer fire department is honoring the legacy of its former chief with a new fire station. Chief Michael Phillips worked with the Marble Falls Area Volunteer Fire Department. He went missing while responding to the deadly July 4th flooding in the Texas Hill Country last year. He served the Marble Falls Area Fire Department for nearly 30 years. The Michael E. Phillips Fire Station will expand coverage in the northwest part of the district. The Supreme Court ruled that all children born in the U.S. are citizens, upholding what has been one of the country's bedrock principles for more than 125 years. This ruling hands President Donald Trump a loss on one of his top priorities. Trump signed an executive order the first day of his second term to limit citizenship to children born to citizens or legal permanent residents rather than tourists or undocumented immigrants. But the Supreme Court said the Constitution's 14th Amendment, ratified in 1868 and reinforced by an 1898 ruling, guarantees citizenship to anybody born on U.S. soil regardless of their parents' immigration status. A massive heat dome is settling over the eastern half of the country. It is triggering the first major heat wave of the summer just ahead of the July 4th holiday weekend. More than 44 million people across the country will experience triple-digit air temps or heat index values as America 250 celebrations kick off. More than 20 states are expected to reach 100 degrees this week, and more than 230 million people will surpass 90 degrees. Well, the Ivory Coast Norway match is happening right now at Dallas Stadium. It is the first elimination match there, and fans at nearby Texas Live are all watching the action on big screens. Fox 4's Lori Brown joining us live now with more on what all is happening there, Lori.
Hi, Eden. Yes, it's a fun atmosphere here at Texas Live where people are getting a pretty good view of this game. So we found some folks that are here from North Texas. So what do you think of having the World Cup here?
It's amazing. It has done so much for our area, and we may not see this again for years and years. We are thrilled to have the World Cup here.
Okay, and how do you like getting to watch the game from here?
Oh my gosh, it's been amazing. The atmosphere is just more than you could ask for.
Okay, so I understand that you have some family that got tickets, but tell me about why you're here.
So we had some tickets and our husbands wanted to take our sons, and we said, you know what, we're going to drop you off and we're going to go experience all of the livelihood across the street. And we made some new friends, so we're having a great time.
And arguably you might, depending on where the seats are, you might have a little bit better view of the game.
I agree. Definitely.
hard time for not taking you?
No, I think that's an amazing experience that our boys will definitely enjoy.
Well, it's great that people are finding a way to be able to enjoy this game from so many different venues and spots here in North Texas. Eden, back to you.
I love it. I think everybody's happy, right? Dads and their kids are inside of Dallas Stadium. Moms are having a group lunch, and they get to also enjoy the match as well. Love to see it. Thanks so much, Lori. All right, so our week stays very dry and very hot. Meteorologist Kylie Capps is back now to time out our Tuesday. Kylie.
Not many changes, Eden, over the next couple of days. Just some minor changes that we're going to focus on. One, we're still dealing with quite a bit of wind today and those hazy skies thanks to Saharan dust. That'll not be the case over the next couple of days. And then we finally reintroduce a few showers and thunderstorms through the back half of the holiday weekend. So across the U.S. today, a couple of games. We've got New Jersey at 4, France and Sweden, temperatures right around 90 degrees under mostly cloudy skies. And then Mexico City, Mexico versus Ecuador, dodging a few thunderstorms. Temperatures in the low 60s, though, pretty close to perfect. Still hot out there for the foreseeable future with the heat index ranging from 100 upwards of 103. Hey, that could be worse. We're actually dealing with a dip in the humidity through the afternoon hours, so we'll take that. These breezy conditions will continue today. They come down slightly tomorrow, and that haze sticks around for one more afternoon and evening before that finally clears out. Right now, we're sitting in the upper 80s and low 90s, but it feels like the mid and upper 90s with that added humidity. Looking for highs in the mid to upper 90s, a current heat index forecast of around 100 with a repeat tomorrow. Satellite and radar is quiet. You can tell the high pressure is in control. It keeps us storm-free through the rest of the work week. Our temperature and heat index trend, again, basically a repeat of yesterday. Mid to upper 90s, feeling like the triple digits and not cooling off much through the overnight. Over the next couple of days, these strong wind gusts up to 25 to 30 miles per hour will start to come down. That'll make the heat feel a little bit more unbearable. I'll have a closer look at your full 7-day forecast coming up.
And Kylie, thank you. More than 100 people are missing after they were deported from the U.S. to Venezuela just before the deadly earthquakes. An ICE flight monitor showed that 146 people were on board the flight from Miami to Venezuela. They were in a hotel at the time of the quakes, and some got out, but others are still missing. The U.S. State Department says it is increasing its humanitarian aid to $300 million as it works with private companies like Walmart to deliver supplies to the hardest hit areas. U.S. envoys Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner are in Doha to meet Qatari mediators, but they won't be meeting with Iranian officials. President Donald Trump had previously said the U.S. would meet with Iranians. Meanwhile, it is unclear if any progress is being made to end the war. Fox's Trey Yingst has more from Tel Aviv.
The meeting in Doha is going to be perhaps important, perhaps not.
President Trump is downplaying the possibility of a major breakthrough as a new round of peace talks gets underway. The American team, led by Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, are now sitting down with Qatari mediators, who will then meet with Iranian negotiators on Wednesday. The Iranians claim they will uphold their end of the bargain if the United States upholds theirs. The Qataris say both sides are still talking, and that's a good sign.
Technical meetings are ongoing between the parties, whether they are direct or indirect.
The talks follow several days of back-and-forth strikes between Iran and the U.S. President Trump says if Iran attacks again, the U.S. will renew its air offensive. But it's still unclear if those threats will get Iran to give up its nuclear program.
It's really very simple. It's the denuclearization of Iran. We don't want them to have a nuclear weapon.
Israel also hinting it's not satisfied with the ceasefire. Defense Minister Israel Katz told reporters he's directed the IDF to prepare airstrikes if President Trump decides negotiations aren't working. Some experts are saying Iran is stalling for time to regroup.
The people are talking nice to us, and they've given us an expectation that this is all going to work out. And at the same time, we have hardliners and true policymakers taking a completely different approach.
Technical teams from the U.S. and Iran will meet separately with mediators from Qatar and Pakistan in the coming days. In Tel Aviv, Trey Yingst, Fox News.
Ukraine said it hit one of Russia's largest satellite communication centers for the second time in just over a week. And this comes as Kyiv ramps up long-range drone attacks to pressure the Kremlin to end its 4-year war. Meanwhile, at least 17 people have been injured in Russian strikes in Ukraine. The strikes overnight damaged civilian and infrastructure facilities and a cultural heritage site. Next on Fox 4 News, mid to upper 90s for our highs today. Kylie is going to take another close look at our temperatures after the break.
All right, big afternoon underway at Dallas Stadium, and it's just plain hot. If you are outside of the stadium or at FIFA Fan Fest, prepare for the heat, prepare for the wind, prepare for a heat index above 100 through the back half of the match. Mostly sunny skies are on tap through the rest of the afternoon. Honestly, it's not that bad of a Tuesday forecast. It's just hot for those folks who might not be used to this typical late June, early July Texas heat. And when I say typical, I mean we're just used to highs in the mid to upper 90s at this point. We'll be in those mid to upper 90s again both today and tomorrow, basically a repeat with the heat index right around 100. So again, that factors in a slight dip in the dew point through the afternoons. We saw that yesterday, and that's what gave us a heat index at times maxing out around 102. It could be a lot worse, especially with highs in the upper 90s. That's only a couple of degrees above the ambient air temperature. Several folks, though, across the eastern part of the country, the central and eastern part of the country, not as lucky, with heat advisories and heat warnings in place extending all the way up The Atlantic coastline to parts of the Northeast. Yeah, that's pretty brutal this time of year. And again, a lot of those folks not quite used to that stretch of extended heat. Our feels like temperatures right now, tolerable. Mid-90s for most, with most of us sitting in the upper 80s and low 90s. Our feels like timeline, most of us will feel anywhere between about 100 upwards of 103 both today and tomorrow. Here's a live look at Dallas Stadium this afternoon. The sky still has a little bit of that whitish haze to it. That is Saharan dust, and it's on the way out. I think we'll see one last really nice sunset before the dust plume exits, and that'll give us those blue skies again over the next several days. Upper 80s and low 90s out there right now. High pressure in control. That just allows for a few wispy clouds to drift north, a few showers ongoing in the panhandle, but they will stay clear of our North Texas viewing area thanks to that ridge of high pressure nearby. Tonight, those winds do start to taper off, and tomorrow gusts between 20 and 25 miles per hour will be possible. That's pretty much it. By tomorrow afternoon, sunshine dominating, temperatures in the upper 90s once again. Through the rest of the day, we'll see those gusts between 30 and 35 miles per hour before they finally start to come down tomorrow, between 20 and 25 miles per hour, but still less windy than what we expect to see through the rest of our Tuesday afternoon. And speaking of our Tuesday afternoon, mid to upper 90s under those mostly sunny skies. The humidity could be worse, so we'll take it. Yes, we're dealing with that added heat index, but tolerable compared to what we could see this time of year. High pressure staying off to the east and northeast, eventually heading out towards the mid-Atlantic. That will allow for low storm chances to make a return through the holiday weekend, especially by Sunday afternoon and Monday afternoon. We can't rule out a stray shower to the east and southeast Thursday and Saturday, about 10% coverage there. Look at that Saharan dust forecast. So notice how fast that dust moves out late tonight into early tomorrow morning. And then, yes, we are ready for America's 250th birthday. We'll be dealing with those partly cloudy to mostly cloudy skies Saturday night, and it is going to be toasty on your forewarned 7-day forecast. I actually think we're going to make a run at the triple-digit mark Saturday afternoon. That would be the first time this year. Other than that, the upper 90s, they're here to stay for the foreseeable future.
The U.S. men's national team is in the California Bay Area ahead of their matchup against Bosnia-Herzegovina tomorrow. And the U.S. sits atop Group D, coming off an historic run with wins over Paraguay and Australia and only one loss to Turkey. It is the first time the U.S. squad has climbed the leaderboard since the 2010 World Cup. The team is getting a major boost with superstar Christian Pulisic back at full health as they train in Santa Clara. And the U.S. is favored to win on Wednesday, but players say they can never be too confident.
We know we're going to have to be at our best. Very, very difficult team to play against. Very strong defensively. Very, very good on set pieces, but they also have quality going forward. A lot of good players that play on really good teams in Europe. So we know it's not going to be easy. We're going to keep reviewing them, keep studying some film, and then, we'll be ready to go.
A win tomorrow sends them to the round of 16 in Seattle on July 16th, and they would play against Belgium or Senegal. And you can watch the United States play Bosnia-Herzegovina in the knockout round tomorrow night at 7 p.m. right here on Fox 4. The Texas Hill Country continues to rebuild after the deadly floods on July 4th. Our Peyton Yeager returned to Kerr County, to see how communities there are recovering. We have that story next on Fox 4 News at noon. Saturday marks 1 year since the devastating floods in Kerr County. More than 130 lives were lost. Homes and businesses were also destroyed. Fox 4's Peyton Yeager returned to Kerr County to see how the community is healing, how survivors are coping, and what changes have been made in the year since the tragedy. This is one of several stories in a special that we prepared called Rising Together.
You saw what the river looked like that day. You saw the next day, and the next day, and the next day.
Time can be measured in days. Grief, a personal pace.
You need to evacuate your house!
Along the Guadalupe.
We're still here.
Howdy's restaurant in Kerrville was once surrounded by a bustling RV park.
It still hurts.
The park, built with Lorena Guillen's retirement, was destroyed in the flooding.
It was life. And then overnight, it was gone. All of it.
Now a place Guillen struggles to visit, haunted by the middle of the night, July 4th, 2025 scramble to safety. Guillen lost 4 people at her park, including one of her restaurant employees, Julian Ryan. Nearly 40 were killed at the RV park next door.
And I want to focus on how meeting them, even if it was for 1 minute, 5 minutes as customers or as residents, how did that change our lives? And it's always for the better, you know?
Guillen has decided under her watch, an RV park will never be here again.
I can sleep at night with knowing that, and I don't have to worry about losing anybody else again.
Driving up and down the riverbank, the water left. The weight remains. Crosses commemorate children and families. Signs in yards call for clarity.
I'm standing along the riverbank of the Guadalupe River in Hunt, and this is the river's normal water level. But if we walk up this way, these were once homes that overlooked the river. Now a row of concrete slabs showing how high the water was and the power of the river.
1 year later, cranes on barges at work. Debris from the bottom of the river brought to the surface, sifted through and carefully examined. A promise made to keep looking for 63-year-old Jeff Ramsey and 8-year-old Seal Stewart.
This is Seal Stewart's grandmother, and we want to give you some money to buy a truck because we know you lost 2 trucks.
A phone call Kirk Griffin with Hunt Volunteer Fire received. Seal Stewart, the only unaccounted for camper from Camp Mystic.
It's kind of the one thing that's kind of lingering out there. I think that bothers, that's what bothers most everybody. The camps have sirens in place already.
Senate Bill 3 now mandates outdoor flood warning sirens in high-risk areas. In Kerr County, that work is already underway. Half a dozen new sirens installed and tested prior to the summer.
We resurrected an old air raid siren that's on our roof that was literally left over from World War II.
Plus, in the past year, an increase in trained first responders at the Hunt Volunteer Department, as well as cash donations.
Every mail run, I'd get a call from our guys.
Griffin emotional every time a surprise check was delivered.
I think a lot of folks aren't strangers anymore. Everybody takes a little slower and a little easier, so that's good.
Homes just feet apart, living different chapters of the same story. A home rebuilt, another still in progress. Some fears never fully fading.
I get a little nervous when I see kids, especially going to the water, but it's a good day. It's a beautiful day.
As they take on the next day.
This is the gorgeous bear.
The next day.
Things are progressing.
The next day.
It gives me hope. It's gonna get better.
And that was our Peyton Yeager reporting. Family members of the girls who lost their lives at Camp Mystic are looking to make a difference to honor their memory. Eloise Peck, better known as Lulu, was one of the 25 campers who died in the flooding. Missy and Tim Peck say their daughter loved everybody she met, including animals. The Living for Lulu Foundation, set up in her honor, looks to help children and animals who can't help themselves. The Pecks say everything from pink sunsets to butterflies remind them of their daughter. You can hear from the Camp Mystic families and how they're working to remember their daughters and protect others in our special. It's called Rising Together. You can watch anytime on our Fox Local app. You can find that app in your app store. You can also scan the QR code on your screen right there. We'll be right back.
Now.
All right, we're taking a live picture at Dallas Stadium. That is where the Ivory Coast and Norway are facing off right now. That match started an hour ago. An update on the score: 1 point for Norway. Ivory Coast has yet to score. Okay. So Norway's in the lead, and we have our Peyton Yeager there, our Stephen Dial, and our Jeff Kolb. So we're going to be streaming actually at 2 o'clock. Whenever the game actually ends.
Yes.
So if it ends on time, we'll start at 2, maybe a little bit later. But we'll have you covered on just how fans are reacting. We'll see who wins.
I love that shot, too, because you're like, wow, it looks so peaceful. And then you're like, on the inside, it is just crazy.
Yes.
That is what this tournament is all about. It has been so fun to witness. Let's take a look at our forecast, though, because for folks who are maybe from other parts of the world, this heat is brutal. Mid to upper 90s. We're used to it here in North Texas, but it's folks who aren't quite used to it that you'll want to make sure, lots of sunscreen, lots of water, frequent breaks in the shade. Very windy today once again. Winds finally come down the next couple of days. We reintroduced low storm chances likely after the July 4th holiday. And do we hit 100 on Saturday? It's going to be close. Our hottest day of the year so far was recorded yesterday when we topped out at 98. It's going to be close today and tomorrow.
Between the two of us, and on those lands we've got ranchers, farmers, timbermen, miners, energy workers that are the builders of America today that are moving things forward. It's such a privilege to serve with you. You're doing such a great job across the whole front. Thanks for keeping America safe, strong, and healthy. Let's give it up for our amazing Secretary of Ag, Brooke Rollins.
Very kind. Thank you. Really, really great. This is a very special day. Vince Haley and Doug Burgum and everyone. Monica, you're doing such a great job. Thank you for leading the way on this whole celebration. It isn't lost on me as I was sitting here thinking about what it means to build and to erect statues to our glorious history. And while others in recent history have torn down and defaced, this president and this extraordinary Secretary of the Interior, amongst a lot of other priorities, have in such a short time made Washington, D.C. beautiful and great again. And Doug Burgum, you are incredible. Thank you. I say this is very special for me in a full circle moment, and you're going to hear from him in a little bit. But in many ways, the architect of all of this is not just President Donald Trump, but it is my good friend Vince Haley, who is here today, and you'll hear from him. Vince and I were in the first Trump administration, and we had visions and dreams and conversations about this very day. What we didn't know at the time was that God had a bigger plan, because in that moment in 2018 and 2019, the plan we assumed was that we would prepare for this very day, but it would be for someone else that we would be preparing for, because our time in this White House and this administration would have concluded in 2024, early 2025. Of course, we all know the rest of the story, but to be here with Caesar Rodney galloping behind us and these 12 great American heroes surrounding us, this was the vision and the love and the passion that Vince Haley had for this country, for the importance of remembering history, of elevating and honoring. And Vince, I just couldn't be more proud to know you and to have played a small part in this today. God bless you. Thank you. We all know the dozens of fountains restored that Secretary Burgum talked about, the graffiti removed, the historic statues cleaned for the first time in a long time, and now the revitalized Freedom Plaza here on America's Main Street, and the installation of Freedom Assembled statues, a patriotic celebration of the heroes from our very founding. These statues remind us that this is truly a glorious heritage that is unprecedented in American history, one that we should be so proud of every minute of every day, of every month, of every year, reminding our children and our grandchildren exactly what they are the inheritors of. For a time, it all seemed hopeless, the tearing down of the statues, the erasing of our great American history. But it also seemed hopeless 250 years ago. When the Patriots first waged the war, they were a ragtag band of rebels standing up against an empire with no real prospect of success. They didn't succeed, as we know, for the most part, for a couple of years. Casualties piled up, territories were lost, provisions disappeared. It wasn't until the summer of 1780 that the tide finally turned in the Americans' favor. Until that point, the odds were long and the cause was hopeless. But some causes are worth fighting for, dying for, and never giving up, even when the prospects themselves are so dim. Because in fighting in the battle, in this case, in declaring independence 250 years from Saturday, you show who you are and what you are made of. The 44 delegates who voted in favor of the Declaration at the Second Continental Congress knew that they were in for a long and a hard fight without any guarantee of success. In fact, likely the opposite of success. They turned aside from every easy path, the submission, compromise, and negotiation that was asked of them, and instead chose the hardest path imaginable, and that was independence. That says something about the strength of their belief and about the nature of the cause itself, that liberty admits and accepts no compromise ever. The men and women of the Revolution were able to recognize this regardless of station or age. In fact, most of them were incredibly young and had decades of life ahead of them. Among the signers of the Declaration, more than a dozen were 35 years old or younger, and the average age was only 44, which just happened to be the age of our first president, George Washington, in 1776. Many of the Minutemen who faced the British on the front lines were even younger. Thomas Jefferson was 33, James Madison was 25, Alexander Hamilton was 21, James Monroe was 18, as was Lafayette. These were men with everything to lose, with bright futures, and putting their lives on the line. The price of liberty is high. It has always been so. It is paid in the lives of those who fight and in the sacrifices of those who they leave behind and who love them. On this day, on the cusp of America's 250th birthday, in the bright sun of a glorious D.C. weekend, surrounded by patriots in bronze and in the flesh, take a moment to remember what and who brought us here. We are a people who walk in the achievements and the triumphs and the sorrows of men and women like those commemorated in the statues surrounding us today. They had nothing but their future, their faith, and their willingness to fight for liberty. It was enough then, and it is enough today to guide us. And so long as we walk in the spirit of Washington and Jefferson and Hamilton and Monroe and Jackson and Houston and so many, every American who stood tall for liberty, we honor their sacrifice today. And as we write the next chapter in our great American story, may we never forget that it is this revolution, that it is not just a heritage to have, it is indeed a charge to keep. What a joy to be here on this day, on this birthday, and may God always continue to bless the greatest country in the history of the world and those who made it so, the United States of America. It is now my honor and privilege to introduce our next speaker, Michael Knowles, who is not only a leading voice of freedom in this great country, but also a descendant, not surprisingly, of an American hero from the founding era, Simon Knowles.
All right, as you see, they're listening in to some of those comments from Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins speaking at the reopening of Freedom Plaza earlier today. This, of course, all ties into the America 250 celebrations that are ongoing there at our nation's capital. A live look there at the State Fair. We're going to slide away for Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. We do have a bit of breaking news that I want to bring to you on this Tuesday. This is in the sports world. As you can see there on your screen, it's official. The Associated Press is putting it out that LeBron James will not be back with the Los Angeles Lakers and plans to play elsewhere for a record-extending 24th NBA season, according to a source there with the Associated Press. And so we do know that a lot of those eyes have been on LeBron and knowing what he is going to do for next season, whether or not he would retire. But it does appear that he is now seeking other opportunities. Putting this up on your screen there, we have the official statement from the Lakers organization saying, "Thank you, LeBron." But going on to say this, LeBron James is one of the greatest athletes in history. We will always be thankful for his 8 years with the Lakers, including the title he led us to in 2020 under the tough imaginable circumstances and countless records he broke in purple and gold. We wish him all the best in the future, both on and off the court. He will always be a cherished part of the Lakers family. Signed there by Jeannie Buss, of course, an integral part of the Lakers organization. But this has been a conversation that has been going on for quite some time, as folks did wonder where LeBron James would ultimately land. I want to put this up on your screen, and because we want you to weigh in here on Live Now from Fox, you can scan that QR code in the top right corner. That's going to take you to our website, livenowfox.com/connect. Once you go there, you'll be able to go to the Vote Now tab and insert your opinion here. So there's the question. Where do you think LeBron James is headed next? The Golden State Warriors, the Cleveland Cavaliers, the Miami Heat, or the New York Knicks? Of course, all of those teams have some significance to LeBron, especially those Cleveland Cavaliers, as that's where he began his career as a Ohio native. That place has always been very close to his heart, being a kid from Akron. But again, want to keep all of these options on your screen. You can scan the QR code or visit livenowfox.com/connect to let your voice be heard. But as it pertains to some of the reporting that's around this entire situation, we do know that ultimately his decision is possibly one of the biggest dominoes that's set to fall during the NBA's off-season player movement window. This, of course, alongside Giannis Antetokounmpo's being traded to Miami from Milwaukee. Ultimately, though, ESPN cited James's longtime agent and Clutch Sports CEO Rich Paul as the first one who reported James's plans. James, though, can officially start talking to new clubs. This is after 6 p.m. Eastern time on Tuesday, when the league's free agent period opens. He will not be able to sign with a new team until the league's off-season moratorium is lifted. That's going to happen next week on July 6th. But there are a slew of options that are set to be available to LeBron James out there on the open market, including Golden State. Longtime Warriors forward Draymond Green did not exercise his own $27.6 million option for this upcoming season earlier this week, in a large part to allow his team some flexibility in order to make other roster moves. Whether or not that roster move will include bringing LeBron James to the Golden State is a question that we are waiting on to get answered. Of course, we know that this is a franchise that he's faced 4 times with the Cleveland Cavaliers in the NBA Finals. He, of course, also has very close relationships with Draymond Green, Stephen Curry, and the Warriors head coach Steve Kerr. But back to LeBron James and sort of where he's come from to get to this point. He spent 8 seasons with the Lakers, the longest time he spent in one team the longest stint with one NBA team, ultimately leading them to the 2020 NBA championship. He became the NBA's all-time points leader while wearing that Lakers uniform and surpassed a slew of other records while in purple and gold. Of course, LeBron did spend the first 7 years of his career there in Cleveland, left for 4 years to Miami, where he eventually won his first 2 out of those 4 NBA championships. That was followed by another 4-year stint with the Cavaliers in 2018, though ultimately joining the Lakers. But the history part that comes in here is that James is the oldest active player in the NBA. He's going to be turning 42 in December of this year. He was the first player in league history to log 23 seasons. And it's looking like he's going to add at least one more. He also became the first player in the league's history to have a son as a teammate with Bronny James playing alongside him in purple and gold. And so we wanted to leave this up for as long as possible to let folks at home participate in this poll as we bring you this breaking news about LeBron James ultimately going to be exiting his time there with the Los Angeles Lakers. It does appear that ultimately this has come out to the Golden State Warriors with 52% of the vote. That's where folks do believe that LeBron James will be headed next. Cleveland Cavaliers at 18% in second place. New York Knicks sliding up there at the bottom. Maybe these are some wishful fans out there who want to see that dynasty continue on and possibly a double championship back-to-back years for the New York Knicks. Also, the Miami Heat at this point, only 13% of the vote. Once again, one of the biggest moves in this offseason already is that Giannis, the star who was there in Milwaukee with the Bucks for several years, is now heading to the Miami Heat, where he will be a major part of their organization. Whether or not LeBron James decides to team up with any of those folks at these teams will still remain to be seen, as he can't have those conversations until July 6th. And so we did want to bring this to you here on Live Now from Fox, as LeBron James has now decided that he will be leaving the Lakers, moving on to play elsewhere. We have this as well from TMZ. I'm sure they're going to be on top of the story and some of those scoops to see where LeBron will end next. All right, we are going to take this opportunity, though, to slide away for a quick tune. Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. As you can see behind me in our backdrop, we've been paying close attention to the Supreme Court today as that ruling came out, ultimately upholding birthright citizenship here in this country. We've been hearing reaction from lawmakers, but now speaking out is an immigration activist group. Let's listen into this here on Live Now from Fox.
Nuestras vidas aquí no somos temporales.
Like many parents, we are not temporary. We have also built this country as our home.
Somos trabajadores, somos parte de nuestra comunidad y nuestros hijos son americanos.
We are workers and our children are part of this country.
Esta decisión de mantener la ciudadanía por nacimiento demuestra un compromiso eléctrico con el precedente histórico de la enmienda 14 y el respeto a la Constitución.
Today reaffirms the respect to the 14th Amendment and to the history of the promise this country has given us.
Porque nuestros hijos merecen un futuro seguro, digno y con todos sus derechos.
Our children deserve a dignified future that is fully included of their rights.
Cuando luchamos, ganamos. Sí se puede.
Sí se puede.
Sí se puede.
Sí se puede.
Sí se pudo.
Sí se pudo. Gracias.
Sí se pudo. Sí se pudo. Sí se pudo. Sí se pudo. Sí se pudo.
We're now going to have a few words from Senator Padilla.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
¿Se puede?
Sí se puede.
¿Pudimos?
Sí pudimos.
Y pudimos porque juntos podemos. Thank you all for being out here today. Gracias por estar aquí esta tarde y aguantando un poquito de calor. Pero con gusto porque tenemos algo que celebrar, ¿verdad? We're out here and this ain't hot. Not hot enough to keep us from celebrating a decision that the Supreme Court actually got right this morning. And so I want to begin by saying, my fellow Americans, because that's what we are. And that's what the Supreme Court upheld this morning. The notion that goes back more than 100 years. And the Constitution couldn't say it more clearly. If you are born in the United States, you are a citizen, period. It doesn't get more clear than that. And so the Supreme Court got it right this morning because, you know, that right, that fundamental right, that constitutional right has been under attack by Donald Trump. That's what brought us here to this day. And so this court also said something that shouldn't have to be that difficult. The Supreme Court of the United States said, no, Donald Trump, you do not get to decide who gets to be an American. Right?
Right.
The Constitution decides. And the people have stood up for the Constitution. Today's decision was also a matter of respect. A respect for people who have come to this country over the course of generations. Like my parents, when they came from Mexico in pursuit of the American dream. And not just immigrants from around the world, but their children, and their children's children, and their grandchildren and great-grandchildren, and so on down the line. Because once you come here and you become a citizen here, immigrants have shown over the course of history that we're as American as anybody else. All we want is a good job to provide for our families. All we want is good schools for our kids so that they can have a better future, starting with a good education. A safe place to raise our families, a roof over our head, access to health care when we get sick. That's the American dream, the aspiration that if you work hard and you support your children, that the next generation can have it a little bit better than you. That is what we're respecting by upholding the 14th Amendment. So as we get ready to celebrate our nation's 250th anniversary, right, this Saturday is the 4th of July, the 250 years after the Declaration of Independence. There's a little bit more to celebrate based on the Supreme Court's decision this morning. But I'm also making an appeal to people here in Washington, my home state of California, and everywhere in between. As we celebrate, let's also reflect.
That's right.
What does it mean to be an American? Not just what are our rights and privileges, but let's reflect and celebrate our contributions to this country, to the economy, to the military, the defense of our nation, our security, and protecting the American dream for future generations. And when the 4th of July celebrations are long over, we'll continue to have more work to do for two reasons. Number one, we know Donald Trump's not going to stop. His attacks will keep coming. He'll work on another executive order or try to get the Republicans in Congress to pass another bill, or he'll do something else to try to minimize who gets to be an American, who gets to be a citizen. And so our work to resist will continue. And if my math is right, we have an important day in about 126 days from now. It's called the November midterm elections. And just as our power was heard in the Supreme Court this morning, our power is going to be heard at the ballot box this November. Because we're going to continue to organize, we're going to continue to vote, we're going to continue to legislate, we're going to continue to litigate. We'll do what it takes to defend the Constitution and defend the American dream. Thank you so very, very much.
Jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
Y brevemente en español, estamos aquí en este día celebrando que la Corte Suprema de los Estados Unidos decidió bien esta mañana, respetando a inmigrantes, respetando a las leyes federales, respetando a la Constitución de los Estados Unidos, que dice claramente que cualquier persona nacida en los Estados Unidos es ciudadano. Punto. Y celebramos esa decisión y estamos preparando a celebrar el Día de Independencia este sábado. Pero a la vez seguimos reconociendo que después de esta decisión y después de la celebración de este sábado, el trabajo sigue. El trabajo sigue porque los ataques de Donald Trump van a seguir. Y el trabajo sigue porque tenemos que seguir organizándonos y preparándonos para participar en las elecciones, defender a nuestra democracia, defender la Constitución y defender el sueño americano. Muchísimas gracias.
Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Y no nos echan porque luchamos. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Y no nos echan porque luchamos.
Thank you. Thank you, Senator. So let's keep in mind.
All right, as you see there, wanted to listen in to some of those remarks from Senator Padilla, the Democrat from California, speaking out after the SCOTUS birthright citizenship ruling. He's now joining this advocacy group as well that are speaking in front of the Supreme Court today. We've heard from a whole host of people, including lawmakers and other advocates who were waiting for this decision to come down. Came down the last day of this session before the court steps away for their summer break. Wanted to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox. We're going to slide away for a 2-minute commercial break. On the other side, we're going to take you out to this right now on Capitol Hill. We are going to be listening into this hearing on the House side that has to do with sanctuary cities. Of course, a lot of conversations now happening about immigrants and migrants here in our country. We'll listen into Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. Want to continue on with our top stories. As we promised, this is getting underway there in the House as the Judiciary Committee is now holding this conversation around sanctuary cities. This is supposed to be from the victims' perspectives. Let's continue to listen in. We are working to get an additional feed here so you can hear some of the lawmakers also in the room having this conversation, but let's listen in.
That was significant enough for you to stop there, right?
Well, it's not so much that it's stopped there, but we really want to, and this is the case because, like I said, the blood sample is limited. We want to kind of focus in on the things that we want to confirm, because otherwise if you test for everything, you're going to run out of blood. You're not going to be able to confirm anything. So in this case, we already knew that she was positive for cocaine, and we wanted to get a number. Like I thought I wanted a number that I could recognize. And then that was really the only positive test that she had.
When you were making your decisions, weren't you not making your decisions under the impression that she had no history of drug use?
Well, whether she had a history of drug use or not, you need to look at what are your positive tests, and then you can think.
All right, as you see there here on Live Now from Fox, it was the wrong feed that we wanted to bring to you. This is actually the vantage point that we have as that sanctuary city conversation is going to get underway. Those lawmakers still sitting down there in the room and getting ready to have that conversation. So we are going to take you out to that once it gets underway. But in the meantime, though, we still have this opportunity to listen in as advocates there are still speaking outside of the Supreme Court. This comes after the ruling on birthright citizenship has now been upheld by the court before they left for summer break. Let's listen in.
Como yo están organizando, hablando y parando con nuestras familias porque sabemos lo que está en el juego. Como niños cuidando ciudadano estadounidense, no debería tener que preguntarme si mis padres volverán a casa, y desde que ese presidente asumió el cargo, incluso he tenido que preguntarme si volvería a casa. Las madres embarazadas tienen miedo de que sus bebés no pueden tener un hogar. Vale la pena luchar nuestras familias.
All right, so we did want to hold on to that for just a second in case there was some translation of those remarks. At this time, that's not going to be the case. So we'll slide away for yet another 2-minute commercial break and continue on with our Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. Let's continue to listen into this as those immigration advocates are now speaking in front of the Supreme Court about the recent ruling on birthright citizenship.
So incredibly important because we have a president that from the very first few weeks that he was back in office issued an executive order attempting to question who gets to be an American and who doesn't. But today the Supreme Court did its job. Today, the Supreme Court affirmed what you and I have always known in our hearts, in our communities, and in the Constitution, that the 14th Amendment extends the promise of citizenship to everyone born in the USA. Today, we celebrate the people's win and extend our gratitude to all of those who have organized to protect our rights and our liberties. Nosotros somos prueba. We are living proof that the story of our nation wouldn't be complete without the sweat, without the tears, without the joy, without the dreams and hopes of so many children, of immigrants like Mia, like me, and the millions others who are citizens by birthright and pride themselves in being Americans. You see, for so many of us, our stories would not be possible without the sacrifice of our parents, the 2-3 jobs that each of my parents worked so that I could have a life that they never had. Without the sacrifice of our grandparents, our ancestors, sacrifices that we honor by working to fulfill the promise of America. And let me say to you, loud, louder and clearer, not Trump, not Miller, not Mark Wayne Mullen can deny that today's immigrants are also the inheritors of the promise of America, just like so many of my colleagues' ancestors were. But friends, Casa, Mia, y toda persona que está aquí, we must remain vigilant. Because Trump, Miller, and the white nationalists in office will continue to attack our communities. They will continue to try to define who gets to be American and who is not American. But you and I are at the center of the fight for humanity, for diplomacy, for immigrant rights, because we understand that this nation is not successful. This nation does not move forward if it weren't for immigrants. So we will continue to stand up and fight back in the streets, in the courts, and in Congress to protect the rights of immigrants. And let me close by saying this. I believe in and fight for a land of freedom, of opportunities and equality, like so many descendants of those who were not born in America but have built a life here. Today's celebration stands in contrast to the pain and disappointment, as I mentioned, that we felt just last week around TPS and asylum. So I want to make sure that I'm loud and clear. You and I, we will not be broken into submission. That's right. You and I, we will not go silent. Right. We know that our young people are watching, but our young people are also leading in a time such as this. So let's continue to fight to fulfill the promise of America for the millions of people living in the shadows, because you and I know loud and clear that when we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. Let's continue to fight for the humanity of every single person. Muchas gracias.
Justicia. Justicia. Familia, vamos a presentar a nuestra última speaker, la jovencita Liliana. We will now be hearing from our last speaker, Liliana. Te escuchamos.
Dale, Liliana. Bravo, Liliana. Tú puedes.
Hi everyone, my name is Liliana. I am 11 years old and I'm going into the 5th grade.
All right.
I'm a member of We Are Casa. I was born right here in Maryland. I live in Prince George's County, and my family is from El Salvador. I spent months speaking at the state and local levels to pass a law to protect families of young kids like me. And because of my voice and our fights, we have many wins. My brothers and I were born here. We call this place home. My parents were not born here, but they also call this country home. And today's decision asks kids like me and the many kids that are about to be born here is this country. Today is not victory, it's the bare standard. We have to keep fighting to protect our rights and our future. ¡Sí se pudo!
¡Sí se pudo! ¡Sí se pudo! Gracias, Liliana. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. The people united will never be defeated. All right.
Will never be defeated.
That's right. I want to now turn it to my sister LaDawn to close us out. And before I do, I just want to say to everyone at home, regardless of what this court rules, you belong. We will continue to fight for your dignity, and you matter. Do not allow anyone to put you down. Stand with us in power and in community fight.
I like that, standing together. So I'm going to go back to the movement. When we look back in history and we look at movements, young people have always started the fire that ignited the adults to lead with them. And we heard from two young people, two powerful young people telling their story. And we know that we are part of a movement. We're in a movement that is not done until all of us are free. Yes, yes?
Yes, yes.
We want to make sure that citizenship is there, but we still need to have temporary protected status. We need to have a fight so that we have asylum seekers having a space to go to. And we shouldn't rest on our laurels because we have...
All right, as you see there, wanted to listen into some of those remarks happening there on Capitol Hill. Reaction to the groundbreaking ruling coming from the Supreme Court a bit earlier today. And as we are speaking about migrants or immigrants coming to our country, right now we do have this. It's a vantage point of this hearing getting underway there with the House, speaking about sanctuary cities across our country. It's coming from the victim's perspective. I do want to let you know that there are several Republican members of Congress and Democratic members set to speak during this, as well as witnesses. Let's listen into this here on Live Now from Fox.
Rather than turning them over to federal authorities for deportation, as the law requires. The sole effect of these laws is not to impede general immigration enforcement. It is specifically to prevent deporting criminals. The toll of death and destruction caused by these policies is heartbreaking. As the death toll of innocent Americans continues to mount, Republicans will continue to avail victims' families the opportunity to describe the catastrophic impact that these policies have caused them. Two of those families will address us shortly. One is the mother of Sheridan Gorman. On March 19th of this year, Sheridan Gorman, an 18-year-old freshman at Loyola University, went to a Chicago park with friends to watch the Northern Lights. Instead, she was shot by an illegal alien from Venezuela, allowed into this country by the Biden administration. Within months of the illegal alien's release at the border, he was arrested for shoplifting. Now, he should have been turned over to authorities for deportation then. Instead, Chicago's sanctuary law released him back into the community where he had no legal right to be, and Sheridan Gorman is dead as a result. A few weeks ago, we heard from the mother of Stephanie Minter, murdered by an illegal alien with dozens of prior arrests, each time returned into the community by Fairfax County officials. Their excuse was that despite an $83 million annual budget for the county sheriff, they just didn't have the resources to pick up the phone and inform ICE that they had custody of an illegal alien so that alien could be deported. When I asked them how much it would cost to make a simple phone call to ICE, and whether Stephanie Minter's life was worth the cost of that phone call, I got no response. The murderer's multiple releases were also enabled by a far-left prosecutor who crafts sweetheart deals for illegal aliens so that they can avoid immigration consequences for their criminality. None of this makes any sense. Last year, these sanctuary jurisdictions refused to honor at least 17,864 ICE detainer requests of illegal aliens accused of committing other crimes. Instead, these aliens, who had no right to be in this country, were released onto our streets to reoffend at will. Illinois and California are just two examples of these renegade jurisdictions. Their refusal to cooperate with federal immigration officials terrorizes communities, incentivizes crime, and undermines the rule of law. In Illinois alone, one state, in just 11 months, authorities blew off 1,768 ICE detainers and instead released these criminals back onto the streets, despite crimes ranging from weapons offenses to burglaries to homicides. According to documents obtained by this committee, the Cook County Sheriff's Office alone released 408 criminal aliens from its custody in 2025 instead of honoring active ICE detainers. Now, the Democrats complain bitterly that we're focused on this tragedy. Well, I can assure them that the Republican majority will continue to expose the human toll of their policies until they are rectified. I'm sure we'll rehear their complaints that ICE arrests in communities have led to confrontations with violent demonstrators. But those arrests that require squads of officers and that put both officers and bystanders in danger would not be necessary if those aliens were turned over to ICE while in the custody of local law enforcement. They also tell us that refusing to cooperate with ICE fosters trust with the illegal alien population. Well, this begs the obvious question: can legal residents trust sanctuary jurisdictions to protect them and their families? And by the way, a U visa is already available to illegal aliens who are witnesses or victims to crime. Early this year, the Judiciary Committee passed the Shutdown Sanctuary Policies Act. It prohibits sanctuary jurisdictions from restricting communications with ICE about criminal aliens. It empowers local authorities and sanctuary jurisdictions to work with federal immigration officials. It forbids local jurisdictions from shielding criminals from ICE. It restricts certain federal grant funding to sanctuary jurisdictions that thwart federal law. And it provides a private right of action for the victims of these sanctuary policies. All of that is simple common sense. We shouldn't need a bill to force state and local officials to protect American citizens over dangerous foreign nationals, yet not a single Democrat on this committee voted for that legislation. Now, in addition to the grieving families of Sheridan Gorman and Katie Abraham, who are here today, we are also joined by Sheriff Gary Redmond of Amador County, California, from my district. He's dealing with an epidemic of illegal alien crime centered on illegal marijuana grows, and yet forbidden by state law from cooperating or even communicating with ICE to protect his citizens from this scourge. The Shutdown Sanctuary Policies Act would free him from these constraints. It's inconceivable that such a reckless and dangerous policy as these so-called sanctuary laws could be supported by a major political party. But as we will see again today, that's the current position of the Democratic Socialist Party. Not a fringe element, but the actual elected representatives of that party. I look forward to hearing from our witnesses, and I now yield to the ranking member for her opening statement.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. Let me start by offering my deepest condolences to you, Mrs. Gorman, and to you, Mr. Abraham, for the loss of your children. As a parent myself, I can think of no greater loss, and I appreciate you being here to share their stories and their lives with us. Unfortunately, this hearing is, it's the fourth time in this committee that we've had a hearing on sanctuary cities, the fourth time. And there's many other things that we could be doing other than this. I would have loved to have had some hearings on the unconstitutionality of the president's executive order on eliminating birthright citizenship. This is something that the Supreme Court just ruled today in a 6-3 majority was unconstitutional. And yet this was an executive order that caused so much fear and trauma across the country. We could have been discussing that, but we haven't. Instead, we have had this series of hearings that are designed to attack the very trust policies that research has shown over and over again have actually saved lives and kept communities safer by maintaining the necessary and important division between the enforcement of federal civil immigration laws and the enforcement of local criminal laws. This division ensures that people don't fear law enforcement who try to enforce immigration law, and that community members will actually come forward and be witnesses in these prosecutions to report crimes when they happen. The Trump administration, however, has ignored decades of research and has done the exact opposite. They've blurred the lines between immigration enforcement and law enforcement so much that they essentially no longer exist. They've destroyed trust in communities and created fear and even deported witnesses to important crimes so that then those crimes cannot be effectively prosecuted. On top of that, the Trump administration has diverted over 28,000 officers from their critical law enforcement activities to work on immigration enforcement instead. This has led to non-immigration criminal prosecutions falling to their lowest point in decades. Gun prosecutions have fallen more than 10%. Investigators worked 33% fewer hours on child exploitation cases. Nearly 1 in every 5 FBI agents has been reassigned to arrest immigrants instead of conducting complex criminal investigations of corruption, espionage, terrorism, cyber attacks, and transnational gangs, all things that are necessary to keep Americans safe. Similarly, around 1 in every 2 Drug Enforcement Agency agents, 2 in 3 Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives agents, and 1 in 5 U.S. Marshals have all been reassigned to immigration enforcement. From within ICE, thousands of Homeland Security investigations, HSI agents, are focused on immigration enforcement instead of their stated mission of combating transnational crimes such as drug and weapons smuggling, child exploitation, and human trafficking. During the immigration enforcement surge in Minnesota, federal prosecutions of gun and drug offenses dropped by nearly 90%. 90%. DHS's former chief of staff says that as a result of all of this, our government is, quote, asleep at the wheel and less prepared to stop terrorist attacks than at any point since 9/11. For what? For what? What are the results of that? Arrests of immigrants without a single criminal conviction surged by 770%. And these immigrants of all immigration statuses get locked up or deported or disappeared at tremendous cost to you, the taxpayers, and to the traumatized communities that are left behind. That's not a public safety agenda. That's a public safety disaster.
All right, as you see, they're listening in to some of these opening remarks. They are from the House as they're holding this hearing on sanctuary policies, the victims' perspectives. We're going to continue to hear from several lawmakers in this conversation, as well as those witnesses who attended there today. Wanted to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox. We're going to take this opportunity to slide away for our final 2-minute commercial break.
A live look right now over the White House as the time in the nation's capital approaches 3 p.m. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday. My name is Anna Marsick. I'll be with you for the next 2 hours or so as we break down some of the top headlines of the day. What we are going to do right now is we're going to take you back out to that House hearing in Washington right now as House lawmakers are hearing testimony from victims' families on sanctuary policies. This is pertaining to families whose loved ones were killed or injured in crimes committed by illegal immigrants as they testify before the House Judiciary Committee. Let's listen in.
And report crimes without worrying about theirs or a loved one's immigration status. I hope that this committee does hold hearings on the unconstitutionality of this administration's policies. But certainly when Republicans are no longer in office after November, we will do just that in the majority. I look forward to hearing from all of our witnesses today, and I yield back.
Appreciate the warning. The gentlelady yields back. The chair is now pleased to recognize the chairman of the House Judiciary Committee for an opening statement.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We don't want to coerce anyone. We just want to stop the stupid policy of sanctuary jurisdiction that led to the tragedies that these families are going to testify and talk about today. The gentlelady from Washington, the ranking member, said this is the 4th hearing on sanctuary jurisdiction. I'll have 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll have whatever amount of hearings it takes to stop a policy that is so ridiculous. Because understand, never forget what sanctuary jurisdiction is in the simplest of terms. Politicians tell local law enforcement, like Sheriff Redmond, don't work with federal law enforcement in enforcing federal law. That is dumb. And it's not only dumb, it results in bad things happening to families. That's why we're having the 4th hearing. And like I said, we'll do whatever. And my guess is the chairman is willing to do whatever amount of hearings it takes to get our legislation across the finish line. Our Sanctuary Jurisdiction Shutdown Act of 2026. And understand this as well. It is a systematic, I've said this every single hearing all 4 times. It is a systematic plan of the left's. Step 1, they let in 10 million illegal migrants during the Biden administration. Oh, no border, just let in 10 million people. Step 2, create sanctuary jurisdictions all over this country. 18 cities, 11 states, 3 large counties, like Fairfax County, where the prosecutor there gives special deals to migrants who commit crimes, unequal treatment to Americans, frankly. Let in 10 million, create sanctuary jurisdictions, 18 cities, 11 states, 3 counties, and the District of Columbia. And then step 3, don't pay the guys who do the enforcement. Don't pay ICE. They did that for 110 days. They wouldn't fund the guys who do the enforcement. That is their systematic plan. And you add the 4th step in, these crazy prosecutors, soft on crime prosecutors, who when an illegal migrant commits a crime, they won't work with federal law enforcement, let the guy back out, and he does bad things. Just ask Mrs. Gorman. She's going to talk about that. That is what, again, I just cannot fathom why a party would embrace that mindset, that approach. So God bless Chairman McClintock. He's the sponsor of that bill. It's a good piece of legislation. We need it to pass the House, get to the Senate, get to the president and sign it so we can stop this nonsense that has led to such tragic things. With that, I will yield back. And again, I want to thank our witnesses for the work, Sheriff, the work you do, the families who've lost. God bless you. Thank you for being here. It's not easy, I know, but thank you for coming. And I know your member appreciates it, particularly Ms. Gorman, for you being here as well. And with that, I'll yield back to the chairman of the committee.
The gentleman yields back. I now recognize the ranking member of the full committee, Mr. Raskin, for his opening statement.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thanks to all of our witnesses for being with us today. I especially want to thank Mr. Abraham and Mrs. Gorman for coming to speak about their beloved daughters who were criminally and savagely stolen away from their families. As a father, I too know the pain and devastation of losing a child, and my heart goes out to you and to your families. Anyone who commits a crime must be held accountable swiftly and completely. And immigrants, whether lawful or undocumented, who commit violent crimes must be deported at the end of their criminal sentences. Furthermore, we must end the polarization and dysfunction in Congress so we can pass comprehensive, common sense immigration reform. We need to make it a whole lot harder for people to enter the United States unlawfully and a whole lot easier to enter the United States legally. Can we agree to an agenda around that? And yet, instead of working with us on basic common sense reforms to make dreamers lawful residents, to fortify the border, to expand the categories for admission of lawful immigrants, and to make sure DHS and ICE are properly focused on following the law and pursuing their basic self-proclaimed mission of keeping us safe from the worst of the worst, our colleagues are conducting an endless series of hearings on sanctuary cities. This is our fourth such hearing. And I'm not sure Republicans have even come to any agreement on what they mean when they use that spooky term. Last year, Trump's Department of Homeland Security published a list of nearly 400 counties that it classified as sanctuary jurisdictions. This caused an uproar with dozens of conservative sheriffs across the country. Their counties were named sanctuary jurisdictions simply because they had strong policies on upholding states' rights and rejecting unfunded federal mandates, and strong policies against conscripting state and local officers to execute federal duties. Stunned by this response, DHS removed the list days after it was published because a list of sanctuary jurisdictions defying the feds could not possibly include so many conservative sheriffs from red counties who drew a strict line around on how much of their locally raised tax revenues and resources they should have to spend carrying out the federal government's immigration enforcement agenda and other constitutional responsibilities when the federal government has a budget far larger than they do. Well, this was a telling collision between Republicans and Republicans. For decades, conservatives argued that the federal government could not impose unfunded federal mandates on localities or boss around state and local officials to force them to do the work of federal officers charged with enforcing federal laws. They even succeeded in the Prince case in 1977 to convince a conservative Supreme Court majority to hold that the 10th Amendment invalidated a provision in the Brady Handgun Control Act, which purported to compel sheriffs and police chiefs to conduct background searches on prospective gun buyers. Justice Antonin Scalia found for the majority, a 5-4 majority, that this provision violated the 10th Amendment, which prevents the federal government, he said, from commandeering state and local officers to use their official time and their local resources to implement unfunded federal mandates under the direction of federal officers. Justice Scalia asserted that this constitutional prohibition in the 10th Amendment was categorical. He was unmoved by the heartfelt claims that the failure to integrate local sheriffs and local police into the federal machinery of gun policy enforcement would result in more gun violence, more death, and more injury. The feds must enforce their own laws, Justice Scalia said. So this is precisely the same mistake which I think our friends across the aisle are making here. We've heard from some of the jurisdictions dragooned into Congress on their official time and their official salaries to participate in this endless sequence of repetitive hearings that they would notify, and they do notify federal authorities of when any immigrant prisoner is set to be released from local jail. And if asked, they arrange for them to be picked up and handed over right away to immigration authorities. No jurisdiction has given them a problem about that. But what the ones who've appeared before us say they cannot do is hold such prisoners beyond the length of their judicial sentences for the convenience of federal officials, both because this practice turns state and local officials into de facto federal workers, as Justice Scalia said you can't do, reporting to ICE or the Department of Homeland Security instead of reporting to their own courts, and also because they say, and certainly the people from Virginia who showed up at the last such hearing said, they have no constitutional authority under due process or habeas corpus law to hold prisoners without arrest, prosecution, and conviction. So the position they've taken, which doesn't seem at least to be unreasonable or deranged, is simply they're very happy to work with the feds to turn people over before their sentences are completed, but after their sentences are completed, they can't hold them. So why are our colleagues so desperate to keep pulling this boogeyman of the sanctuary jurisdictions out of the closet? Well, perhaps it has to do with the fact that they voted to give DHS more than $250 billion to improve immigration enforcement. And America has watched as the Department of Homeland Security has used this staggering pile of money to waste on luxurious private jets for the secretary, complete with bedrooms and bars, on overpriced and ultimately useless industrial warehouses to detain human beings that are now being sold off at a massive loss to the taxpayers, on a glitzy $220 million public relations horseback photo shoot and ad campaign for a glamorous Department of Homeland Security secretary who called the slain citizens Alex Preddy and Renee Good terrorists. MAGA Republicans have done nothing as ICE has abused hundreds of billions of dollars to arrest, beat up, shoot, and even kill American citizens for exercising their First and Second Amendment rights. They've allowed ICE to ignore its duty to keep us safe from the worst of the worst, and instead gone after kids and parents coming home from kindergarten, rape survivors who just finished testifying in court, and volunteers at Catholic church soup kitchens. ICE's indiscriminate and chaotic immigration enforcement has also undermined the ability of state and local prosecutors and law enforcement to keep their own communities safe and to deliver justice to victims of crime. They are deporting crime victims as well as key witnesses and informants without any notice to state or local police and prosecutors. As a result, investigations are being thwarted, criminal trials are being thrown into disarray, and American communities are less safe. House Judiciary Democrats put out a report called Acquitted by Removal, how Trump's mass deportation agenda abandons crime victims and allows the perpetrators to avoid justice, which I recommend that all of you check out. Not only is DHS not making our communities safer, it's making us worse off. A recent study found that the metro areas most targeted by ICE in both red and blue states had suffered losses of nearly 670,000 jobs, up to 44% of which were held by American citizens. The immigration roundup is profoundly costly to our communities. The administration's attacks on so-called sanctuary jurisdictions are hurting Americans from all walks of life. One can only regard with amazement the fact that rather than own up to this disastrous record, my colleagues are trying to change the subject and blame the failures of the Department of Homeland Security, not on Kristi Noem and her dysfunctional accomplices and successors, but on the state and local jurisdictions, which did not create the problem, have no real power to address it, and are constitutionally protected from being impressed into service, as Justice Scalia said, by an illegal commandeering policy passed by Congress. DHS has 250,000 employees and a budget larger than that of 150 countries on earth. It has over 80,000 sworn law enforcement officers, more than the number of officers in New York, Chicago, LA, Houston, DC, Las Vegas, and Dallas combined. But despite all of that, our colleagues think that state and local jurisdictions should be using their money and their funds to do the Department of Homeland Security job for them. If our colleagues are serious about public safety, they should join us in imposing guardrails on ICE to refocus their energy on going after the worst of the worst and to ensure that they respect the fundamental rights of every U.S. citizen. They should reinvest in public safety programs that the administration has cut, that supported local law enforcement, assisted victims of crime, and gone after organized crime drug traffickers. And they should push back on the president's shocking abuse of the pardon power, which has allowed drug traffickers and international narco dealers and criminal fraudsters to walk free, depriving victims and taxpayers of nearly $2 billion in unmet restitution. Last Congress, we came together to craft a bipartisan border security bill. President Biden agreed to sign it, but then candidate Trump blew up the deal because he wanted a crisis to run on more than he wanted an actual solution. Sadly, since then, our colleagues have been doing more of the same, holding hearing after hearing on the same topic, failing to pass their signature border bill or even their bill to coerce and commandeer sanctuary cities to do their bidding. I look forward to hearing from our witnesses today and hope that we can rejoin together in doing the work of the American people. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Without objection, all other opening statements will be included.
All right, so we've been listening in to the House hearing on sanctuary policies, the victim's perspective there. It is time for us here on Live Now from Fox to prepare to slide away for a quick 2-minute commercial break. But before we get to that, we do want to bring you this live look of the breaking news that was there on the right-hand side of your screen. This is a train derailment that is in Bucks County, which is northeast of Philly, between Philly and Trenton. What we know so far is that a shelter in place has been ordered for this area. This train derailment is between Street Road and Neshaminy Falls train station. The local police, fire, and EMS and hazmat teams are currently en route to that train derailment there. And at this time, we are getting reports of about 5 to 10 derailed freight cars there. You can see them on your screen. It looks like they're on their side. They're completely off the tracks there. So the local media is reporting that they're currently assessing the contents of the train cars, and they'll send an update as soon as they have more information. But once again, residents in that area are urged to stay away and shelter in place until they have an update. This is once again between Philly and Trenton, which is in Bucks County, which is northeast of Philly, in Salem, Pennsylvania. The preliminary information coming in, once again, that those 5 to 10 derailed freight cars there are on their sides, and that the fire, EMS, and hazmat teams are currently en route there. And no word yet on what was in those train cars, but we are, of course, waiting for that update. So as that camera kind of pans out, you can see there are still trains on the track behind those couple derailed freight trains there. So once again, we'll continue monitoring this situation and bring you any updates as we get them here on Live Now from Fox. We are going to slide away right now for a quick 2-minute commercial break. Our coverage continuing in just moments. We have a lot of top. Welcome back and Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Anna Marsick. On the final day of its term, the Supreme Court handed down a major decision that we've all been watching for. This post coming from the Associated Press, breaking: the Supreme Court upholds birthright citizenship, rejecting Trump's proposed limits. So that Supreme Court handing down one of its most closely watched decisions, reaffirming the long-standing interpretation of birthright citizenship under the 14th Amendment. For more than 150 years, the Constitution has generally been understood to guarantee U.S. citizenship.
joining us for our post-game coverage as fans continue to pour out of Dallas Stadium following today's World Cup match between Norway and Ivory Coast. All right, well, the lights still on there, packed
doing
with
some
fans.
rolling inside.
Of course. You see a sea of red there with some really happy Norway fans, right? What a game, what a match they got to witness in Arlington. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Eden Checkhold.
And I'm Steve Vigo. We are really glad you're with us. It was fun to see the whole team on the field doing that rowing thing. They've adopted that whole fan.
That's some serious
It's
coordination,
so
by the
cool.
way. It's not as easy as it looks.
Well, I mean, I think that started with...
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Eden Checkhold.
And I'm Steve Vigo. We are really glad you're with us. It was fun to see the whole team on the field doing that rowing thing. They've adopted that whole fan.
That's some serious
It's
coordination,
so
by the
cool.
way. It's not as easy as it looks.
Well, I mean, I think that started with the fans, and then the team is now picking up. What a payoff for fans.
Super
It's
cool.
really good. All right, let's get you inside the stadium. Jeff Kolb is there, has been all day for the build-up, kickoff, and action on the pitch. Jeff, how was it? What a game. I mean, Ivory Coast hung in there. It was kind of surprising, and then Norway got him.
This was right down to the wire, and Ivory Coast had so many opportunities. All those corner kicks, more than a dozen corner kicks, really dominated a lot of the first half, it felt like. But in the end, it's the superstar Erling Haaland coming through. Really, frankly, was not his strongest game, but with the match tied there 1-1 in the 86th minute. He comes through, and what a moment for the captain. And so we talked all leading up to this match this morning about the possibility of extra time and a penalty kick shootout. That did not materialize, but we got the Norway victory and their customary celebration, the Roo, which we'll show you in a moment. We just watched it here on the pitch, and it was unbelievable just to see the whole team gather right over here and get the drum and coordinate with their supporter section. And I'll tell you, I'm looking at a sea of red, and they are not clearing out anytime soon. This Norway nation winning its first ever knockout stage match in the FIFA World Cup.
Hey, Jeff. I'm watching Haaland, and he just looks like a beast. Were you on the field when he's on the field? Is he just a huge man?
He is gigantic. I was on the pitch as he was just celebrating here a few moments ago, and you could see he's a monster. I mean, they have some other huge guys on Norway's roster, but this is such a polarizing and beloved superstar globally now, Erling Haaland. He's only 25 years old, but he's already the captain of this team, and you're seeing some pictures here of the Norway crowd, and he was embraced by every single one of his teammates. Obviously, everybody's celebrating, but you could see that there was both a celebration and I think a relief from Haaland to be able to finally contribute because these were tense times throughout this match, and so much pressure on him to deliver Norway through to the round of 16, where the Norwegians will now face Brazil coming up on Sunday. But he was relieved, he was thrilled, and once he got finished up with consoling some of the Ivory Coast players, which was obviously some great sportsmanship, he just sprinted from the other end of the pitch down this way, just fist pumping at the fan base down here. And we can show you now, I believe, the Rose celebration that I was referencing. So again, the entire Norway team collecting themselves over here inside the box, and then leading this row chant. Take a listen. So just an interesting juxtaposition there, as you kind of saw in the front of the frame. Those were Ivory Coast players walking off. You know, their dreams obviously shattered, eliminated from this knockout stage, and this would have been their first knockout round victory in their World Cup history. But in the back, The celebration goes on for Norway, and so Eden, Steve, that means that the social media rowing continues here in the U.S. as Norway is on to the round of 16.
I love it. You know, our morning crew, the Good Day team, was trying to do the rowing, and it does take a lot of effort and coordination. It's not as easy to master as they, come on now, Steve, it's not as easy as they make it look. But as, you know, Jeff had mentioned, I mean, Holland just 25 years old. This is huge for Norway, the first time that they've won a knockout round match. And by the way, we should also mention that this team hasn't been to the World Cup since 1998. So this is significant.
Well, I'm watching these fans.
Yeah.
You know, Jeff has a little experience with baseball, and I'm thinking, what about these guys, these young people from Norway? They come to the United States, they don't know what to expect, and the stands are full of their fans.
Yes.
You know, travel far away from a place way far from your home, and the stadium's full of your fans.
And to be met with that kind of support. I even saw some signs that look like people who are from here, from Texas, saying, "Howdy, Holland." You know, they're welcoming him as well. Yeah. And I mean, like we mentioned, he's so young. He's only 25 years old, but people are, you know, seem to be drawn to him and fascinated by his talent at such a young age. There are people wearing, you know, the blonde wigs and trying to, you know, mimic his look, trying to look like him. But what's beautiful about this too is we're seeing, you know, I think I saw some Mexico jerseys, as we know Mexico's going to be playing later today. So you're just seeing a crowd of people who are really excited with how this match turned out. It was a good one.
It has been fun to watch everybody get involved, especially locals and all of that. It's been really fun.
Yes.
All right, so you want to go inside the stadium again? Stephen Dial. Hey, Stephen, you're in a place, if you're on that platform, I haven't seen you guys up there, but that is cool.
Yeah, how'd you pull that off, Mr. Dial?
Hey guys,
there you are.
The Viking row moves on to the round of 16, and I want you guys to take a look at the party that's happening right now on the concourse. When I mean that the fans are staying, they're trying to get them to leave the stadium, they're not going anywhere. I want you to look at this shot coming up. I mean, Mexico fans are with Holland fans, and anyone else who's out at the stadium on the concourse, they are partying it up here. A big win for Holland. Them not being in the knockout round that many times in their history, and now that moment is realized, and they made it a big exclamation point. So they're moving on. I want you to take a look at this shot that we have of everyone on the concourse right now. I mean, they are jumping. They're throwing people up in the air. They're throwing some beverages in the air as well. And so everyone is staying here at Dallas Stadium. I want you to listen in real quick. I mean, they're trying to get people to leave the stadium, and they are just here. I mean, literally in a second, you're about to see just a flood of people who are coming from the upper deck who are not able to move because everyone is here just celebrating. We're going to take another listen. It looks like they might be trying to do a row. Let's look. And it's something Peyton and I were talking about earlier. I mean, in this round now, that it's the knockout round, it's people who just said, let's buy a ticket, right? Mexico has a big match tonight. A lot of green Mexico jerseys were here in attendance. And, you know, in games like this where you have a neutral crowd, that crowd swung. It was swinging with Cote d'Ivoire for a while. And then, I mean, Holland scoring that goal. This place went electric. Again, with the team, as Jeff mentioned, the team being on the field and doing the row with the entire crowd, with the entire stadium. I mean, that's something that you don't see often, right? I mean, yesterday I talked to Mr. Rowe, the guy who started this last year, and now it's just taken off. We saw Dallas police officers on the tarmac at DFW doing it. You see kids at schools and senior citizens in nursing homes doing it, but this is what it's all about, right? The World Cup, bringing people together. You got multiple countries there, and you see they're throwing someone in the air. You see someone throwing in the air. So I'm not going to go be thrown in the air, guys. I might not meet the weight requirement. But as you can see, it's a party here at Dallas Stadium.
They're on to the round of 16. It's amazing. They do not want to go. They don't want to go. They don't want to leave.
They do. And they're trying to push them out. Like, literally, people are not moving.
It's just like you mentioned, Stephen, it's just so beautiful to see people who are supporting different teams. As we mentioned, we're seeing some Mexico jerseys there because there's the Mexico versus Ecuador match. You got some of these fans here who are cheering, jumping up and down with their phones out, throwing up other fans.
It's awesome. This is the World Cup, right? This is what we wanted. And this is match 6 of 9. It's only going to get better here.
It's so
in
fun
Arlington,
to have
at Dallas Stadium.
Stephen, it's so fun to have that, and North Texans can find, because World Cup, it's been years and years since it was here before, and what's it like? What's it feel like? There's a lot of young people, and this is, I think, a lot of eyes are open at how much fun and what unity and everything that's happening in different countries, and people are enjoying Texas, and we're enjoying them coming here. It's just been really great and uplifting, I think, and it's fantastic. And we like to watch people party.
Yeah, we're just taking it all in. I mean, like both of you guys have mentioned, it is just so beautiful to see the blend of cultures, everybody celebrating each other and having a wonderful time. I mean, people have this shared love of soccer. Even if you're not really into soccer, you're just there for the fun of it. All right, so we're going to take a quick break.
So many people are enjoying this.
Absolutely. All right, Stephen, thanks so much. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back with more of this post-game coverage.
Say it one more time.
Welcome back. Okay, so the match may be over, but the party continues inside of Dallas Stadium. Look at all these people just throwing up fans, throwing their hands up, having a good time.
They're doing some kind of standing up version of rowing.
They're attempting to throw somebody up. Look at that, the guy in the red shirt.
Looks, yeah. I love that. They're having a great time.
Oh, man. And you see the little kid with the Norway jersey.
And that's great. And they don't want to leave. And it doesn't really look like anybody in the stadium is forcing them out just yet. So I like that, too. I like letting the world see happy people. It's amazing. I love it.
I think they're just letting people, take it all in.
I think they should. That's
like
great.
you mentioned, it's been over 3 decades since we've been able to host the World Cup here in the U.S. And so why not just let people have some fun and enjoy it?
Gosh, it's a long time ago. So number 23, Norway, knocks off number 31, Ivory Coast. I think it was expected to be a little more handily, but Ivory Coast is a good team. And
yeah, they did put up a fight.
It was very good, and but in the end, it was Early who kind of did what he was supposed to do and got it done.
And you know what's really interesting, too, and I was doing some research about the Norway national team. So 3 of the guys who are on the national team, their fathers competed in the World Cup together. They were all on the same team. So I just think about how this probably was really a full circle moment for some of their dads to now see their sons on this team and then to win that knockout round match. How beautiful.
It's a relatively small country and it's impacting the world, but now they're having a high impact here. I love it. They meet Brazil, by the way, on Sunday. That'll be a good match.
Yes, that's going to be at the New York, New Jersey Stadium on July 5th. Our Lori Brown is at Texas Live, where a lot of people are. Oh, you're not at Texas. Are you outside? Where exactly are you, Lori? You were at Texas Live. Where are you now?
We are now outside the stadium because we wanted to talk to the people who managed to get into this game. So this is a father with his 2 sons. So tell me about where you're from and why you came to this game.
We came from Arkansas and we just love the game, and I'm supporting my kids. The kids come true.
Even though he's the Mexico fan, we gotta support the GOAT, the Holland.
Exactly. So as a kid, I always wanted to come to a World Cup, and now I came with my kids. Doesn't get any better than that.
All right. What were your favorite moments of the game?
Oh, the goal.
Definitely Nusa's goal. His first goal, it was incredible with the finesse into the back of the net.
That's a golazo right there,
Golazo.
All right. Did you participate in the row?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're like, row!
And I hear you're not done with these World Cup games.
No, we're gonna follow whatever we can get tickets, and we'll buy some more. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy your time.
Thank you.
See you.
All right, and we'll send it back to you.
And look at that there. You have also an Ivory Coast fan with an Ivory Coast jersey.
Did they say that from Arkansas? Is that what they said?
Listen, I just know they are Team Holland. They love Erling Haaland. They're rooting for him. Yeah.
Love that.
It's just so beautiful to see. Okay, so we want to go back to our Peyton Yeager and our Stephen Dial are back inside of Dallas Stadium. You guys had a really good view of the match. You guys were really close to I Show Speed. Did you get a chance to talk to him? Fill us in.
We just want to talk about the vibes first.
The vibes are so high. We were spoiled. Like, what an incredible game.
Man.
And the atmosphere and the Norway fans, their section was to the right of us. My ears will be ringing for hours. They were so loud.
I want you to look at our cutaway camera.
Oh, they're rowing.
They are still in the Concourse, guys, and they are about to do the Viking row again. These fans will not leave.
All right, here we go.
Dallas Stadium.
Here we go.
Take it in. Take it in.
Listen for this. A bunch of you.
This is the World Cup. Welcome to Dallas.
And there was an Ivory Coast fan in there
leading it. This is bringing people together in a beautiful way.
Viking helmets everywhere. There were wigs with Holland's man bun. They were just passing around. I had the wig put on for a second. But they just, what are we, 30 minutes after this match-ish, 35,
Yeah.
and they're still in the concourse. They're chanting, they're celebrating. Me and my cameraman, or my photographer, Goose is what we call him, we migrated over to the section, the Norway section they were in, and we were talking to them. They were all booking their flights to Newark.
They are ready.
They are ready. They were pulling the trigger.
They must have Amex cards and
They were all sitting, smiling, and checking out. And we were trying to get them on camera. They're like, oh, don't.
How was
Flight
their
confirmation.
reaction from? I mean, they don't go to the round of 16 often, right?
No.
So what was their reaction when you talked?
Well, one of them said, "This is the second greatest moment in my life." The other one was being born.
Okay, that's a good
So-
moment. That's a good moment.
They said that, and they said that Dallas Stadium is beautiful. So I want to give a compliment to that. And they said that the energy was through the roof in this stadium. I mean, Norway was loud the entire time. And I asked them because even when Ivory Coast got the goal, or let's say Norway missed a shot on goal, they were chanting 15 seconds right after. Immediately,
Yeah.
they had no time.
It was like, recover, let's go.
No time to dwell. Immediately, they were chanting. There was probably like a minute break in between the chants of every single time.
It was a ride of emotions because at
Yes.
first it was a little dull at first. Like people were excited, but it wasn't the energy that I was used to. But then we got there.
Yes.
After the first goal, then the second goal, and then, I mean, when Holland scored,
It almost
This
looked
place really
too
got-
easy for him
Yeah.
to do that. Just a little tap in. That was
Peyton was
gorgeous.
up here jumping up and down, guys. Like you would have thought Peyton
I don't
was
get inside here
one of
often,
these teams.
so I was like,
Now-
I was cheering for one team, I was cheering for the other team. Then I wanted it to tie again.
Now,
But-
me and Peyton are SEC fans. Peyton, would you say that the noise in here was SEC level, not Cowboys level?
It was SEC level. It was loud, and I just major props to, I know Ivory Coast was on the other side, but it was deafening.
And
The
there
Red
you're
Sea
looking
around-
at Holland in the stands. So their families remain in the stands after. And you see Holland hugging. I'm not going to
His
assume.
girlfriend,
Is
that's
it?
his girlriend.
Is it?
I watched
Okay.
the social media
Okay.
video. Yes,
She got the
I've-
cowboy
James
hat.
Corden, that's her. Yep, that's his girlfriend. And I honestly, one of my favorite moments of the World Cup so far was when they did the rowing at the end of the game.
That was
the
awesome.
Team.
That was awesome.
That was incredible to witness. The team sitting down
Oh
and
my God.
their fans. Oh my God, they keep
So,
coming, guys.
okay, I know we got the shot on Holland, but you're going to have to cut away for a second. The supporter section now has made it up to the concourse with the drum.
Lord.
So they're migrating over to the supporter section that's
Oh, here
walking.
we go. Sorry, Holland. We're
Look at
my
this.
Lord.
I love it. I love it.
And they brought, so that drum was in the
That's what they brought on the
right,
pitch.
it was on like the third level, the second level, third level, and then they had to pass down
The fact that
drum
the
all the
team
way
waited,
to the field.
that fact that the team waited, so they brought the drum down. They know this means a lot
Yes.
to these fans, and the team waited because I was like, oh, they're going to leave.
No.
The team waited until they handed the drum down to the pitch. And maybe because the drum is walking out, maybe the fans will walk out.
I don't know. I asked them where the party is, and they said they're all going to Texas Live to continue booking their tickets or figuring out what they want to do. I asked, they play Brazil next, and there's Mr. Holland right there. And so many, I loved seeing so many children in his jersey. It was so amazing to see. Oh my gosh. But I asked them, do they have a message for Brazil? And they said, you're about to get a taste of what Norway has to offer. So there were some spicy words from them.
They are
ready.
It looks like they are finally marching
there they go.
out of the stadium. And they are marching out of the stadium and chanting Mexico.
Yeah, I love how the Mexico fans are joining in with the Norway fans, and they're celebrating.
All right. Well, we're
what
going
a
to keep
great
this.
day.
We're going to keep this party going.
I know.
We're going to take a little break, and we'll be right back.
different.
Eden, we're watching the fans tumble out, and I've been here 31 years, and this is a first.
What is it?
31 years. I heard them saying, we're going to Newark. Whoever said that?
Nobody. Literally nobody. But they sound enthused about it.
They're going to the round of 16, and that's where they're going. So, Newark, New Jersey, here we come.
You're going to get a lot of hate mail from people in Newark that are like, why are you knocking our city? You know, but here's the thing. But here's the thing. This is a really exciting time. And listen, these Norway fans, they're talking a big game because they were saying, hey, Brazil, you don't know what you have coming your way. By the way, I think Brazil has won the World Cup like 5 times. So that's a big game to talk. But they've got the confidence.
Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be a good round of 16 match for sure. Do we have Jeff Kolb up and ready? There he is. Jeff, how you doing? You're on the pitch. We see you. Talk to us. What have you been checking out on the field? We saw the hugging.
No, this is really cool. I'm actually watching what's happening right off the field in the stands, which is the family section still here. And maybe we can box in a live look at the goalkeeper, because it wasn't just Erling Haaland, but Ørjan Nyland was huge. That save late in stoppage time was crucial to keep this at a 2-1 score. And right now you're seeing him posing with his little kids. I mean, this is going to be a memory for a lifetime for this family and all of these people. This isn't just one World Cup win. It is the first group stage, or excuse me, I keep saying group stage. It's the first knockout stage victory ever in this country's history. And we're seeing early on here in this do or die portion of the tournament just how much it means to these nations. Paraguay, winning yesterday, declaring a national holiday in response to that, and now these people are just taking it all in. And Erling Haaland, he will never play again here at Dallas Stadium, I don't think. But right now he is up in the stands with family and wearing a cowboy hat. And so he'll never forget this place. This is where he scored the goal to clinch this first knockout stage win. And so it's something different and special to see these families sort of enjoy this, Eden and Steve.
Brazil, Norway, 3 o'clock, July 5th.
July 5th.
You're right, Jeff. I was thinking about that. These guys will remember Dallas, Texas, and their experience here, whether they've been here before or again, for the rest of their lives. It's so cool, and their families here, and yeah, it's really special.
And they've gotten a really nice taste of Texas. As he mentioned, he's rocking a cowboy hat. Some of them have had our barbecue out here, so they have certainly embraced their time in Texas, but they're looking forward to their time in New Jersey, where they're hoping to beat Brazil. That's going to be a tough one. That'll be an interesting match to watch on Sunday. For people who aren't too familiar with star striker Haaland, Jeff, can you just kind of break down how significant he has been to this team?
He's everything. I mean, this guy, again, 25 years old, but he is the captain. And back in 2022, he was tremendous already, prolific goal scorer, and actually was injured in 2 key qualifying matches in the World Cup cycle. And he missed those matches. Norway didn't get the wins or results that it needed, and so they missed out on the World Cup back 4 years ago. And now to be able to have this moment and score his 60th goal in 53 national team appearances, 13 straight Norway matches that he has scored in, this again is one of the growing superstars globally and in this World Cup.
The next Messi type level player, or Ronaldo, or whoever.
Well, and you mentioned Messi, Steve, real quick. He's now 1 goal shy of Messi in the Golden Boot race. So Haaland has 5, Messi has 6. So as tremendous as Messi has been, and obviously he gave us all the history we could have asked for here, Haaland is right on his tail.
And he's only 25, which is just crazy to think about. Wow.
All right, Jeff. Thank you.
Thanks, Jeff. Okay, so what do we have going on next? Obviously, we're taking live pictures.
I think we're taking a quick break.
Okay, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome
Live
back.
pictures, then Erling Haaland, then the family section after the game, relaxing.
That is so beautiful. I mean, they played really hard. He's getting a moment to just chill, be with family, get all the support, people congratulating him. We saw some hugs, some kisses. People are just happy.
And Jeff mentioned he's second to Messi in the Golden Boot. That means every big tournament, they have the person who scores the most goals gets the Golden Boot. And Messi has 6, and Haaland has 5. So
he's on his way, well on his way, and he's
Messi got
25 years
3
old.
in the first game. The first match he played, so he got a big jump start on him. But
he looks relieved. He looks happy. He's taken it all in. This is well earned. And like Jeff mentioned, I mean, he means everything to this team. Actually, I believe it was his father and 2 of the other players who all played for Norway's national team.
Years and years ago, yes.
Like 94 or something like that, years and years ago. So what a cool full circle moment for the dads to witness their sons now win this knockout round match. I mean, I can just imagine they must be beaming with pride, right?
I'm kind of wondering, like, what the parents look like. They must be really big, strapping, strong.
Yes.
You know?
Like, do they all have the man bun?
Well,
like
I always
Haaland?
thought, you're young. I've always thought being a parent and the mom is very important in that mix. It is. No matter how big the dad is.
Absolutely.
The mom is really
in contributing to the genetics.
Yes, you get a stud daughters and sons. So, yeah. Sorry.
You know, Steve,
sorry to go into that.
I've seen a few of the guys wear I think Peyton Yeager had mentioned this, they're wearing the man bun wigs. You could pull one off. I think we could get you one of those, right? It would look fly.
Why y'all are talking about genetics.
We're just yapping.
Here tonight. or today.
The genetic
gosh.
We're into
conversation.
science.
Hey, guys. How are y'all?
Hey, also, Newark, don't make fun of Newark. That's where they're flying into. I was just relaying the information. I'm just the journalist.
Yes, New York, New Jersey Stadium. Okay.
Look at Steve's face. He's
Not better than Dallas
You've
Stadium.
never been to
in
Newark. I know you haven't, so don't try.
He's going to get a lot of mad emails, angry emails.
Is it a layover?
I've flown in to go to New York, but that's where they were booking their tickets. I was just the messenger. I am just the journalist.
And Peyton has a fact for you guys.
Oh, so they did tell me over there. I know we're talking a lot about Brazil.
Yeah.
And the fans were like, you know what? Norway has never lost to Brazil in men's soccer. You looked it up. It's true.
It's true.
They've never lost to them.
So now in the round of 16, it will be the biggest never loss if it happens.
Yeah. And
if it happens.
wow. And they're carrying the momentum. And I don't know. I think it was cool. I just love seeing all the fan traditions. It really was awesome.
This was Peyton's first time inside during game. I mean, what were your?
I'm kind of
did it live up
speechless.
to the expectations?
It really did live up to the expectations. Like I was like, okay, it's a noon game. Are people going to show up? And then the doors opened at 9, and they were kind of trickling in. But then I have to realize that, you know, it's different than the group matches, you know, where we got to know Japan, know the Netherlands, Argentina. You know, we had them multiple times. These people, they flew in last night. They're here for the game.
Yes, some
they're
today.
probably partying, and they're flying home in the morning or wherever they're going to next. So I think they were all business. They were like, we're showing up. We're really laser focused on the game. And then as soon as the countdown happened on the Jumbotron behind me, I couldn't hear you talking next to me.
Literally, guys, the cops had to push people out. We got to that point. People were staying in here on the concourse and just having a party, throwing people in the air, throwing beer in the air. I think Argentina kind of set the tone. They were here, hours after the game?
Yes. And I think some of the workers were like, yeah, we were told that we can't do that again. So they were pushing people out. But a lot of Mexico fans celebrating with them.
Let's talk about something. If we have the video, I'm not trying to call y'all out in the booth.
What do we have?
I Show Speed was right next to us. I know Eden asked us about that.
Oh, she did.
We weren't able to interview him, but the amount of crowd that we were experiencing because he was feet away from us for the duration of the game.
I think my first interaction was the closest we got to him. Like as soon as he arrived, we could see people videoing him and his entourage and security coming all the way down.
And you see the video.
We can see the video. Yep.
Yes. I waved to him and I said, "How are you?" And then he waved back. That was the first interaction. That was probably my best.
For people, Steve Eager.
He's only got 50. He's only got 50 million followers.
I already schooled him. Dial, you're late.
52 million followers on Instagram. Eden probably gave you a cheat sheet about him before this show.
49.7 million on Instagram.
I did school him a little bit.
It's not
to be fair, I didn't know who I Show Speed was until earlier this year. I mean, he's like king of FIFA, it seems like. He's going to all these matches, and people seem to be even more excited to see him than some of the players.
No, that's what I was just about to say.
Yes.
He and his security, there were people who were outside of his media section. The entire game. They weren't even watching the game.
He was telling people, your parents paid for tickets, go watch the game.
The kids were surrounding him, and the parents were watching the game. And Portugal, might come here, and he's a huge
Ronaldo.
He is. Oh, okay, got it. Okay,
so
that makes
Cristiano
sense.
Ronaldo
That makes
could
sense.
be playing against Yamin Yamal. That'll be a huge game.
And he'll be back.
If it happens.
But yeah, I got my right there. So,
Got your way.
I go, how are you? Like in the girliest
You're like, I
tone
don't know
you
what
can
to say.
imagine. I don't know. I just wanted to know how he was. I was kind of excited he was wearing that jersey. I thought it was cool. He had his own jersey. But yeah,
That's like
he
jersey
was
number 10 for him.
Swarmed.
He's been to so many games.
Swarmed. And they were right next to us. I was like, no one wants to talk to us. No one wanted to talk to us.
We tried to get him, Eden and Steve. We tried, and the
Didn't try hard
security,
enough.
it was a lot.
For him to come down and come up, it was just for safety. But
all right, guys.
Real quick, Peyton, I was thinking
What's
of you
up?
because when the Netherlands lost last night, I know you had a rough night. So it sounds like you had a good day today. Did today exceed your expectations, at least?
She was hurting. She was hurting.
I was really looking forward to today. I did not get inside for the Netherlands game in here, so I was like, oh, I really want like a passionate fan base, and I got 2 today. They were both amazing.
Yes.
I was up until 11:30 last night, Eden.
Same.
So upset.
It was a good match,
we
though.
played in Houston next. I'm from Houston.
On the 4th of July.
On the 4th
Hey, guys.
of July. But that was my team.
I'm sorry.
I said I'm in the transfer portal. Now I'm Norwegian.
We got to interrupt because we got to tell
Steve,
people
they
we
don't
are
want us to
moving
talk to you
on.
anymore.
The FIFA coverage will continue. If you want to watch our broadcast, go to the Fox
local app. Yep.
We'll take a break right now. We'll be back.
Good afternoon. I'm Eden Checkholm.
And I'm Steve Eager. There's Dallas Stadium right there. That was the site of number 23 in the world ranked Norway and number 31 in the world ranked Ivory Coast. Their round of 32 match today. Norway wins, moving on to the round of 16. There is Erling Haaland, the big hero today, scored the game-deciding goal to have Norway moving on by the score of 2-1. What a day. They play Brazil on Sunday.
That's going to be an exciting match. He's just hanging out there, probably, a sigh of relief knowing that they've won, feeling all the feels next to his girlfriend there in the cowboy hat. And I believe they were telling us that this is kind of where the families get to stay in the stadium and hang out with the players and take it all in. I love that they get to soak it all in. It's beautiful.
It is nice. We welcome you to our now streaming coverage. Fox 4 has moved on with more soccer, and we are streaming live on our streaming platforms, and we're glad you're with us. We're going to send it out back to the stadium now. Fox 4's Jeff Kolb is there. Hello, Jeff.
Hey, guys. Yeah, no, we're still watching this family section. They're not leaving. The common fan has been booted out by now, but, yeah, these guys are not, and their families are not ready to stop celebrating and taking this in. And Sunday with Brazil will come soon enough, but yeah, this is just a historic moment for this country, their first ever World Cup knockout round victory, as we've said. And I just can't help but think about the superstar moments we've been blessed with already here, 6 matches into our 9-match slate of World Cup showdowns here at Dallas Stadium. Haaland with the goal today. Obviously, we had the 3 goals, record-breaking goals from Messi across Argentina's 2 matches here last week. You had Harry Kane scoring twice for England against Croatia. And so, you couldn't really have scripted it much better than the way it's gone. Yes, I know in 2024 we had the disappointment. I was here, up in a press conference at this stadium watching with Jerry Jones and the rest of the bid committee as we found out that it would be New York, New Jersey that would host the final, the very stadium that will now host Norway and Brazil. But to get these superstar performances like this, to see Holland have this kind of moment, and the possibility that we could actually have 16 different nations taking the pitch here at Dallas Stadium when it's all said and done with that semifinal on July 14th. That's literally a third of the field. It's hard to fathom that we could be graced with that much World Cup action, that many different fan bases who it's not just us being blessed with seeing what they're about, but they are coming here and, football, soccer or not, they are getting to see what Texas is all about. And so to see Holland rocking that cowboy hat here post-game, it's really a cool moment to think these global superstars, Steve and Eden, are getting the taste of Texas that they are. And I'm sure some barbecue. You have to celebrate with some barbecue tonight, right?
Obviously. Hey, Jeff, talk about having the semis. So that's the Final Four. And so that's still a big get. I know Jerry and family were probably disappointed they didn't get the finals, but that's a big get. That'll be a big game anyway, right? In your opinion?
Oh, it will be huge.
Yeah.
It will be huge. And France is one of the teams that looks like it's on a collision course with Dallas at the moment. And I think if you ask most people who are unbiased who the favorite is right now, you would say France. And so there's a chance that we could get a matchup like France-Spain. And believe it or not, as close as those two nations are in the rivalry they have in Europe, they've only faced off once. They've only faced off once in the World Cup in their history. So, that would be an iconic matchup. I was kind of looking at some of the possibilities last night, and I know this one's far-fetched, but could you imagine if we had USA versus Canada? That's actually a possibility. So it's just fascinating to see what may or may not happen here. And I know next Monday, not to skip ahead of Australia and Egypt on Friday, because that could be as exciting, if not more exciting, than what we saw here today. But if we get Spain versus Portugal and we get to say we saw Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi in likely their final World Cup appearances, that is just as epic as it gets.
That would be amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I feel like I think you both have said this. We just feel so lucky to have witnessed all that we've seen, all the history so far here in Dallas Stadium. But that would be, wow, to get Lionel Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo at Dallas Stadium would be wild.
Hey, Jeff, we can see they're already getting after the field and the care and feeding of the field already. It looks like they got some of the booms lowered down, and I don't know when they're going to switch on those pink lights, but it looks like they just get right after it.
Yeah, it really changes the aesthetic and the vibe, guys. I like the pink light action. We had that the other day after Argentina's first match. But yes, so the grow lights are coming down. We've been here a time or two where, so there's ones directly above me. And sometimes it's like, oh, I got to scoot this way because here they come. So, but they're taking just as good of care of this pitch as they can. And I mentioned it in our pregame shows that if you watched the match last night with the Netherlands and Morocco down in Monterey, not to throw shade, but you could literally see on some of the corner kicks that the corners were really worn out and the dirt was starting to come up. And I spoke with some of the stadium crew members here before the match today, and they said that they got here at 5 a.m. And as you would probably expect, the indoor stadiums are faring better than the outdoor ones. And so not to just keep harping on a bitter point, but if you go back to that decision to put the final at what's usually MetLife Stadium, New York, New Jersey Stadium, you named it. It's outdoors. It could be brutally hot, and who knows if it will be the same quality grass. And so that's the decision they made. Obviously, I think it would take some kind of unfortunate catastrophe for it to be somehow moved. I don't know if Dallas Stadium would be high on the list or not, but obviously we hope that doesn't come to be. But still, we have 3 more surely tremendous matches. And don't sleep on Egypt, Australia. Egypt has one of the biggest stars in the world in Mo Salah.
So we've had a lot of focus, obviously, on Erling Haaland, but I also want to talk about Norway's goalie, because that goalie really, it seemed like, saved the game, because that, that shot from Ivory Coast was really going in. So can you talk about just the importance of that goalie and how hard he worked in this match?
He was unbelievable. And I think we were looking at both goaltenders heading into this match, knowing that there was that possibility of the penalty kick shootout coming, which can obviously, it does decide your fate. And so Nyland, he was able to step up, obviously, in stoppage time with not much time left to go, and Norway just holding on to that 1-goal lead. And so obviously Haaland gets all the attention because he's the superstar, but you need a goaltender like that. And in the end, if Norway somehow makes it to the semifinals, the finals, and it comes down to penalty kicks, then he's honestly not the more important player. It's the goaltender. So I think Norway not only obviously gets this historic win and moves on, but has even higher confidence in their last line of defense after what we saw today.
So have you seen enough matches to get a real good read on Team USA, on the United States team? Do you have a real good feel for that at this point?
Honest answer is no, and that's because they rested a lot of guys.
They kind of dominated their group a little bit,
to Turkey. They did. I think Paraguay, obviously, that was just a huge statement to come out and win like that. And now I think that win looks even better, right?
Yes.
After seeing Paraguay knock Germany out. But I think, honestly, Steve and Eden, the match that told me the most about the U.S. and gave me the most promise was the second match. That's the match where they did not have Christian Pulisic, and they found a way without arguably their best player to win and score a shutout. So this will be really fascinating, though. Bosnia Herzegovina is not a nation that anyone should sleep on, a team that anyone should sleep on. We know the story. They knocked Italy out in the European qualifier, and Canada head coach Jesse Marsh just said the other day he thinks that Bosnia Herzegovina will give the U.S. everything they can handle. Of course, Jesse Marsh is saying a lot of things that aren't exactly positive right now about the U.S. team, and that's a whole nother complicated story. But I think what we've seen the last couple of days should just go to show us that you look at this bracket, and in a way you could say, the U.S., man, they should definitely make the quarterfinals, and then we'll be worried about Spain or Portugal. But I would not sleep on Bosnia at all.
I'm glad you said that, because I wrote down, Team USA with a little movement as they've started this tournament. Number 15 in the world, Bosnia Herzegovina, number 61. So as you say, easy to sleep on.
But anything could happen. Right. I mean, that match that we saw yesterday with Morocco and the Netherlands was I mean, everyone was kind of at the edge of their seats because it was so good. I mean, I was screaming at the TV, trying to stay silent.
Really good teams.
But anything can happen. But I want to go back to the point that you made, Jeff, because you said that second match when Christian Pulisic was out of it, I'm sure it must have been reassuring for fans to know that the team could do so well even in his absence. Now he's back at full health. So I think it's going to look good. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. But I think it's going to be good. I'm sure people are relieved that he's going to be back to, playing.
I agree. And I think, honestly, Mauricio Pochettino, the head coach, deserves a lot of credit right now. There's a reason that the reports are saying that the U.S. Soccer Federation has already offered him a contract extension to bring him back for 2030 when the World Cup is over in Spain, Portugal, and Morocco. That second match, when they were able to beat Australia 2-0 without Pulisic, afterwards, that crowd in Seattle was chanting Pochettino's name. And it's been really fun to watch. I think a lot of times with head coaches in any sport that I cover, they're not very big on social media, and if you see anything posted from their account, you sort of assume that it's someone else doing the posting and the curating. But some of the stories on Instagram right now, it seems pretty clearly Pochettino he's in the living room, he's studying tape, and he's listening to country music and just eating up America. And I think he loves everything USA right now, as you should. So he's been huge, and I think every little detail makes such a difference. And if he, can make the right calls and push the right buttons, then I think the U.S. could be in a really good spot. On the other side of that same coin, we saw with the Netherlands last night, people were really upset with their manager and the way he was really kind of reserved in how he played things, went away from their typical strategy. So every detail from the goalkeeper to the coach, the manager, can make such a huge difference.
I don't know if you've been watching. I watched James Corden last night.
I didn't stay up that late.
They were focused on Pochettino, Jeff.
I saw it.
And they like his clothes, his sort of sweats, casual look that he has. He's become a popular figure. I kind of appreciate that. That's pretty funny.
No, he has.
Yeah.
He has. And I was watching Tiffany Haddish, I believe, was on the episode last night, right? And she most of her focus was on all the guys with the man buns, particularly Virgil van Dijk with the Netherlands. She had a little mini crush that she put on national television on Fox. So, Corbyn's doing a very interesting job with that show. And Jude Bellingham, the fishing stunt that he put him through, it's pretty funny.
And Lawless and the stud soccer player who don't seem to like each other very much. That's an interesting dynamic as well. It is. Anyway, I'd hate to plug that show, or I can plug it, but it's
on Fox.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
So, yeah. No.
Right.
All the dynamics
have been.
A lot
happening here.
All right.
They've been fun to watch. This has been fun to watch too. I'm liking all the cowboy hats, it's kind of like a fusion of all the cultures, right? You got a little Western,
It's
Texan.
funny, they're not in a hurry to leave, which I like.
And
so
I wonder
we're looking actually at one of the goal scorers today, guys, Nusa.
Yeah, she scored the first one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tremendous left foot kick, and I believe it was left foot. But yeah,
he's on the backside. He's out of view there a little. Yeah, out of view, but on the backside of the Musa jersey there. Yeah. Oh, moving the camera a little bit. Nice.
I wonder where these all the cowboy hats are coming from. I don't know. Did they visit the stockyards? One thing that's really interesting, very sort of random tidbit here on Norway, but I was reading that they flew over like 400 pounds of salmon for their 3-4 different personal chefs to cook the team throughout. So base camp is in North Carolina, and I guess maybe they're trying some American barbecue and other cuisine, but they're not going to deprive themselves of the fish that they're used to enjoying over there.
I don't think you want to go real far off your normal dietary plan. That could cause all kinds of problems.
No.
That is smart. Strict diet. Okay.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they
Fun
brought
fact.
their own seafood. That's pretty good, Jeff. Way to go.
Yeah, no, it's interesting, all the different measures that some of these nations take for their teams. And obviously Messi, no surprise there, the private jets and the suite that they put his family up in here for the two matches last week. And on the flip side, and I'm blanking on exactly which nation, but one of the countries that failed to advance, the story was that the chartered flight was canceled, and they were told, "Hey, you can make your way home on a domestic flight. Figure it out." So
I heard about that.
Both ends of the spectrum. Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah, that was making its rounds on social media. A lot of people thought that was hilarious that they had to, they lost their first class or their private planes.
Yeah.
And
they didn't win.
I think that's pretty cruel, honestly. Come on, insult to injury.
Hey, Jeff,
At least
you
get
probably
the guys home.
You probably rode on a van or two when you were playing a little baseball. We both know how that went.
Oh yeah, 5 in the back seat. I remember.
Yeah, it's not very fun. Flying coach, there's worse. There's worse than flying coach.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Jeff, thanks
we'll
so
be in
much.
touch. Thanks.
Okay, we want to move on to our Peyton Yeager and Stephen Dial. They have a really nice view of the stadium there inside. You guys have been there for hours now. Fill us in. What have you guys been doing since we last talked to you?
It was so interesting seeing them so chill in the stands, because after the game ended, I kind of was looking at both teams, Côte d'Ivoire and Norway, and they looked exhausted.
Oh, for sure. I mean, just think about soccer players in general. They are running.
Yeah.
Really nonstop. It looks slow on TV, but here in person, they are running up and down
The
constantly.
field. You know what? It was kind of interesting when Holland scored his goal. to obviously the game-winning goal.
Yeah.
It was on our side, and it kind of felt like slow motion. Maybe just because he's so
easy,
tall.
and it looked
and
easy.
he just kind of like went like that.
Yeah.
But it was loud in here in Dallas Stadium when he scored that goal. I think they were pretty confident in that moment. I don't know. I kind of wanted it to get a little chaotic at the end. But we migrated over to the Norway section. I spoke with multiple fans who were already booking their trips to Newark, whatever you want to say.
They're going.
They are going. They're playing Brazil.
They're rowing.
They are rowing on, and we interviewed a few of them, so take a listen here if we have that sound.
It was very up and down, and very tight game all the way, and just amazing when we got this deciding goal. Yeah, amazing.
What was the atmosphere, the energy like in this section?
Oh, it was amazing. Yeah. The roof lifted.
I'm so happy, so incredibly happy. I was so nervous about this game, but this team, they can go anywhere with this spirit.
It was super exciting, and it was good with the Holland's goal at the end.
Wasn't that goal so good?
Yeah.
Effortless, right?
Yeah.
So what's the next stop now?
Now it's Brazil in New York, MetLife. We've never lost to Brazil in the World Cup. We're the only land in the world that haven't lost to Brazil in the World Cup. So we're fingers crossed.
Do you have a message to Brazil?
We're coming. We're rowing all the way.
Oh.
It was amazing.
The rowing
was it amazing?
It was amazing. They said amazing so much. It was so adorable. They're rowing all the way, and it was so cool to see them row. I know it's really taken social media by storm. We can't stop talking about it, but they did it during the lineups right before kickoff, and then multiple times during the game, and then at the very end when they won.
And the fact that it's a unifying thing, like you would think, like if we were at a Cowboys game or at a Texas game, like the away fans are not going to be joining in with the home fans, right? And here you had Côte d'Ivoire fans.
They wanted to
doing
be in it
with them because it's just this has been the viral thing aside from our Japan friends. This has been the viral thing during the World Cup.
But even when Japan played Netherlands and we've seen multiple matches, the fan bases are, there's
friendly.
Heartbreak, but they're friendly and they are celebrating. They're cheering each other on. I love it.
And I think that's something different with this World Cup, guys. The teams talk crap about each other maybe, but at the end of the game, it's not like we got to separate these two fan bases or fights. I haven't seen one fight.
They're like, we're going to Texas Live.
Right, you want to come.
Was going. And they're celebrating, and congrats to them for making it to the round of 32.
They definitely won our most fashionable award.
Yeah, you guys, I don't know if you guys saw earlier, but when the players got off the bus, they were in their sweat outfits.
They were dope.
They won. We were fashion police.
Eden is about a fit. Eden, did you see their fit?
I love a good fit. I miss their fit. I'm still hung up on the DR Congo team, though, and their Coming to America inspired outfits with the black suits and the leopard print. Super cool. That was super cool.
Leopard.
I gotta check that out.
This was rivaling. This was up there.
This was up
there.
Wow.
They looked really fresh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you guys had a chance to practice your Viking row? Did you two work on it or no? Any rehearsals?
Roo. You gotta.
Roo.
Wow.
Roo.
Well, we did it multiple times. I've done it 3 times standing on this chair.
Peyton's over there. You think she's like dancing.
Yeah, my arms are very long. My wingspan is literally, I'm just flailing around. I wanted to be in the crowd with them, but I was just like,
I realized it was a lot
going on.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Eden.
No, I realized it was challenging when I was watching Good Day this morning, and we had an expert teach our crew how to do it, and the Fox 4 team was kind of struggling to do it in unison, whereas the other people made it look so easy. I was like, wow,
Eden, I think that's a rhythm thing.
I was like, this is harder than it looks. So
no, Norwegians, I guess, have rhythm because they are in complete unison.
Yes.
Every single time, and they have been drinking. And I can't get it down the beat, but you have to wait. You have to wait for the drum.
Yes. Steve Eager, have you done the row?
He looks so
I'm thinking.
confused.
I'm not confused. I'm thinking Peyton was looking like what Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Carlton Banks? Oh my God. Wait, you guys gotta do that in unison. You guys are doing it in opposite.
That's a great show.
That's
Get
going
her
to
a
be
sweater
cool.
and wrap it around.
Involved in the teams. Well, it's so hot outside. There's no sweaters. We're about to get kicked out of here, and
No,
I
we're
don't have
not.
my
We're going to
polo.
stay. We're just going to stay.
But I love getting involved in the fans, so I wanted to do the rows on my bucket list.
It's been awesome, and it's something, initially, especially as journalists, we think, oh, we got to tell the other side of the story, right? And, I mean, the fact that everyone got involved with this, Mexico fans got involved with this, anyone wearing a different country's jersey got involved with it, just shows that it's just contagious.
It is really contagious. I saw an Ecuador fan with a Ecuador flag with the Viking helmet.
Yes.
It's just the crossover.
Mexico fans with Viking helmets.
Incredible.
You know the biggest seller, guys? Whoever is selling cowboy hats right now in Viking helmets. They are making a killing.
Many Viking helmets and a lot of face paint.
Oh,
Norway had a lot of face paint. I noticed a lot of men, women, and children with the face paint. I love that.
Mexico fans are
paint your
excited.
face if you get to come back later this week?
What?
What'd you say?
Go ahead. I want to hear Peyton's
No, I didn't. We want to hear what you said.
No, I was just going to tease to people.
Well,
Mexico
I
plays
gotta
tonight.
pick Australia.
So that's the thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mexico plays tonight.
Those
the
watch
late
parties are
game.
going to be huge.
Yeah, that'll be a big watch party in Dallas for sure.
It'll be good. We still have a lot to look forward to.
Egypt is doing a parade on
Yes,
Friday,
on
I
Friday.
believe, before the game. So
That Egypt-Australia game, don't sleep on the Socceroos in Egypt. Mo Salah, if he's healthy, that's going to be a good
we're
match
excited
too,
for
guys.
that one.
Our Jeff Cole was just talking about that. And that's historic, too, because I believe it was 9 out of the 10 African countries have made it.
Right.
Yes.
Isn't that dope?
Yeah, to the top 32, the round of 32. So it's historic, and that'll be really exciting. And we get to enjoy all of it here in North Texas, which is going to be cool.
Yes. And, just a few more games. All right, guys. Nice job.
Yeah.
And Stephen, I think you're selling short the Redskins and the Giants. When they come, you watch this season. Everybody's going to be holding hands with Cowboys fans.
I hope so.
Oh, okay.
We need some
unity.
No,
Maybe we
you
can
called it
learn
right.
from this.
No, I don't think it's going to carry over.
No, I'm never going to talk to an Oklahoma Sooner in my life.
Oh, my God. It's that
I don't
serious?
talk to them.
He's a Longhorns girl.
Seriously. So I'm enjoying it now.
It's fun. We're having fun.
guys. Thanks.
All right, we're taking another live look inside of Dallas Stadium. It is empty now. Everyone is left. We're going to have more of your post-game coverage right after this break. What a shot that is. Excitement and sadness all in one. I mean, you're kind of seeing the Ivory Coast team members heads down.
Yes.
And then you got the Viking row, right? You've got the Norway team members who are doing that chant.
Just great.
You feel all the emotions.
Very visual.
And honestly, both teams really did put up a fight. We should mention that Ivory Coast did their thing, and so did Norway. I mean, they now advanced to the round of 16, winning this match 2-1. It was gradual. I think our Jeff Cole was talking about how, like, it kind of started off slow, wasn't as, like, exciting, and then eventually it was like, uh-oh, what's happening? They're tied 1-1. Who's going to win this?
And then the man, Erling Haaland, scored that goal. He's now up for the golden boot of this tournament. He's got 5 goals. Messi has 6. The winner of that is the person who scores most. But we got an interview with him after the win. I don't know if you remember that he kind of tapped it and it wasn't that solid, and then he wanted to chase it and he saw it was going in, so he didn't need to. And here's his thoughts on the game.
It's incredible. It's been a journey that it's really great to be a part of. Now the small second where you waited for the ball to cross the line, what were you thinking? Well, I just hoped that I would score. That's what I was thinking. People are crying. People are ecstatic. What does this do to you? Well, it's incredible. 28 years since last time. So it's great. It's nice to be a part of this, and it's nice to see that all of Norway support us. And I think this will change Norway forever.
Powerful words. I think this will change Norway forever.
And this is 28 years since the last time, and he's 25. So it's like first time in his lifetime. Really cool. But did you see? He kind of tapped it, and then no, it's going in.
Nah, I'm good. It's fine. You know, no big deal.
Biggest goal of his career, I assume.
At just 25 years old.
Really awesome.
Okay, so we want to go over to our Lori Brown. Earlier, she was with some Norway fans and even an Ivory Coast fan. Who you got with you now?
USA.
That's right, Eden. We have heard from the Ivory Coast fans, from the Norway fans. Now we've got USA! All right, this group here, they are from Tulsa, Oklahoma, here for a good game. Tell us about what were your favorite moments of this game.
The favorite moment is the experience, just getting to know all the people, all the crowd, the cheering, the song, the dance, and just everything is just a great atmosphere. Right. But whatever said and done, we know USA is #1. We are rooting for USA all the way to the finals and winning the championship. World Cup champions, USA. Yes.
Are you going to catch any other World Cup games here at Dallas Stadium?
We hope we can. We just need to bring out all our money, and we want to pay for all the tickets. It's so expensive, but we want to watch every single game. I hope we have all the money to buy every ticket and buy and watch all the games.
Love the energy, love all the people, regardless of where they're from and all that. But just like here to enjoy soccer. So that's great.
Okay, are you going to spend some more time in Dallas before you head out?
Oh yeah. We love Dallas.
We love Dallas. We come here often.
They say don't mess with Texas, right? So we love Texas and we love Dallas. We're going to spend some time here and then we're going to go back to Oklahoma.
All right. Well, thank you for stopping, and we'll let you get on your way. We appreciate it.
Thank you. USA #1.
Thank you, Fox. Thank you, Fox.
That excitement
everyone is in good spirits. We found even the Ivory Coast fans have been in good spirits, so it's been a fun game. Now everyone's looking ahead to the next match,
which is tomorrow as USA takes on Bosnia-Herzegovina. That's going to be a good one to watch now that we know that Christian Pulisic is back at full health, so he's doing good. We're looking forward to that one.
And the late one on Fox tonight with Mexico. The local bars will be jammed and watch parties all over the place and the Fan Fest.
Absolutely. I mean, they fill the seats at Fan Fest. The Mexico fans, they come ready to cheer for their team. Alex, are they starting to fill the seats? I know that match isn't until 8 o'clock, so they do have some time before they show up at Fan Fest.
They do. Hey, guys. And you know what's funny about that, Eden? As you mentioned, I'm prepared, obviously, to talk about the match that we just saw, of course. But really the big story here at FanFest is the fact that, we still have the France-Sweden game that's about to get underway at 4 p.m. You would think people would be showing up for that match here at FanFest. But what I've been seeing, I peeked in to the pavilion just a few minutes ago, and there is about 50 or 60 Mexico fans already lined up front and center. So I can tell you that they do expect a sold-out crowd here tonight at Dos Equis Pavilion, at FanFest here at Fair Park. And I've been told by the organizers that anybody that is in here now that chooses to leave, they're not going to be allowed back inside because they do expect to be at capacity tonight. Now, we have been here all morning long. Eden, I know you and I have had a chance to talk throughout the morning. Not as big of a turnout here at FanFest today. It's a Tuesday at noon. We know that the Ivory Coast team, not really a big fan base in terms of here locally. And then we obviously saw the spectacle that is Norway play out at the stadium. But certainly a few dozen people showed up to see that match earlier today and had a great time. But we also talked to some other fans that weren't necessarily here for the game. They were actually here for FanFest itself, which of course is part of the experience. Take a listen.
Really fun, really fun. Environment's fun. The setup here is beautiful in Dallas, so we'll definitely come back again.
It's definitely different from seeing it online and everything. The place is huge, and
Hey, this one's so cool because when we first got here, just alone the people were so nice, like the staff members. And then we met the Korean guys, and then us Koreans and Mexicans love each other. So we're like, oh, los queridos hermanos. And we're like, it was just a cool bond.
Hey guys, and to that point, you're asking me about Mexico fans. Here are a couple fans.
You already know, vamos Mexico!
You guys getting here several hours early. Is the idea to get good seats, or did you also want to see the France match?
Well, a little bit of both. I mean, it never hurts to watch a great team like France, but obviously it gets really packed for Mexico, so we gotta get our seats.
Yeah, you excited?
Same thing. Yeah, we're so excited for both games. It gets so crowded here, so just excited for the energy, atmosphere, stuff
exactly.
like that.
Well, go get yourselves some seats. Appreciate you guys checking in. But again, so again, guys, that is kind of the forward-looking here at FanFest tonight. Certainly some eyes on the France-Sweden game. It's going to be a good one, hopefully. But, of course, for our fan base here, Mexico a big one, and they expect a sold-out crowd tonight.
Yeah, there, and as everybody knows who's watching, this was like a kind of an America's hosted World Cup, Canada, United States, and Mexico. And that's at Azteca Stadium tonight, which is a pretty decent home field advantage for Mexico. Big time. Big time.
Sure.
So.
It'll be good.
It'll be great.
Yeah.
Alex, you'll be having fun, for sure.
Absolutely.
Cotton Bowl, Fair Park, Texas.
Another hot day, but you know what? That's not stopping the fans from showing up. I bet you they're continuing to party outside. It is hot. I just really hope that people are staying hydrated and they are reapplying their sunscreen, because something tells me they are still going to be out there doing that biking row, doing their chant, jumping up and down, throwing fans up. It's going to be a good time. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back. never seen so many guys with man buns until today. Like, where are they finding all these Holland lookalikes?
Oh my gosh, I wish I could wear one.
That's
what victory looks like right there. That is a taste of victory. Oh my gosh.
I think we're all going to be so sad when the World Cup is over, because just look at how this unifies everybody. People are dancing, they're cheering, they're having a great time. They don't mind the heat. They're just living their best lives.
They are. Is that the star? That's nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The Mexico jerseys, the Norway jerseys. It is just so beautiful. The USA jerseys that we saw earlier, the Ivory Coast jerseys. Man.
That's great. I mean, what a fun time. I wish we could be out in it.
I know.
On our own time.
We're missing out. FOMO, fear of missing out.
I don't have $4,000 to spend on
I know. I looked at those tickets and I was like, $4,000 sounds crazy. Yeah, and they're only going to get more expensive as they advance. So
we'll buy the finals ticket.
You know, we all wish we could be Jeff Kolb, you know, right there inside of Dallas Stadium for the third time now. How are you feeling? Have you had a chance to really kind of take it all in? I know you've been busy just working, but I believe this is your first World Cup, being able to cover this up close. So have you had a chance to take all this in?
It is. And just for let's set the record straight. I'm not trying to brag about this, guys, but it's a cool job. It's my first World Cup covered in person. I remember, putting some local stories together for 2022, but it was just such a different phenomenon, and you're just watching it from afar and trying to figure out what to make of the whole scene in Qatar. And now it's here. For it to really be here like this is something different. It's like half members of the team just walking all around you at different times. It's very cool. It's funny, you mentioned all those Holland lookalikes, and it reminded me there was a spot that Holland shot with Channing Tatum, where Channing put on like the little blonde man bun wig, and so Holland's all over social media. He's discovered Snapchat filters and all different kinds of things that people are eating up Holland media.
Oh, it's been fun.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So Jeff, do you, I don't know that people know this. Usually you don't get a lot of time to just sit and watch and then kind of pick apart and really game it. You're getting interviews. You don't have time to just sit and be a fan. Have you gotten that chance in some of these World Cup games?
No, I have. I did it today, and we were fortunate. We had that awesome riser position that you guys have been seeing Steven and Peyton sit up at. And it's funny, before today, we have observer seats, which are up in like the 400 section sometimes, and then sometimes it was just bouncing around in the concourse and kind of being like a fan with standing room only availability. And while sometimes you're maybe getting blocked out if you're not Erling Haaland feet tall, it's actually pretty refreshing to be mixed in with the fans. So I think parts of it have sunk in, and then when this thing's all wrapped up, it'll just be a whole different processing. But I think when I just think of how long it's been, and not to be pessimistic, but just going off history, how long it probably will be, to think about where we'll all be 32 years from now. It's just hard to wrap your mind around that this is literally that rare of an opportunity.
You'll be me in 32 years, bro.
32 years.
I'd be doing pretty well. Steve. I'd be doing pretty well.
I don't think his hair.
And we're not done. Listen, we have these. We have these three more matches to come, and so I don't know is it too soon to look ahead at Friday?
I don't think so. No.
No, we're talking about it.
So
we're talking about
Australia and Egypt, and guess the winner of that match will play the winner of Argentina and Cape Verde. So that won't be easy. But again, I think everybody looks at Argentina and says, oh, they'll just cakewalk through. Well, Cape Verde, that goalkeeper that's gone viral and gained millions and millions of followers, that was because he held Spain to a scoreless shutout in their opening match. So you just never know. And so we'll be watching, of course. Friday we have that match here, Australia and Egypt, and then it's the Argentina match. And Thursday we need to have our eyes peeled because that is the day that Spain and Portugal both play. So many different factors. France, of course, just about to get underway, and like I said, they're on a potential collision course to get here.
I think some of my favorite stories have been where you have the giants like Argentina versus the underdogs. You know, a lot of people didn't even know where Cape Verde
There's some
was.
updates yesterday. I mean, some upsets yesterday.
And
yeah, so you like that.
It is fascinating. It's kind of cool, and it you know, kind of gets you locked in because the game just gets so good where you're like, where is this going? Or is the underdog about to win this? So I still think we have so many really exciting matches to look forward to. I believe our Peyton Yeager and Stephen Dial wanted to talk a little bit about what we can look forward to on Friday. So fill us in.
Well, first of all, why didn't we get Channing Tatum?
Right. We didn't get Channing Tatum.
You guys got I Show Speed.
We did, and Cooper Flagg was here.
Jameis Winston.
And Jameis Winston.
And no Shakira and no Channing Tatum. I was told they were coming.
Darn, no Shakira concert tomorrow.
No. But Friday.
Wow. I mean,
that's a great matchup.
And just talking about a whole new set of countries coming here to North Texas.
I know, and I mentioned it a little bit that once we enter these do or die matches, the knockout rounds, we're really only getting, you know, a few days with them, and then they go on to the next one. Tuesday?
What's it?
So they should be arriving here any day,
I
right?
was really what today was.
Guys, I worked on Saturday for the Argentina game. I have no idea what day it is, what time it is. We've been here since like 7:30.
Yeah.
But so they should be arriving
soon.
Egypt and Australia should
I would
be
say
arriving either
Wednesday,
today.
Thursday.
Yeah. So and I know Egypt is hosting a parade
on Friday.
And
Mo Salah is the biggest name for Egypt. Jeff talked earlier about him being possibly injured, so that could affect their strategy.
Right.
And then the Socceroos.
They're excited.
Thinking about beer drinking, I think Socceroos,
is that what they do?
I think they consume.
Is that what they do?
I think the Australians consume.
Do they?
Steve and Eden. Okay, I'm not going to get this number wrong this time, Peyton.
Oh, we had, I wasn't a part of
I had some stats from FIFA about all of the group stage, right? So all 16 host cities.
Okay.
More than 2 million beers have been purchased in stadiums. More than 300,000 hot dogs.
That's correct.
Does that shock you? 16 cities, group stage, so 3 games.
No.
You know what,
right?
Stephen and Peyton?
England.
I think if we're talking about in the city, we saw all those people partying. I bet way more beer than that has been
that's what I was saying.
ingested.
England?
Oh, yeah. We're just talking about
in the stadium.
Yes.
Yeah, if we're talking about all the bars in Dallas.
Wasn't there a bar that had to get shut down because people were just acting crazy? Yeah, so.
The Londoner.
The Londoner, the England, and then the Scottish in Boston. Right? I loved those videos on social media. And England here, they had a lot of beer.
In Seattle, they said we had enough beer for 3 Seahawks games. Like, that's how much they stocked up on to sell.
And the gates opened this morning at 9 a.m. because these are early. You know, it's a noon game, but the doors opened 3 hours before. So, you know, those fans were here and in line for beer.
And hydrated.
I didn't even mean to rhyme.
They stayed hydrated.
They were already in line at 9:30.
Say it again, Peyton. I don't know if everybody got it. Say it again.
I honestly don't think I
in
can
line
say
at
it
9.
Again. No, line at 9.
I rhymed.
Peyton
Is that what you said?
I said beer.
Beer? What was the rhyme? What was the bar? I missed the bar. Whoa.
Oh, beer? Yes.
What was the bar? I missed the bar.
I did line at 9 and beer
here. I think he did beer here.
Beer for beer.
Guys, I've been up since 5 a.m. this morning. This is where we're.
We get it.
We appreciate it.
We get it.
She drank her coffee, her iced coffee, and she needs another.
I was stoked. When Norway scored, our photographer Beam got a video of me and photos, and I just was like almost on my knees.
Check out Peyton's socials, guys. Hey, I think this is our last time talking to you. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. But
I was a Viking today.
The grow lights are out.
Okay.
We're still here.
We're
I'm going to send it back to you guys.
Yeah, Stephen, we are, and Peyton, we're wrapping the coverage up, and then you're going to do the Fox 4 News at 4.
Fox 4 News at 4, yeah.
So you guys might be
the fun might continue. We might check back in with you guys.
Yeah. All right, that was fun.
I had a good time.
Nice to cover.
I'm glad that you were able to hang out with me.
Yeah.
What was this, for 2 hours? It flew by.
Did it?
Almost 2 hours.
I'm just joking. No.
It did fly by.
No, it was. We had the first hour on Fox, or first, what was it? A little bit, not quite an hour on Fox 4.
Yeah.
headed on over to start streaming. I hope. I didn't check. I don't know how people watched it.
I hope
and liked
so.
It. It's a little more loose. And
we witnessed a lot. I mean, fans being thrown into the air, the Viking row, right? The chants, the drums. We saw Holland out with his family. I mean,
I like that the best.
Yes.
Girlfriend and family and
with a
chilling
cowboy hat,
and
by the way.
Relaxing and soaking it all in. I remember I used to, when I played baseball professional, I'd be like, savor it. I want to sit and just savor this for a minute and remember it. You know?
Yes.
And everybody made fun of me because I sound like an old man.
That's wise, though. You want to bottle that up.
Savor that stuff, and that's what we got to do in Dallas.
All at Dallas Stadium, a live picture right now. Thank you again for joining us. We're going to have more news for you and a little more of this post-game coverage coming up at 4 o'clock. Thank you for joining us.
See you later.
I think we can look at criminal law, we can look at violations, and we can decide which